Please welcome the technical officials for the matches. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for the players at the Yonex Denmark Open, presented by DANISA, part of MetLife BWF World Superseries 2015. Please welcome, on court number 3, from Latvia, Monika Vaļovska. And she's facing, from Chinese Taipei, Chen Huang. And on court number 2, please welcome from Finland, Ari Michaela. And she's facing from Denmark, Camilla Martins. On court number 1, please welcome from Russia, Senior Konikapova. And she's facing from Sweden, Dennis Pietsamein. And finally, on court number 4, please welcome from Slovakia, Martina Lepiska. And she's facing from Denmark, Julia Philipsen.
Good morning and welcome to the Yonex Denmark Open 2015 here in Odense. And we have the privilege of commentating on court 2 for the next few days. My name's Bobby Griffin. My co-commentator this morning is Julia Drana from Unza herself.
Hello.
And first on court 2 this morning, we have the women's singles qualification round. It's Ari Michaela from Finland versus Camilla Martins from Denmark. The name Camilla Martins confused me slightly. I'm sure that was a Danish singles player from back in the 90s when I started watching badminton myself. This lady looks a lot younger than the Camilla I remember, so we must be talking about different people. It's going to be a great week ahead of us with many of the top players from around the world entered in the Denmark Open as always. And you can find us here following the Badminton TV YouTube channel. Hopefully a few of you have found us already, judging by our Facebook links. And we hope you enjoy the games this week as much as we will. I don't know a great deal about these two players here. Are you familiar with the Danish player?
A little bit, but I don't know how long she's played and stuff, but I've met her a couple times.
Okay, good. As the players practice serves, we shouldn't be too long before the start of this game. A quick good luck to our friend and colleague on court 1, Ksenia Polikova from Russia. She happens to be the coach of the Russian para-badminton team, which we are very familiar. Julia and myself, both para-badminton players ourselves. And it's good to see Ksenia competing here again in the Denmark Open. She looks like she's facing a Swedish player in the women's singles qualifiers. So good luck to her.
On my right, Ari Michaela, Finland.
She certainly looks ready.
On my left, Camilla Martins, Denmark. Camilla Martins to serve. Love all. Play.
And it's the Danish serve. A high serve typically common in lady singles. And the first rally already with a high intensity. Unfortunately, that punch clear going just wide. It's 1-love to the Finn. And a great cross block there from Martins.
Serve up. 1-all.
Camilla with another high serve and a straight smash from the Finn.
1.
Brings the score to 2-1. Some great net play by both players in that rally.
2-all.
It seems that lift got the better of the Finnish player. And the Dane retains the serve. Looked just out to me. Yes, and a good call there by the line judge. 2 punch clears deep into the backhand of the Dane. Still in the rally. A great defense, gets the attack back. Both players using the full use of the court. I can see this match going a long way.
Yeah, what a great rally, eh?
Service over. 3-all.
Great deception there by the Danish player. Just holding that net shot,
Service over.
taking it late.
4-3.
And the tumble deceived the Finn to bring the score to 4-3. Great body smash there by the Finnish player.
4-all.
The lift was short, and the smash went straight through her, so not much she could do about that. Fantastic defense, cross block from the Finnish player. Just too much for the Dane. Every serve high so far. What do you think, Julia? Pretty common with lady singles, right?
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit more of a mixed player myself, but playing women's singles, I guess the high serve is the most preferred way of serving, I guess.
Why? Why is that, do you think?
I guess because women have, I don't know. Yes. I guess if men serve high,
7-4.
in the in the higher standards, then the guy on the other side can just easily smash it or whatever. So they need to serve it short, where women's power are not as what do you say, big as the men's. So
yeah, that makes sense. So the women aren't quite as strong from the back as the guys,
yeah, exactly.
and so it's not so much of a danger, perhaps, serving long in women's singles.
I don't think so.
But you're right, the top players these days, even singles players from the back of the court in the men's game, seem to be able to smash or at least get on top of the rally from the baseline. Also, they want to get on the attack a lot sooner. I guess they can handle the speed and pressure from the front of the court. Great reverse slice there, deceiving the Danish player. Both players here showing signs of great attack with nets.
Two really strong, powerful players here.
Absolutely.
Oh, what a backhand.
And that just drifting wide. But yeah, great variation from both players. This game could go either way. Unlucky there. Great defense from Martins. But I think she was a little lucky getting away with that lift. That was very short.
Service over, 10-6.
Just getting used to the controls. First morning in the live commentary box here. Bit of a wild smash there from Martins. The Dane goes into the break in the lead at 11-6, which is a bit of a surprise. Not so close on court one. Our friend there from Russia doing very well, 15-2 up. against the Swede. Looks like she's going to progress to the next round. And it looks like the court sweepers are having a little warm-up themselves. Just making sure the court is free of any dust and dirt, pieces of shuttle and sweat. Of course, you don't want moisture on the court at all. That can be really dangerous for the players.
11-6. Play.
Hard to see from here if that landed in, but it looks like it did, and that was a great punch. Straight into the backhand of the Dane. And Michaela taking quite a lead now in this first set. Unfortunate there again, that hold net from the Dane set up a great attack, and yet it wasn't good enough to penetrate the Finnish defense. She blocked back and came back with a great smash, so this game now taking a turn into the hands of the Finn, and again that drifting wide from the Danes, so 14-6, quite a lead now for the Finnish player. And Camilla now getting impatient. Again, a relatively easy smash there. She had the whole court to aim at. And that, again, drifting wide down to the left side. Michaela now raining smashes down, quite happy to stay on the offensive. The Dane Camilla, her head down. She doesn't really know how to handle this pressure. It seems like the first set at least is going the way of the Finn. And a great slice drop shot there.
17-6.
Camilla didn't even get a racket onto that, so Michaela Airy from Finland in full control of this set.
Service over. 7-17.
Briefly back to court one, only because I'm slightly biased. Our friend Senior Polikova taking the first set 21-2, so that's a tremendous lead.
8-17.
It's a great net shot from Michaela, and she's still on the attack. Camilla from Denmark doing everything she can just to stay in that rally, but it wasn't good enough.
Service over. 18-8.
A picture of control right here with the serve. She looks like she means business.
Service over. 9-18.
Covering the court well, footwork's so important in singles. Particularly ladies singles, in fact, where the rallies tend to be that bit longer. Another lift drifting wide. What a shame, a great backhand to get herself out of trouble.
19-9.
And that's the third or fourth time that same
20, game point.
that same setup has been employed by the Finn, Michaela. A punch deep into the backhand of Camilla. Camilla getting round the head to clear herself out of trouble, and the cross-court drop shot from Michaela. Too good for the Dane. Brings up 29 and set point. Here we go again, and that one's just out.
Service over. 10, 20.
What do you think, Julia? Think you could give these girls a game?
I doubt it.
First short serve we've seen, and same again. Michaela takes the first set, 21-10, with another forehand cross-court drop shot. Probably the fourth or fifth point in that game that she won from the same shot.
Yeah, she doesn't give away the attack when she has it. Keeps the shuttle down. And, turn it off.
Say that again.
Yeah, Michaela doesn't give away the attack and keeps the shuttle going down all the time. So yeah, she played a really great set.
She really did. Just too strong for the Danish defense there.
What do you think Martin should work on this set?
Well, I think she was doing everything she could, really. She just couldn't quite get to the four corners as well as the Finn could. Her backhand defense wasn't bad, but she just wasn't there, wasn't ready enough to take on the variation of shots from Michaela. Michaela catching her with punch clears into a backhand and then followed by a cross-court slice drop shot, meaning Camilla really had to work hard to try and pick up the shuttle from all four corners of the court, and too often was it coming back weak, or even she wasn't getting a racket onto the shuttle, meaning Michaela was winning rallies with relative ease in the end. Too many errors too. Camilla hitting so many out of the right-hand side tram lines. Probably 4 or 5 easy points for Michaela. So again, she just needs to exercise a little bit more control there.
Play.
Here we go, start of second set.
Again, great nut shot early on by the Dane, setting up a good attack. She had the chance to attack. She went for the body with that smash.
Service over.
About 10 shots ago, it wasn't good enough. And Michaela able to turn defense into attack easily. Get back into a winning position and finishing the rally off. So again, look at the control there, the comparison between Michaela. As soon as she gets that attack, she's playing really good attacking shots, getting on top of the rally, and not much Camilla can do with that.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1.
A good start from Camilla. Maybe this is the change we needed. Great variation from both players, using full use of the court.
Service over.
Net shots, flat lifts, pushes into the corners. That was great to see. Both players happy to exchange these long rallies and go for their shots. It's a good level of badminton right here. That wasn't so good, sadly. It looks like that punch clear deep into the forehand was caught Michaela by surprise, and She tried to recover with a cross-court drop that didn't quite come off. She took it a bit too late. But here we go again. She's smashing down both channels.
Service over, 3-4.
And that defensive flat push deep into Camilla's forehand again. Enough to take her by surprise and force the error. Camilla, it seems, happy to rely on her defence. I think a net return at one stage there would have been the better option. She decided to lift straight and gave Michaela the chance to stay on the attack. Michaela, by the looks of it, happy to attack all day long. So
Service over, 5-4.
that was great, just holding the net at the very last second, flicking it over her head. Again, so important in singles, that bit of deception. And Michaela now making errors. Maybe it's the end. Maybe it's the end of the court. Maybe there's a little drift in some of these bigger arenas around the world. The drift does come into play, but this venue compared to others isn't the biggest, and so I wouldn't have expected the drift to be so much of an issue in here. Probably my favourite thing about the Denmark Open is how intimate a venue it is. It's 4 courts, the crowd really close to the courts, as you can see. Not a great deal of room, and so the atmosphere, as the week progresses, when the crowds start coming in and the bigger names are playing, the atmosphere is incredible. And that intimate venue having, I think, being one of the best reasons that these top players from around the world always come back. The main draw at the Denmark Open relatively small, and so only the best, very best players are able to compete. And I think for that reason, it's such a great tournament to come and witness, come and visit, come and take a look.
Service over,
You really do get to see year on year all of the best players from around the world competing. Players there exchanging fairly loose net shots, neither of them prepared to really take that net on and play something very tight. Both players easily able to get to them. The first to take the initiative was Michaela, holding and flicking over Camilla's head, enough to force the weak reply. A better smash there from Camilla. Great rally there, both players exchanging cross-court smashes.
7-8.
Seems this set is going to be a very close one. Back on court 1 for a moment. The Russian is up 19-11 in the second set and looks to be going through.
Service over.
But here on court 2, it's 9-7 to the Dane. If she can hold this together, we'll be looking forward to a really good third set. That might have been drifting out, and yet it was too close for Camilla to call, so she kept it in, kept the rally going. Again, both of these players using the back of the court really well. And that backhand clear just drifting into the tram lines. What are your thoughts, Julia? You think Michaela's going to take this set?
Well, I think they're both going to be knackered after this game. Playing with such high intensity every rally. Look.
Absolutely right. Both players happy to get on the offensive very early.
Yeah, the earlier they get the attack, the bigger the chances are for winning the point. Looks like these two have a very similar style of play, you know, very attacking.
It does, it does. It just seems to be whoever's going to hold it together the most is going to take this game. That's the great thing about ladies singles these days. I think the last sort of 5 years, perhaps. In fact, you were saying yesterday, it used to be the men's singles was the match to watch, the games to watch. Such a high level of intensity and the skill, the power, the speed. But the last sort of few years, the ladies' game has really improved in those areas and become much more of a spectacle. And these two here are good examples of that. You see a lot of attacking shots and going for those shots, following it up with the
11-10 interval.
What a great shot.
that was a fantastic forehand slice drop. Bang on the line. And it can't be much closer in the second set at 11-10. Just taking the opportunity to update the social media on here. If anybody, any friends of ours out there who might know Julia or myself on Facebook, please feel free to go to our page, follow the link, catch up with this commentary with the live feed from Court 2 on the Badminton channel on YouTube. And any comments you guys would like to make, any questions, we'll be free to respond. A great shot there, more often seen in doubles with the flat push right at the body, forcing the weak defense.
Service over, 12-11.
And some of our friends there on Facebook already taking the opportunity to get in touch. Thanks to Scott. With his great picture from Soccer Saturday. I think you're spot on there, mate. Thank you. Also, Grant Harrison, what colour will I be wearing in the commentary box? The cream, the bone, the white, the off-white, the ivory, or the beige? I think I'd look good with a bone on this morning, Grant. Thanks very much. So that one's for you, mate. I'm not sure anybody but fans of Richie Benno and the live cricket commentary would be familiar with that, but I know Grant will be. So thanks for that. Tim Shepherd is just advising us to be careful with what we say. You're right, Tim. Thanks very much. I think we've got to avoid the swearing. I think we were warned not to be kissing too much. Is that right, Jules? Because we will be featuring on screen now and again. So this game here still tight at 13-12.
Both players are giving everything they have, every point.
Again, yeah, Michaela there going for that attack, going for that smash. Just missing it, catching the tape. 13-all. I just wonder whether the pressure's going to get to Camilla here. Because that first set showed that Michaela from Finland was able to maintain the attack, keep the shuttle in court just that bit better than Camilla. And so as this set gets towards the end, I wonder whether Camilla's mentally able to keep the rally going, keep the shuttle in court.
She has done so far.
So far, so good. But I feel the Finn might just turn it on at the end of this set. Oh, she's making errors though. I could be wrong.
15-13.
Another close game happening right now over on court 4.
16-13.
Another Dane I'm not familiar with. It's Julia Finn Ibsen, who took the first set 21-12, but is down in the second set 16-20.
Service over.
17-20 now, so again that looks like it might be going to 3. And this game here on court 2, the game we're watching, is the only other game left on court right now in this first round. These rallies going quite a long time, and also quite a close match means this is one of the longer matches we've seen so far.
15-16.
Both players so strong from the rear of the court. Those flat punch clears from both players really making a big impact in the rallies. Backhand and forehand. And as you said, Juliet's the first one to
on court number 3.
take on that attack that seems to be dominating the rallies. So a really attacking game of singles here, and that's just drifted out.
From Estonia,
Camilla Martins now 18-15 up in this second set. It looks like it's going to 3 sets.
and she is facing
She just needs to hold it
from
together.
Ireland, Chloe McGee. The umpire is Guy Staples, and the service judge is Xiao Sousa Lopez.
Service over. 16-18. Service over. 19-16.
And now on court number 1, please welcome from Estonia, Lara Vana, and she is facing from Denmark, Anna Tia Madsen.
And another punch clear, just missing the side.
Service over.
And the service judge
17-19 here to the Finn. Can she hold it together to get this set back? Camilla ready to pounce, ready for that serve. Hitting her straight drops, straight smashes really well now, the Danish
over.
player, and
20, game point 17.
that smash just close enough to the sideline to force the weak reply from Michaela. Again, Michaela taking it quite conservatively, not going for the lines, just hitting down the middle of the court, apart from that shot, which was great.
Service over. 18,
That clip
20.
smash, that half smash there from Michaela.
She was building up the rally really well.
She was
To
indeed.
just, kill it in the end.
18, it is 18-20.
The score looks to be wrong. It's 18-19, I think. Yeah, the scoreboard hasn't yet been updated, but it is 18-19 here. Again, these players now sensing how important it is, and Michaela then just going for that smash straight down the line. Scoreboard not quite catching up with the play here. I think that's 19 all. In fact, I'm sure it is. It must be 19 all here. And that just drifting wide again. She really went for that shot down the line. Those slightly more conservative rallies she was employing earlier to get back into this set now just drifting away from her. I'm pretty certain the score is 20-19 and set point, match point to the Finn. Oh, very loose cross-court drop shot there. That's just drifted wide.
Service over.
It's 20 all.
21-20.
And the score rightly is 20 all.
No, it's not. Look.
Oh. Something's going wrong here, I'm sure, with the scoring.
21 all.
21 all, that is right. 21 all here in the second set. The scoreboard's not quite keeping up with the game for some reason, but it is 21 all. And the smash down the centre again, playing a bit more conservatively, both players. Neither of them looking for that line. The first one to do so could take this rally. A great net exchange followed by, oh, she just bottled it there.
Service over. 22-21.
Just pulled out of that net shot very slightly too early and didn't quite give it enough to get over the net. So 22-21 here. Oh, she's really attacking that line. Camilla just staying in the rally. No.
Service over.
The score now tied again at 22 all. I'm pretty sure it's 22 all here. Flip a coin now between these two in this set. It could go either way. Oh, great net taking off the tape and great smash. Great attack there from Camilla.
22.
The net shot so tight it clipped the top of the tape, forced the half-court lift from Michaela and punished, rightfully so, straight at the body. 23-22.
Game.
And it's out. It's called long.
Second game won by Camilla Martins.
No? Wait, yes.
22.
The set goes to the Dane, Camilla, 24-22. What a great set of badminton. I don't know about you, but I'm quite happy with that. It's a great game to watch, and so we'll be seeing a third set here.
I'm sure they'll both play with great intensity and power and do all they can.
Games like this, it's just gonna go to whoever's got the mental strength to keep their game together. The pressure on these two players is incredible. Super Series event like the Denmark Open, so important to all international players, and for qualifiers like these two, it's just such a big thing to make it through. So anybody watching here can see Jules and I in our small commentary booth here, so a warm welcome to anybody who is watching online. Live coverage of this Court 2 will be on for the next few days. Televised games, at least here in Denmark, will start on Wednesday or Thursday this week, I think.
20 seconds.
So until then, anybody looking to keep an eye on the Denmark Open will be lucky enough to see our faces on online. See the YouTube channel. Just search Live Badminton, Badminton TV,
Final game.
or the Denmark Open on YouTube, and I'm sure you'll find a link
Play.
to watch the live coverage. Later on today, we're going to see some of the top players start to make their way through the draw.
1-love.
Mainly qualifiers throughout most of this day, until the last 32 of the mixed doubles starts this evening with #1 seeds Zhang and Zhao from China,
2-love.
Joachim and Christina, obviously the top Danish mixed pair, are on court this evening too. Live on this court, court 2 at 7 p.m. So
Service over.
any Danes out there looking to follow their compatriots, that'll be a great way to start. Who else do we have tonight? It is all mixed doubles. Main draw starts this evening, the round last 32, and so of course Chris and Gabby Adcock, 8:30 tonight on court 1. Their first round match of the main draw, the last 32. Showing some bias, of course, being from England myself. That's our best chance of going far in this tournament, is the mixed doubles. Chris and Gabby, top 5 in the world currently. I'm not sure exactly where, 3 or 4 perhaps, and certainly 4th seeds in this tournament. The top Danish pair of Christina
5-1.
and Joachim at #5 seeds. So hoping for good things from the English pair there. We currently have Chloe McGee out on court in her qualifying match. 9-5 up against the player from Estonia on court 3. We also have Anna Thea
2-5.
from Denmark out on court 1, 12-4 up against another Estonian.
Laura Varna.
Yes, that's right. And that match on court 4 did go to 3. It's 11-9 in the third
Over.
to the Slovakian, I think it is.
Yeah, Martina Repiska
That's right.
against Julie Finn Ibsen from Denmark.
And Finn Ibsen at 10-11. Serving in the third set. So, back to court 2. Third set here, 6-2 to Michaela from Finland. And Camilla soaking up that attack well. The legs must be burning by now. And yes, Camilla not quite able to read that stop drop from Michaela, enough to be a clean winner. Michaela taking control of this third set, 7-2.
Service over. 3-7.
Whether we can get
Service over. 8-3.
Eight-3 here. Michaela taking charge of this third set, as I said, so
9-3.
again, that forehand straight drop shot just catching out Camilla, another clean winner. landed on the line, it was in. And the Finn back in control of this third set. Has she got too much for the Dane? It appears so right now. She did just miss that drop shot, touched the tape and fell back onto her side, so. And that's just out, that straight smash.
10-4.
Just missing the line. The look of dejection on her face suggests she's struggling here in this third set. Great straight smash from Michaela there. Straight down the line. Too much, too fast, too strong for the Dane. Just able to get a racket on it and force the shuttle out of court. The score here, 11-4. We've come to the changeover in the third set. If games go 2-3, as I'm sure you know, the players' change ends at 11. Michaela 11-4 up.
20 seconds.
To me, it seems like too big a lead for the Dane to come back.
(11-4). Play.
Seems that a few of you out there are keeping an eye on this badminton. 429 people so far viewing the match. So a big hello to all of you. We are trying to work out a way in which you can get in touch with us here. It's a shame you can't comment on the YouTube link live, but perhaps somebody technical here can work out a way in which we can do so. We can answer your questions. Give you a shout out to anybody watching.
12-5.
12-5 here on court 2. Michaela from Finland in full control of this game right now. Another clear out the back, 13-5. Just a quick review of other courts. We've still got that match going to 3, or has gone to 3 on court 4. It's 16-15 to Julia from Denmark. Anatea Madsen on court 1 has just taken the first set, 21-12 against Laura Varna from Estonia. A great first set win and a pleasure for the home crowd, I'm sure. Anatea, one of the favourites here. Favourites in terms of likability. It seems every Dane loves Anatea. She's very nice to watch, very sweet player. And Chloe McGee, 16-11 up on court 3. 16-12 now.
7-14.
Hopefully Chloe doing enough there to stay up in that first set. Unashamedly showing some bias towards all British players, of course. But with
8-14.
Denmark being so strong in all disciplines across singles, doubles and mixed, you can't blame me. 14-8 now.
Service over, 15-8.
And we finally have an update here on the YouTube channel, so thank you to everybody commenting. We have the live stream of comments, so thank you for that. Apologies, of course, to any players' names that we don't pronounce correctly. We aren't familiar with pronunciations from all the countries, so apologies for that. Camilla pulling this match back very slightly. It's 10-16, 11-16 here.
11-16.
Camilla Martins of Denmark digging deep. Keeping in this third set, 5 points down. And that deception at the front of the court there from Camilla, just catching Michaela from Finland. Her net game has been impressive, both players have. In fact, it's the tight net shots that so often set up the attack in singles. Oof, that was close.
17-12.
The line judge calling it in. It probably did just catch the outside of the line, but very close. So often the difference between winners and losers is who's prepared to go for those lines. A very dangerous tactics, of course, this close in the third set of a match. But if you're prepared to go for it, then good luck to you. The smash there from Camilla, just too much for Michaela. The short lift gave the Dane the easy attack. Again, great use of the court. Both players playing the rear of the court well. Michaela just playing that drive clear into the net. The score at 14-17. She is ever so slowly catching the Finn. Maybe the home venue giving Camilla that extra. And again there, the net shot, the deceptive net shot, just holding her and tumbling it over the net. These last few rallies have been dominated by rear court shots, clears, drops and smashes, but I don't think I've seen one cross-court net shot all match. And so often the straight net, a very tight net, will get the attack for that player here and do enough to either be a clean winner or force the short lift. But 2 or 3 times in the last few points, Camilla playing that nice, soft, deceptive net shot and winning the rally. It's 15-17.
They are facing from Denmark, Søren Gravholt and Ivan Fogel.
Michaela now panicked. Under no pressure, straight off the serve, she hits a straight smash out into the tram lines.
And the service judge is Jakob Sundberg.
And again there, under no pressure really. Around the head, cross-court slice, just too low into the net. It's 17-all. This match could go either way.
What a great comeback from Camilla.
Absolutely. And one more error. Unforced error from Michaela. It seems she's the one panicking now. Great attack there. All 3 shots there from the Finn. The straight smash was good. Camilla had to take it behind her. She then cross-court net to force the weak lifts, and she had the whole court either side to go for. An easy smash winner, 18-all. Ooh. So many times have I done that myself. The easy kill put away. She was just too late, too slow on that. She rushed it, put it in the net. Gave Michaela just that little bit of breathing space at 19-18. And that was a great, clear cross-court straight over her head into a backhand.
20,
Signs of tiredness there. I think anybody knew that was well inside the court, and Camilla simply didn't have the energy to get behind it. Setting up match point here in this qualifier. Michaela serving for the match. Both players intensity high. Both know the importance, and she puts that smash into the net. Camilla lucky perhaps
19-20.
to have won that point. It's 19-20, this match now 53 minutes. What a killer. Oh, that was drifting wide. Camilla keeps it in, rightly so. The point is so important, and she goes for that cross-court slice drop shot and misses. It's 20-all. What a thrilling first set to commentate on for us and to watch on live stream. This is the best match of this first round of games today. Lucky to have this on the live TV screens. And that's drifting long.
Service over.
Just a few nerves showing from both players. That cross-court slice was well out. I don't know what happened there. Players just taking their time composing themselves for the start of this last point. You can see how they're both playing a little more conservatively. Until that final net shot, which brings up the match. Michaela from Finland taking that third set 22-20. A thrilling three-setter, and well done to Michaela.
Won by Ari Mikala, 21-10,
Camilla Martins now shaking her head as she walks off in disappointment.
22-20.
Such a crushing defeat, such a close defeat. Really could have gone either way. Michaela there with the Tiger Woods fist pump. So happy to have come through and set up a round 32 match tomorrow in the main draw. A great match, Julia. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Lucky to have that on live stream, and the rest of the matches have a lot to live up to, I think.
Absolutely right. We'll be back soon.
Please welcome from New Zealand, Anna Rankin. And she is facing from Denmark, Mette Poulsen. The umpire is Adrian Arnold, and the service judge is Niels Mortensen.
Anna. You're the guest here. You get to choose. Shut up correct.
Racket, please.
Your bottom. Shadow. You. Serve.
Welcome back. We have Anna Rankin here from Australia, I want to say. I'm hoping I'm right there.
Ready to play?
I'm pretty sure she's Australian, just from memory. Against another Dane. Mette Poulsen is...
She's from 1993, left-handed, and she's currently ranked number 82.
82 in the world, so...
And Anna Rankin is currently number 146 in the world.
Okay, so...
From 1989.
The favourite has to be Mette Poulsen here from Denmark. Another local and big favourite amongst the huge crowds here in attendance. Okay, it's just the first morning of the first day, and so this tournament really
Ladies and gentlemen,
hotting up as the week goes on. It's a privilege for us to be here,
ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
just to watch the
Anna Rankin,
games,
New Zealand,
let alone
and on my left,
be able to
Mette
be sitting in this
Poulsen,
position
Denmark.
and watching the games and
Mette
commentating
Poulsen
for
to
you
serve.
all. So
Love
please
all.
do continue to get on, get online, get in touch. We're very lucky to do it and very happy to speak with you all. So
One of
One love.
the people live streaming is telling us that she's from New Zealand, so apologize for that.
apologies to all New Zealand badminton fans and Australians alike. Anna Rankin from New Zealand.
2 love.
Not quite reading that straight drop from Poulsen, and Poulsen taking the score to 2-love already. We watched
3 love.
Mette Poulsen warming up yesterday, both in the practice courts and on these main courts with the rest of the Danish team. She was looking pretty good. It was a real privilege to watch the players playing a lot of 2-on-1 rallies and pretty intensive, fierce, hard training.
Service over. 1-3.
Rankin there with the straight punch clear into the backhand of Poulsen. Poulsen not quite taking it round the head, leaving it. The shuttle well in.
Service over.
Mette Poulsen there just reading that backhand recovery shot into the middle of the court. On it very early. Took it early and played it fairly tight to the sideline with that net block shot. Interesting to see both players wearing skins, but just one on.
2-4.
Well, Mette wearing on her non-racket leg. I wonder if it's some sort of calf problem. Anna Rankin with the skin across her her calf on her right leg, her racket leg. Again, skin so very often these days used to help protect the calf muscles, becoming very popular in badminton.
5-2.
Used to be just long-distance runners wearing these skins on their legs, and the last few years helped by some of the top players like Janne Johansson wearing skins, and for that reason quite a few of our friends and players in the Paralympic teams also wearing them, although I'm pretty convinced it's more for fashion and just to copy their idols than to actually help with any leg problems. But there you go, whatever makes you feel good. Pretty certain these players, the serve there from Rankin, well wide, the flick backhand serve very wide off the court, some nerves perhaps. Yes, I'm pretty sure these players are just wearing them for recovery of injuries or to prevent injuries. Can't imagine why you'd only wear one otherwise. And that clear drifting wide, both players happy to play the net, take on the other at the net and try and force that short lift. Standard of play these days in top level badminton is so high that players are happy to stay in these long rallies. Somebody has to really force the pressure and go for it. The net's so often a place to do that. The tight net shot often forcing the half lift and giving the opponent, giving the player that chance to get on the attack early. But Poulsen there with a short lift, put it away with an easy smash.
It looks like these two players have met each other one time before, and Mette won last match by 21-5, 21-15.
Okay, so some history between the two, and Poulsen very much on top. It seems that Anna Rankin must have done her homework though. This match at 5-8 already. She's already equalled her score the last time these two met, the first set score, and so some improvement shown by Anna Rankin. Oh, leaving that late, so often a bad idea. But she played it well, she's still in the rally and she's back on the attack. Anna Rankin there just forcing that error, although unforced error perhaps, from Mette Poulsen. Great to see players from New Zealand here in the Denmark Open. This Super Series event, it's a long way to come for Australians, New Zealand players. Not only that, to see players ranked so highly from New Zealand, it's so often that Europeans such as the Danes and Danish players, Sweden, a couple of Brits perhaps,
7-9.
in these kind of events outside of Asia, the top events these days so often dominated by Asian players. Really great to see a large list of different countries, different competitors here at this event. Anna Rankin there, happy to sit back and defend those body smashes. Just a little slow on the pickup. Good power from Anna Rankin. And a great net shot right on the line from Poulsen. Rankin picks it up, but again, half-court lift and put away really nicely by Mette Poulsen there. Poulsen doesn't look happy. She looks to be struggling with something, but that's the way with some players. Some players play their best and never look happy. Some players play well and really look like they're enjoying their badminton. Some players look like they're hating it out there, and can only be the pressure of such an event, especially in the qualifiers. So important to get to this next round. How highly ranked is Poulsen within Denmark, do you know?
Within Denmark, I'm not sure actually.
Anatea, I guess, would be 1 or 2 places higher than Poulsen, perhaps.
8-11.
Let's try and find out.
And who else do you have in the... I say you. Julia here is from Denmark, of course. What other singles players from Denmark are in the tournament, do you know?
Oh, there are many, aren't there?
Oh, a great slice, forehand slice there from the left-hander Poulsen. Straight down the line. One of my favourite shots these days. Rankin not quite reading where the shuttle was going, and too much for her. Oh, the net cord lucky from Anna Rankin it was. Something of a nothing shot, as I call it, just a half smash, middle of the court. She caught the net cord and fortune favours the brave, as they say.
13-9.
But she seems to have fallen asleep on that point. Didn't cover the return of serve at all.
Now on court 3, mixed doubles.
Looks like Mette is currently number 2 of the Danish players.
And is it Kersfeldt or Anatea who is higher?
Line Kersfeldt is highest rank right now.
15-9.
Bastian Casaldi.
I'm assuming Kersfeldt is in the main draw then and not playing the qualifiers.
The umpire is João.
So we'll probably see her play tomorrow.
The service judge is Eddie Ruffianto.
Service over 10-15.
Rankin there seems to be happier so far this set, at least. Playing from the rear of the court. Quite tall, quite powerful, and using that within her game. But her defence, she seems a little slow defending. A good example there, for instance. Playing the net shot, but didn't seem comfortable playing it, and not quick enough to cover the return of net block.
If you were to compare this game with the last game, what would you look at?
For me, I would say Anna Rankin doesn't seem to have the speed speed of movement, the power of movement that these other players we've seen have. Her recovery on defense doesn't seem to be good enough, quick enough. She seems a little slow.
18,
It looks like laziness, but of course it's not laziness. It's just... It's perhaps her build suits a longer, more powerful game from the rear of the court. Once under pressure at the net, she seems to struggle a little bit, taking that net and the second net there almost from the floor. A good example there of how she's taking it too late. She needs to be earlier on those. Paulson seems in full control here, happy to both baseline rally but also play a much more solid all-round game, have a better defense, better variation of shots, although
service over 11-19.
that drop just drifting
The
wide.
umpire is Kenny Hall, and the service judge is Henrik Boas.
Service over 20, game point 11.
Mette Paulsen now with set point in the first set of this ladies singles qualification. Does she need more than one chance at it? No, she doesn't. The straight clear, they're going out the side, and that brings up the end of the first set, 21-11 to Mette Paulsen. In my opinion, it seems this is going to be a pretty straightforward victory here for Paulsen. Under very little pressure from the New Zealand player. Almost half of the points Paulsen lost were her own errors. And so I think something of a formality. Within 10-15 minutes we'll see the conclusion of this game, I think, with Paulsen easing through to the next round, unless something unusual happens. Again, the guys mopping the courts, just keeping themselves warm there. It doesn't seem to me like that was very necessary, but
20 seconds.
it was pretty cold here in Denmark this morning in Odense. Just 8 degrees as we made our way down to the venue.
Second game, love all.
It's a very nice temperature in here. As a player, we walked through yesterday, and it's always nice to imagine yourself as a player out here, what it will be like. Julia here, my co-commentator, and I are both para badminton players for England and Denmark, respectively.
What does para badminton players mean, Bobs?
Well, it's for us it means that we're looking forward to try and making it through to the Paralympics in Tokyo 2020. Disabled players. Recently back from our own World Championships held in England, Stoke Mandeville in September.
Service over 2-1.
Although rarely do we get the opportunity to play on such a great venue and such great courts. It would be an honour to have a knock on these kind of in this kind of venue. Para-badminton not showcased here at this event. However, it was at the All England as a demonstration again this year, which was fantastic for me and some of my teammates from the England Para-badminton team. On the Thursday morning, I'm sure we'll be doing it again next year, so any badminton fans who happen to make it to the All England next year might see us all playing on the centre courts, usually on the Thursday morning, so please come along. The second set well underway with Poulsen at 3-1. Quite a few more short serves being employed in this game. Both players opting for a backhand serve on occasion at least. A much more aggressive, much more attacking style of serve, and as Julia was saying earlier, the short serve showing some intent to get on the attack early. Very much favoured by myself. Why give away the lift unless it's a fairly deceptive lift? Why give it away? Why not get on the attack early, as many of the male players do in singles? The comparison here with Anna Rankin, that long high serve gave the opportunity for Poulsen to get on the attack early, and she stayed on the attack, forcing that block to net and the easy kill put away. Just an example there of perhaps the choice of tactics you can use in singles. Giving away the attack unnecessarily so often. Fair sign of losing a point. That short serve there again. Keeps Poulsen on the attack. And only now does she lift. Caused by the good net shot from Rankin, but that straight drop shot too much for Rankin again, too slow on the defence. Maybe legs not wide enough, legs power not, maybe she wasn't low enough. She certainly didn't pick up that drop shot or get her racket anywhere near it, so Mette Poulsen again in control of this set so far. Poulsen so far dictating the rallies, as shown in the score, 7-2 now.
Service over 3-7.
Comments received from some of our YouTube live stream here, giving some reasons as to why Anna Rankin might be looking a little tired. I'm not sure those reasons are valid, but thank you for your comments nonetheless. Bit of deception there at the net from Rankin, which forced the lift from Poulsen, who put it out the side. And again, maybe that's something Rankin could do to improve her tactics here, just use a bit more deception. An exchange of clears. Poulsen there, as you can see, when Rankin's got the attack at the back of the court. Oh, she got lucky there with another net cord.
5-8.
Shouldn't trouble Poulsen, really. Luck has a way of finding its way to both players in the end. But Poulsen there, as you could see, was much more comfortable on the defence, covering that baseline, covering that punch clear, but also well able to get to the front of the court quickly. Can't say the same about Rankin at this stage. Covering the base quite easily, but so often taking that attack from Paulsen's very late, very low, almost off the floor. And at this standard, it's not going to be enough. The score at 6-8, but I think it's only a matter of time before Paulsen wears down her opponent and imposes herself. A great net spin there, but Paulsen not getting back behind it early enough, and another lucky net cord from Rankin. That's 3 or 4 so far in this match. Mette Paulsen just needs to stay calm, not panic. And Rankin needs to try and use these lucky net shots as a way to get in her opponent's head. Straight clear around the head there, just drifting wide. Paulsen with the backhand grip serve. A good net exchange. Opens up the rally now. And again, the full range of shots employed by both players here. Just too fast, just too strong for Anna Rankin there. Paulsen was able to get the easy put away.
We have a question who's playing next on the court, and we have Mathias Christiansen and Lena Grebak playing Kenta Kazuno and Ayan Kurihara.
11-7 interval.
So tell me, Julia, is that Denmark versus Japan, you think? Not on our schedule, unfortunately, where the players are from, as you could probably tell earlier from my mistake with Anna Rankin's nationality, but just guessing by the names here, it seems Mathias Christiansen and Lena Grebak might well be a Danish pair, and Kenta Kazuno and Ayan Kurihara,
20 seconds.
again, just from my own
From Japan,
experience,
yeah.
I think they're Japanese. Yes, they are. So that's mixed doubles up next. Mathias Christiansen and Lena Grebak are the 4th seeds
11-7.
in this qualification round,
Play.
and therefore must be favourites over the Japanese pair. Mixed doubles up next on court 2 live.
Service over.
Back to the action here. Paulsen just missing that straight smash. It's 8-11 currently in this second set. Anna Rankin doing well to keep with the Danish player. And again, a deep exchange of clears with occasional drops here.
12-8.
A good length from both players until Rankin just pulled that drop out of the side. This is a better rally now from Rankin. Maintaining that attack from the rear of the court. Her length good on the clear, but again, her defence is so weak, I'm afraid to say. She just did not cover that drop shot at all. I think a drop to either side there would have caught her. She's too upright. Too tall, not coming out of those corners, those rear corners early enough and low enough. The English para-badminton team trying to turn me into a singles player of recent years. My coach, Sam Dobson and Pete Bush from Bath. and also our head England coach, Rich Morris. All telling me over and over again over recent months that my defence is exactly like Rankin's, not low enough, not strong and quick enough from the rear of the court. I'm too tall, my legs too upright. And the main reason I don't get to drop shots occasionally, but something I'm trying hard to work on, trying to develop, and it seems to me that Rankin might use the same advice perhaps. She certainly got a racket onto that one though and lifted straight back over Paulson's head into that same forehand corner. I can only imagine Paulson didn't expect that, as it was an easy lift, no deception, and she just wasn't anywhere near it. So again, Rankin here maintaining that 3-point deficit in this second set.
11,
Down to 2 points now with the error from Paulson. Paulson just seems to have taken the pace off a little. She seems to have slowed the pace of the game down and is letting Rankin back in the match, just for now at least.
$12, 13.
That punch clear just going long, unfortunately. The score at 12-13.
Service over 14, 12.
The error again there from Paulson.
13, 14.
A straight smash in the net. You so often see it with top level games. You watch Lin Dan, you watch Lee Chong Wei, and they have spells of 4 or 5 points where they just slow down, they take the pressure off. But those top players seem to be able to maintain it, stay in the rally, stay close, and then when they want to, they explode and spend the next 5 points running their opponents around the court like headless chickens and just exploding with a
14, oh.
rally of points just to take that lead back. Can Paulson do the same thing here? Because Rankin seems to be back in this second set now. That's better there, the cross-court
15,
clip,
14.
the cross-court drop. Again, too much for Anna Rankin. "28 minutes so far in this match. To me, it's Paulson that's letting Rankin back in this game. Her intensity levels seem to have dropped a little, missing a few shots, and a little slow in defence, giving Rankin the chance to dominate the last 5 or 6 points and catch up. That cross-court drop very slow, very low there. Rankin's very easily able to get on top of this.
16,
But the
14.
high tumbling net shot there, just enough to make her opponent move that extra few inches and not get to that. So Paulson back in the lead at 16-14. Again there, Rankin picked up that straight net shot, but wasn't powerful enough, wasn't quick enough to cover the cross-court net. To me, that's the one area of Rankin's game that needs improvement, is that speed and power in defence, covering the court. She's too often taking the shuttle off the floor, and at this level of badminton won't be enough.
Service over.
But she's staying in the rallies,
17.
forcing the error there from Paulson again, with the same straight half smash into the tape, into the net. That's probably 3 or 4 points this set alone that Poulsen has given away with that same shot. Well left there from Poulsen, just... Oh, it was in. From here, that looked out to me, that was in, and Anna Rankin closing the gap once again, 16-17. This is much closer than I expected. Maybe those few lucky net calls earlier in the game did get to Poulsen. She's making a lot of unforced errors here. So many shots into the net. And maybe Anna Rankin has got inside Mette Poulsen's head.
Service over. 18-17.
This game not quite the spectacle we saw earlier this morning with the three-setter from Ari Michaela against Camilla Martins. The second set, at least, the rally's much shorter and quite a lot of errors means both of these players are making a lot of winners and also a lot of errors. So
19-17.
Not quite the spectacle we hoped for, but Mette Poulsen taking the lead back, 19-17. Can she hold it together to close out this match?
Service over. 18-19.
That was better from Rankin. Loading the legs very low, getting that long reach to block that shuttle back into the court over the net with good feel, good touch. Poulsen then playing the shuttle wide.
Game point.
And
19.
Anna Rankin with the lead for the very first time in this set, I think. It's come at the right time. 2019. Is this going to be a third set? To me, anyway, other than the few lucky net calls Rankin has, I think it's Poulsen that's given away this set. Rankin's just stayed reasonably solid. Another net cord, but the length's still there from Poulsen. That was better. Anna Rankin here moving her opponent all four corners. Much earlier onto that defence. Maybe she's listening. Just the error there on the cross-court net shot. But a positive error in my book. At least it was a sign of intent. A sign that Rankin is happy to take the game to Mette Poulsen. 20 all. Poulsen just taking her time on this. A good decision. Get her composure. And the clip slice drop shot there. Delightful shot, a clean winner. She served short, she switched her feet, she's straight up into that corner early. Took the shuttle so early that Rankin was nowhere near it.
Game.
And that's the second set, much closer than I expected, but Poulsen just able to close that out, 22-20. I doubt it was her best performance. The first set was quite good, but the second set was full of errors. Also, the intensity level not quite as high as it should be, really, for Mette Poulsen, and something she'll need to improve on if she wants to go far in this.
Please welcome the technical officials to the courts. And now, on court number 2, mixed doubles qualification. Please welcome from Japan, Kenta Ketsuno and Ayana Kurihara. And they are facing from Denmark, Mathias Christiansen and Lena Playback. The umpire is Nils Mortensen, and the service judge, Alan Potter. And now, on court number 4, mixed doubles qualification. Please welcome from Poland, Robert Maciusak and DANISA Ziva. They are facing from Sweden, Nico Ulkonen and Amanda Hoxton. The umpire is Jakob Sundberg and the service judge, Lars Hein.
And a very warm welcome if you've just joined us here at the Yonex Badminton Denmark Open here in Odense, sponsored by DANISA. I don't know who DANISA are, do you?
It's a Danish cookie company, as far as I know.
Cookies?
Yeah.
I could do with some cookies. My name's Bobby Griffin, and I'm joined here by local girl Julia Trana from Odense. Both of us play a little badminton ourselves for the Paralympic badminton teams of England and Denmark. And so we have the privilege of being here and watching these games live, and the honor of commentating on them for what seems like hundreds, even thousands of badminton fans from around the world on the live stream. So a warm welcome to anybody who's just joined us. We've had 2 very good games of ladies singles here on court 2 so far. Ari Michaela of Finland beat Camilla Martins in a thrilling 3-setter, right down to the wire, 22-20 in the 3rd set, first thing this morning. And we've just seen Mette Poulsen of Denmark outplay Anna Rankin of New Zealand in 2 sets. Poulsen well on top in the 1st set, and Rankin just able to hold it together, give her something to think about in that 2nd set. Poulsen didn't have the best of 2nd sets, if I can be honest, and did just enough to take that victory. Both players with some things to work on, I think, in the rounds to come. Well, at least for Poulsen, who's progressed to the main draw in round 32. And we're here to watch the first of the mixed doubles games here on court 2 live.
In Denmark, we have Lene Grebak playing with Mathias Christiansen against. We have from Denmark, Lene Grebak and Mathias Christiansen, currently ranked number 55 in the world. And they're playing against, from Japan, Kenta Kansuno and Ayan Kurihara from, and they are ranked 82.
82
right now in the world. Yeah, so this could be a good game.
From Japan, so yes, we're expecting big things here from this first mixed doubles game here on the live stream on court 2. I haven't seen the Japanese pair before. I have seen Christensen and Grebak play, but I don't remember much of the game, I must admit, so this could be a close one, this could be interesting. Japanese pair looking quite relaxed as they start this first set. Grebak for Denmark to serve first.
Denmark. Lene Grebak to serve to Kenta Katsuno. Love all. Play. One. Love.
Good power and good explosion there by the Japanese pair, but missing that straight smash. First point going to the Danes. But I knew it wouldn't take long for him to get in his stride. He seems to be able to cover that back of the court very fast, very quickly, and take that shuttle early. That's something for the Danes to think about. Lifting all day to the Japanese man. Kenta, I assume. Again, forgive me if I get the names the wrong way around. The Japanese there just keeping Grebak at the back of the court, a tactic so often employed by mixed players. Force the woman to the back, who is typically less powerful than the man. and so able to turn defense into attack. The Japanese pair
4-1.
taking that first opportunity to play the straight smash through the pair of them, so 4-1 here. An early lead for the Japanese.
Play. Five, 1.
Unusual to see such a tall Japanese lady, taller than her male partner here. Albeit few can compete with the height of the Danes in general. At some point this week we'll witness Mads Kolding playing men's doubles for Denmark at 6'9", I believe. An absolute monster on court, and very intimidating, playing with his male doubles partner,
1.
Mads Conrad.
Seven, 1.
An early lead here for the Japanese. Very attacking pair. It's already going to be a challenge for the Danes to get back in this first set. Powerful smashes from both Japanese players there. You can tell their tactic so far is all-out attack, dominate that net and smash through this Danish pair.
Nine, 1.
And again there, the Danes have no answer to the Japanese attack. I can already imagine the tactical team talk with the coach halfway through this set. They will need a change of tactics here if they're going to try and turn this game around. Better than from the Danes. Get on the attack first. Push them back, impose yourself, and take charge early. That seems to be the key here.
1, 3, 9.
And now, on court number 3, mixed doubles qualification.
The flat game there employed by the Danes the last 2 points has been the difference. But again there, forcing that short lift off the net block was enough to give the Japanese the chance to put that shuttle away. So can the Danes maintain that flat game and keep up with the Japanese here? It doesn't seem so far. Taking a short walk around the arena a moment ago reminded me how great and intimate this venue is. There literally is nowhere for the teams to sit to view the games, and one of the great things as a badminton fan is getting a seat here, getting a ticket to watch the Denmark Open. You sit in the stands and the players, coaches and other team members are literally sitting with you.
20 seconds.
Last year here, we were fortunate enough to sit next to the Koreans at one stage, the Japanese.
The umpire is Henry
And
Gross.
I remember Ko and Shin, the men's doubles pair, had just finished their game. They came up into the stands to sit with the rest of the team and their coach. And they were literally the row in front of us, talking with their coach. We shook their hands and wished them well. And that wasn't because we were sitting anywhere special. We were just sat in the stands, like any other supporters here. And so if you get a chance to come to the Denmark Open, I'd really recommend it. It's probably the most intimate of the big badminton tournaments around the world, certainly of Super Series events. Quite a small venue, quite a small field of competitors, in fact. Only the very best in the world are able to make it through to the round 32. And so you're more likely to see your best players, your favourite players, in close quarters, up close and personal, and maybe even meet them. The food courts and the shops around the arena, again, all very close together. Not like the All England, which is held in Birmingham, a very big venue where you'd be lucky to come close to, you know, Lindan, Lee Chong Wei, Chen Long. But here they're walking around. They're sitting with you. They're walking around the venue, and you'd be very unlucky not to bump into some of the top players. So for me, that was one of the great things about coming to the Denmark Open, was the ability and chance to meet the players. I'm here with Julia Trana, who's a Danish para-badminton player, and I'd go so far as to say friends with some of the Danish team. They certainly all know her face and know her name, and said hello to us both yesterday, so that was a real privilege. Have you been to any other major event, Jules, as a spectator?
I went to the Copenhagen Masters once, when Peter Gade had his very last match against Lindan to finish off his career, which was a great experience. But I've never been to the All Englands, which is a dream of mine. Heard from people that that's many people's favorite tournament is the All Englands.
Yeah, I think it's the most prestigious. It holds the most tradition. Maybe it's something to do with badminton being invented in England. Maybe it's the oldest tournament. I could be wrong. But much like Wimbledon is in tennis, it's unlucky there. Christensen just missing that cross-court net block. But yes, maybe it's the seen as the most traditional and well-respected badminton event, much like Wimbledon is in tennis, and as such, the players all want to compete in it. After the Olympics, or maybe as much as the Olympics, it's maybe the major event, Super Series event, that means the most to many players, certainly on average anyway. And yes, it really is a spectacle. Big venue in the middle of Birmingham on the canal. And really worth a visit if anyone gets the chance.
10, 13.
The Danes here clawing their way back into this match. Forcing errors from the Japanese, it seems. Again, that fast, flat game being the difference, and certainly being a tactic that I thought they should do more of in the first end, or the first 11 points. That more level doubles approach seemed to be working better for the Danes. It seems to me as soon as they lift the shuttle and give the Japanese the attack, they're under real pressure, just like that.
14, 11.
But if they can maintain that flat push game into the gaps, into the channels, or straight at the body of their opponents, they seem to have more chance of winning the points. Must have been a tactic discussed during the mid-game break, because they have done that a lot more so far in the last sort of 10 points and won more of the points than the Japanese, so a good tactic. Great to maintain the attack there. That flick serve not catching out the Dane. The cross smash and his partner picking up the block at the net was good to see. The Danes staying on the attack, not giving that lift away. Not once so far in that point, and like my coach is always saying, you can't win a rally defending the whole time. Certainly not at this level.
Over. 15, 13.
Just a quick mention for coach of ours back home in England, training with the Avon County Development Squad.
14, 15.
Quick shout out for Will Mellish, who would love the opportunity of sitting where I'm sitting right now, analysing what's going on with these games and commenting on it. Badminton geek, I'm sure he will happily call himself, and also a fan of anything tactical within the game. The change in tactics so far at the mid-game interval of this Danish pair was incredible. Trying to rally with the Japanese, give the lifts away, try and play tight nets and high lifts was not enough. The Japanese too strong on attack. That change of tactic into a much more flat attacking game has turned this game around for the Danes and given them a chance here. Quite amazing, really, how they went from something like 11-2 at the interval, or 11-3, 11-4, something like that, into 15 all in this game. So
15
purely
all.
tactics, and if Will was here, he'd be telling you all about why and how and what's happening. I'm trying to do my best here, but I certainly don't have the expertise of some of the coaches that I'm fortunate enough to know.
15.
I don't see the Danes giving away the lift to the Japanese man. At least trying not to, because as Will would say, that guy has too many weapons. The Danes have to keep that attack.
17.
Keep it flat, force the lift, get on the attack themselves, and they've got a chance here, but that cross-block return of smash just catching the outside of the line there and giving the Japanese that 2-point breathing space.
18.
Make that 3 points with the return of serve into the net. The Danes back in this match. Maybe showing some nerves here and giving the Japanese that lead again.
That's over. 16, 18.
flat game by the Danes working, but having to give away that lift. Under real pressure now, and
Serve server. 19.
Japanese just imposing themselves. Fascinating game of mixed doubles so far. Fantastic by the Danes, taking that early.
17, 19.
Don't think... I don't think Kento was able to read that shot. His vision blocked by his partner there, and he was nowhere near that drive from the Dane. A nail-biting end to this first set, much deserved. A great comeback from the Danes, but again giving away the lift and under pressure from the rear of the court. Not quite able to hold it together, and the defense not quite standing up to the attack from the Japanese. Set point here. Will they take this set? First time of asking. No, a good return of serve there from Lena. The Japanese girl just not able to put that shuttle away. Forced the error there. 19-20. Wow. What a rally.
20.
What a point to win for the Danes. That had everything. Deception on 2 or 3 of those shots. And the Danes just dragging the man out of position 2 or 3 times to leave the gap, exploit the gap, and in the end force the error. 20 all now.
That's over. 21.
It was well played by the Japanese. They stayed focused, they took the shuttle early and maintained that attack.
That's over. 21 all.
Well played by the Danish pair. Using the width of the court to force the lift from the Japanese lady. Good defense from the Danish pair.
22-21.
Nothing wrong with the attack from the Japanese, but the Danish defense was just too good. unfortunate there. I thought the Danes were able to take that set, but a well-placed smash right onto the hip of the Danish girl. All she could do was swing a racket at it and dragged it out the side. A real nail-biting finish to this first set. Wow.
23-22.
Great net shots there. Just too good. And another set point here. And that's the first set. That straight smash probably deserved from the start that the Japanese had. It would have been a real turnaround had the Danes taken that set, but such a poor start, I'd say that they probably didn't deserve to win it anyway. And so a fair result in the end, 24-22. I would like to see this Danish pair come back here, though. That change of tactics at the mid-game interval, I think, really surprised the Japanese. It was definitely needed and made all the difference from what was something like 11-3 down, the Danes, to come back to 15 all. And then the match went point for point from that point onwards. If the Danes can maintain that from the start of this game, perhaps they can get in front early, get that lead, and maybe take this match to 3. We'll see.
Clock to 20 seconds.
So this event held here in Odense on the middle island of Denmark. Would you call it that, Funen?
Yeah, I guess so.
Tell us a little bit about Odense or Funen, because if you're anything like me, I don't know a great deal about Denmark, but what is there to do around? What can the players from around the world enjoy if they come and play in the Denmark Open? And
well, I guess especially players from outside of Europe would be amazed by the culture difference. But I guess Odense has a lot of visitors because we have Hans Christian Andersen's house here in Odense. That's where he was born. So many people find that interesting.
absolutely.
Because he's such a big author.
An author from the, I don't know how many years ago he was alive and writing, but I've certainly heard of him. I think children's stories from when I was growing up, a number of them were translated into English and by Hans Christian Andersen, so I've certainly seen a lot of references to Hans Christian Andersen and tourist attractions in and around Odense and the whole of Denmark, really. Obviously such a big name in history.
But I guess every city is different, right? So you'd always find something to go see. It's hard for me to think about as I live here, right? So
2, 1.
yeah, I don't know. We have this older older part of the city, if you could say that. That could be quite interesting for some people to see. You know, it's like you go back in time when you get there.
That's right, I've seen it. And yeah, similar to many cities back home in England where there's an old part that's often steeped in history and a real attraction for tourists to visit. So, wow, the cross-court deceptive shot there from the Japanese, really catching the Danes. Some great points so far in this second set. So yes, as a tourist myself, I mean, I've been here to Denmark 7 or 8 times in the last couple of years, and always surprised by how friendly the Danes are. So for any badminton fans around the world that would like to go and visit a European country, I'd really recommend Denmark. Copenhagen has a lot to offer, as does Odense, where we are right now. Probably 1.5 hours west of Copenhagen by train.
3-2.
The Danes are always happy, always smiling, always happy to help, and of course almost every single Dane I've met has fantastic level of English language, and so if you speak a little English, you'll get by in Denmark.
4-2.
Thanks again for some of your comments on the live stream YouTube channel. There's the live stream of text and comments here, so we can see what you guys are saying.
Five, 2. Yes.
So you really enjoy playing mixed, don't you?
Me? Yeah, I guess I enjoy playing singles, doubles and mixed.
6-2.
Part of the England para badminton team, we don't have very many female players, unfortunately. And so I don't get a great opportunity to play mixed doubles anymore. Although my men's doubles partner is a bit of a girl, and so it feels like playing mixed sometimes. Isn't that right, Dan? Little shout out for Daniel Bethel, my men's doubles partner. I am joking, of course. He's a great lad, a very good player, and he and I have been doing very well in the last couple of years in para badminton, so
4-6.
always fun and thrilling to play with Dan. And just again for our viewers at home, and thanks for your comments, my name's Bobby Griffin. I'm a badminton fan, a badminton player, and I am now playing badminton for the English para badminton team. That's the Paralympic team. Myself and Yulia here are both disabled badminton players. I am an amputee. I've lost my leg below the knee, and so I play badminton on a prosthetic. People say that when I'm wearing jeans or tracksuits or what have you, then you wouldn't really notice that I'm disabled, and that's quite nice to hear. So the level of disabled badminton these days from around the world is so high that in the more able categories you wouldn't necessarily tell much difference. Julia here is a Danish para badminton player, missing her left hand, missing her arm below the elbow, and plays in the upper physical disability category in the Paralympics, Paralympic badminton. Julia is in fact the current world #1 and world champion in SU5 ladies singles after winning the World Championships back in England in September. So for us to be here as part of the para-badminton teams of England and Denmark is a real honour, a real thrill, and we are certainly not professional commentators, as you will no doubt have guessed. We are just badminton fans who are happy to talk a little, and hope you're enjoying this commentary. We're certainly enjoying giving it, so so thank you again for the opportunity to Badminton Denmark.
We have a question here asking.
8-7.
We have a question here asking asking what top players we can look forward to see playing later this tournament, and we have both Lin Dan and Victor Axelsen playing, and I think Victor's first game is tomorrow against Raj Youssef from England.
Come on, Raj.
And
9-7.
yeah, lots of top players are coming, so there's great lots of games to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely, and thanks again for your comments on the YouTube live stream. That's really good to see. Question here about our para-badminton, so I'm glad people are enjoying us commenting on that. Just to go back to the action, it's 10-7 here in the second set. The Danes very much back in this game. All players working hard, and it's a really tough battle out here on court 2. 33 minutes gone already. We're not even halfway through the second set. The Japanese trying to get ahead by keeping Lina at the back of the court, and just too much for the Danes there with Mateus missing that net kill. The Japanese at 8-10 serving. Yes, Yuya is plays singles, doubles and mixed for the Danish para-badminton team. She plays mixed doubles with my men's doubles partner, Dan Bethel from England, so that's fantastic for all of us. So many good friends.
We have a question about the top 3 women's singles, and we have the top seed as Saina Nehwal from India.
I love watching Saina play. She's such a great player to watch.
And Carolina Marin as the second seed.
Fantastic talent. I mean, really amazing world champion. I must admit, I find her aggression on court and style of play maybe a little too much sometimes. She really does like to get in her opponent's heads and impose herself, not just on the court, but in the mind of her opponents. And I question her tactics at times. I think it's a little intimidating, off-putting, and perhaps she goes a little far sometimes, but it works for her, and whatever works ultimately is the right tactic. So, you know, good for her. What's interesting is that there isn't a Chinese player in the women's singles seeded above 4. We have Li Jurei seeded at 4, Wang Zhizhan seeded at 5, and Wang Yihan at 6. So the top 3 girls there all in the event, but at seeded places 4, 5 and 6. That's unusual for me to see in a Super Series at least. So, you know, well done to Saina and Carolina, and also Tai Zhu Ying from, I'm not entirely sure where she's from. But we'll find out for you.
I think that's, is it Chinese Taipei, maybe?
I think you're right, it could be. So yes, the women's singles again will be coming up tomorrow. We saw some great matches this morning in women's singles. Taiwan, okay.
9-30.
Back to Back to the action here. We've still got this mixed doubles live on court 2. The Japanese serving, but the Danes ahead in this second set. The Japanese taking the first set very close at 24-22. It was a thrilling comeback from the Danes from 11-3 down. Not quite enough, however. But the change of tactics was all the difference in that first set. The Danes having to play a much more aggressive, flat, hard push game. Slight delay here at on the serve at 14-9. The referee playing a very calm and patient game here. No troubles with serves, return of serves so far. Nothing illegal. No calls for players to hurry up, so a very relaxed game at the start here at the tournament, so that's good to see. The Japanese just clawing their way back. 11-14, but a 3-point lead in this particular game might be all that's needed to keep the game at that score towards the end of the set. We'll see. Anything can happen, of course, but
Wow, great jump smash.
the Dane Mateus there, raining down smashes from the back of the court. Too much in the end for Ayan Kurihara, who couldn't keep the shuttle in court. A well-placed smash right on the hip. Forcing the error out wide and retaining the serve at 15-11.
15-11.
Comments still coming through on the YouTube Badminton World TV. Thank you from Slayer of MCA. We should tell Badminton Denmark that you're all enjoying our commentary. Well, that's very kind and good to hear. Certainly we are not professional commentators. In fact, this is our very first time commentating on a game. And so it's very nice to hear that we're not making a complete fool of ourselves just yet. A very familiar Kamsa from the Danish coach there. You'll hear that a lot in the Denmark Open. With so many Danes in the event, both in the qualifying and the main draw. Of course, I think it's fair to say Denmark as a country are leading the way in Europe, in European countries. That's not to say there aren't good players from Russia, Germany, from Great Britain. But the world rankings don't lie. There are highly seeded players in singles, mixed, men's and women's doubles from Denmark. So they're certainly doing something right. And so with so many Danes on court all the time, the familiar shout of Komsa or Kom nu is very familiar here at the Denmark Open, from the crowd or from the coaches' corners, and something everyone's playing later in the week, and hopefully they'll have a few players and fans and support in the crowd, because the atmosphere that comes with watching players from some of those Asian countries is incredible. I've been fortunate enough to be at the All England for 10 or 15 years now. In my early 30s, I've been a badminton fan since age of 13, so maybe 20 years, and playing badminton for that time. I've been to many All England finals, and witnessed the Chinese and Japanese, Malaysians, Indonesians all playing at the top of these events, and the crowd support is absolutely incredible. The noise that comes from sections of the crowd there is very intimidating, and as a neutral supporter, fantastic to witness. And I'm just hoping that as this week progresses, that kind of atmosphere will be seen here at this event too. I'm sure it will. It was last year. Obviously, we're only on the very first day, the first morning, on the Tuesday, so we're not even into the main draw yet. So, as you can hear there's crowds here in support, and many people cheering and clapping, and that's great to see on this Tuesday morning. So, hopefully we'll build on that.
Play.
Just to let you know that in what is likely to be 30 minutes time or so, assuming the Danes do take this second set at 19-14, judging by the way this match has been going, I don't see a Japanese turnaround. Not with the Danes having this 5-point lead. No, called that 6-point lead there. The error coming from the block at the front of the court. 2014, so the Danes will likely take this second set. 3 sets to come, and another half an hour or so of play. 20 minutes maybe 30 minutes before the end of the game. The next match on court 2 will be mixed doubles, scheduled for around 11 o'clock. And it will be Danish pair, Kasper Antonsen and Amanda Madsen, taking on Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee in the mixed doubles. So a great chance for me, at least, to see one of my favorite players and idols, Lee Young-dae, playing. I prefer watching him in men's doubles, I must admit, but to see him playing mixed is just as good, and he'll be on court next. So that's next on court 2. After the conclusion of this match, we'll have Kasper Antonsen, Amanda Madsen taking on Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee of Korea. Meanwhile, the Danes did close out that game at 21-14 to take this to a third set. My co-commentator Julia is just smiling at me for some reason. Something you want to say?
Court 3, men's singles qualification. Please welcome
The guys mopping the floor there, just keeping themselves warm once again. Trying to find things to sweep up by the looks of it, because there haven't been any falls or slips, nobody on the floor yet, and so I don't see many patches of moisture on the court, but I'm assuming you can all hear the background music here as we watch players coming to the court to start their games. Qualification here almost all day today, certainly into this evening when the main draw will start. We'll have mixed doubles again tonight in the main draw, the round 32. And we'll see some of the world's best top seeds coming out, with Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei opening proceedings on court 1 tonight at 7 p.m. or around 7 p.m. against Ricky Widianto and Puspita Rishi-Dilly. Again, I don't have the nationalities here, but I'm pretty sure that's China versus India. We'll soon see. So that's tonight, around 7 p.m, the main draw, mixed doubles tonight. We'll also see local favourites, Danish 5th seeds Joachim Fischer, Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, taking on Wang Yilv and Lu Yu. Strong pairs also from Japan, with Kenichi Hayakawa and Misaki Matsumoto against Koreans Shin Baek-cho and Yu Young-chae. We also have Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, third seeds. They'll be on court 4 again at 7 o'clock, so 7 p.m. tonight. Any mixed doubles fans out there, please tune in to the live feed where we'll have some great level mixed in the round 32 and knockout rounds. We'll also have top-seeded British pairs in this event.
1, 2.
English pair, mixed doubles, Chris and Gabby Adcock, husband and wife pairing, playing against Irish Sam McGee and Chloe McGee. That will be 8:30 tonight on court 1. Unfortunately, that's not the live feed court, but they'll be on court anyway at 8:30 tonight. And so some of the best players from around the world starting their tournament tonight in mixed doubles from 7 p.m. Please tune in then. Meanwhile, back to the action here. It's 2-2 in the third set. After a very tense and close first set, the Danes were able to impose themselves on this match, taking the second set 21-14. Let's see if they can maintain that and get an early lead here in the third set.
Time's over. 3-3.
Ayan Kuriara there, just moving Matthias around the back of the court. So much so forcing the error.
Time's over. 4-3. Matthias. Lige på manden. Den kort. Yes.
Pressure there from the Japanese, just doing enough to stay on the attack and force the error from the Danish pair. A fairly tight affair so far in this third set.
Yes.
A great example of mixed doubles here, the changing of defense into attack, key here. And what I loved most was the midway point of this first set when the Danes' tactics were all wrong, going 11-3 down in the break. Attempting to take the lady on the net. She was just too good and they kept having to lift deep. But the Japanese man, Kenta Kazuno there, just too strong. So the Danes having to change their tactics and play a much more aggressive, flat type of game. which they did to great effect, nearly taking that first set. It was close at 22 all. And certainly doing enough to assert themselves on this match in the second.
6-5.
The error there not coming from the shot itself, but from the choice of who took that shot. Matthias Christensen covering his partner too much. He just got a racket on it. He'd already committed himself. And Grayback's shot wasn't good enough, so leaving a big gap for the Japanese to play into. But the Danes getting the serve back here at 6 all. And a little bit of luck there from the net. Just catching the Danish girl and giving the guy with the mop something to do. The players taking this opportunity to take on a bit of water, compose themselves. A very long way to come, of course, for a Japanese pair to play in the qualification round. Failure to win this match for the Japanese would send them home very early.
That's over. 7 all.
And be a very long and expensive trip for them, I'm sure, so... Honours even so far here in this third set at 7 all.
That's over. 8-7.
Question here in from the
8
live YouTube chat. When will Indonesian players do the game? We will certainly get back to you on that. I don't have the nationalities of the players up here, but we'll certainly find out for you.
10-8.
I do know that Ahmed and Natsia, the number 2 seeds in mixed doubles, will be playing tonight at 8:30 p.m. That's local time in Denmark. So that's Natsia and Ahmed playing against Niklaus Noor and Sarah Thiersen tonight at 8:30 on court 2. So that is the live feed court 2, and that will be live tonight at 8:30.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Okay. 11, 8. Okay. Yes. Play. Oh. Time's over. 9, 11.
Back to that question of when will Indonesian players feature. We will have a live
12, 9.
game of men's singles here on Court 2, the live feed stream at 12:20. That will be Andre Kurniawan Tejono from Indonesia playing Christian Lin Thompson, who I believe could be Danish or Swedish. That's live here at 12:20 on the live feed at on Court 2, so please do tune in then if you're looking for Indonesian players.
Thank you. 10, 12.
Thanks again to our comments on the live stream, live feed on YouTube. Some of the names there I recognize, so it's good to hear from you guys. I agree with you. If Denmark managed to find that smash through the middle, then yes, they will dominate this game, but I don't think Christensen's smash is quite as powerful as the Japanese, so it really just depends who can get on the attack first. This game really close here at 13-11 in favor of the Japanese so far. Finding it hard to pick a winning pair right now. A wild smash there, unfortunately, out the sides by Lena. Certainly a good idea to respond to a flick serve with a smash back at the server. That being said, that smash was very wide. Better there from Christensen. And he turned that shuttle away very well. Just at the last second with a slight flick of the wrist to play that cross-court drive. Again, that flat game really working in favor of the Danish pair here in this mixed doubles, and something they need to continue to do if they're to turn this around and take this set and the match. The game now going over 1 hour, 61 minutes long. Better from Christensen, setting up the half smash against the man who turned it cross court, and Christensen was able to smash at the woman. And he went full out for that smash, and it worked. Clever play there by the Danish pair.
Is there anyone in particular you're looking forward to see on court later this week?
Well, being a self-confessed badminton geek myself, that's hard to say. I mean, it's really hard not to be biased. Being from England, our best chance of doing well would be the mixed doubles with Gabby and Chris Adcock. However, I also like to watch Raj in action. Raj Youssef is head and shoulders above any other English singles player and has been for a few years now, in my opinion. However, Raj has a really tough first round match against Victor Axelsen tomorrow, so that's going to be a real challenge for Raj. But on his day, if he's focused, if he's up for it, he can beat some of the top 10 players on his day. So we'll see. My favourite player in the world is Lee Chong-wei, and it has been for a long time, but he's got quite a tough draw not being seeded. I think he's in the top half, if I remember rightly, and will face Chen Long, maybe Victor, if he reaches the quarters and semis and what have you. So he's got a tough challenge. Who doesn't like watching Lin Dan play? I mean, we'll feature Lin Dan here as over the next few days, and always great to watch most of the top men's singles players. We also have English pair of Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge playing in the qualifiers. I think they're on court either later today or tomorrow. Lauren Smith and Heather Olver also, so, you know, being totally biased. Big shout out to all of the players from England playing here this week. I'd go so far to say
17-14.
Lauren is a friend of ours, friend of mine, and she's already been in touch this week. In fact, if we're lucky, we might have Lauren Smith coming to join us in the commentary box here tomorrow or today, depending when her match is. I think they're playing a Malaysian ladies doubles pair at some stage today or tomorrow, so obviously Lauren and Heather will have to focus on that to start with. But it's hard to look past the Chinese and the Koreans in many of the doubles draws, and so it's just good to watch any of the top seeds play. 15-17 here in the third set. The tension really on now.
18-15.
Lena just leaving that, and Mateus having to take that shuttle a little surprise, a little late. It was a short lift and punished quite easily from the Japanese, Kenta Kazuno. A great serve there from the Japanese, just surprising Lena with the serve out wide. Haven't seen much of that today, so Lena caught by surprise, not able to keep the shuttle over the net. 19-15, that's just 4 points, but in the scheme of this match,
20. Match point.
quite a lead. And Mateus nervous there, just leaving that shuttle, which landed plumb on the line. At 19-15 in the third, I really don't understand any player at this stage of the game leaving a serve like that. You have to play it, and that's the end of the match. Another error from Lena on the return of serve. Again, the same wide serve. And the pressure got to the Danes, I'm sad to say. That's all it was. It was in their heads at the end of the game. Over an hour that took, and the Japanese taking the third set, 21-15. A great game of mixed doubles.
14-21, 21-15.
And we'll be back very shortly to continue the live commentary. Welcome back here to the Yonex Denmark Open 2015. It's a real privilege and honor to be here. Some adverts just going out. Visit Odense being one of the first, and something I'd certainly recommend. We are honoured right now to be blessed with the presence of Lee Young-dae. Not in the commentary box. You're not Lee Young-dae, are you?
I don't think I am.
You don't look much like him. Good, good. But next on court, we'll have Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee in the mixed doubles. Surprises me slightly. Lee Young-dae featuring in the qualifying rounds of mixed doubles. He's such an accomplished doubles player. Reasonably sure he's one of the top seeds in the men's doubles, maybe even the top seed in the men's doubles. Yes, Lee Young-dae and Yoo Young-sung, #1 seeds here in the men's doubles, but in the mixed doubles this year, Lee Young-dae is playing with Lee So-hee and is playing through the qualifying rounds. First match up against Casper Antonsen and Amanda Madsen. That is next on court 2, which is our live feed. In fact, the start of the music and some announcers' commentary means the players will be coming to the court very soon. That's coffee for us, not coffee for the rest of the world. Apologies there.
Now on court number 2, mixed doubles qualification. Please welcome from Korea, Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee. They are facing from Denmark, Casper Antonsen and Amanda Madsen.
As the players make their way to the courts now, we have Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee playing this qualification round against locals Casper Antonsen and Amanda Madsen. I'm familiar with Amanda Madsen, but I don't know Casper. I've never seen him play before, so this will be interesting. Likewise, myself and I'm guessing much of the world will be familiar with Lee Young-dae. Maybe not so much his mixed doubles partner, Lee So-hee, so this could be a very interesting game. Lee Young-dae, of course, the youngest Olympic gold medal winner in badminton. Surprising the whole world back in 2008 with his gold medal in mixed. Has certainly been seeded in mixed doubles in other events over the last 6, 7, 8 years, but here plays the qualification round, so probably the best player we have seen so far today and so far in this tournament to grace our the courts in front of us. One of players. I had the privilege of meeting him at the All England finals earlier this year, back in March. He was really kind, always smiling, and it was really nice to get a picture with him. Question in there from Stephen Strickland. Thank you, Stephen. Asking what are our thoughts on people such as Lee Young-dae focusing in on men's doubles for 3 years, and since it's Olympic qualifying, playing another event. Well, Yes, it's a really interesting tactic, but an understandable one, in my opinion, for players like Lee Young-dae. Players like Lee Chong-wei as well, who obviously badminton fans around the world will be familiar with the story in recent years of Lee Chong-wei failing the drugs test and getting a ban for some time, who will of course start to enter much lesser events to get their ranking points up in this qualification period for the Olympics. An understandable tactic on a much lower level. We see the same kind of thing happen for myself and Julia here in Paralympic badminton. Our World Championships were earlier this year in England, and I was the only British player to travel to China to enter an event. Unfortunately, I went out there injured and didn't do very well, but that being said, those kind of events are a good chance to pick up a couple of extra ranking points and try and get your ranking high enough so you get a good seeded draw in major events. That seeded draw all important in top-level badminton. Lee Young-dae certainly doesn't want to be featuring in a World Championships or an Olympic event, playing through qualifiers with a good chance of playing a seeded pair in the early rounds. So if he can get his ranking points up now and maybe a seeded draw,
Ladies and gentlemen,
he'll be sure to avoid some of the other best pairs in the world on the way through and give himself a better chance at making the later rounds in the Olympics, a better chance at medals. And so I agree wholeheartedly. I think a doubles player of his caliber, certainly able to start playing mixed again now in some of these bigger events, playing both mixed doubles and men's doubles, and hopefully getting a ranking high enough to feature as a seeded draw in mixed and men's doubles in some of the majors. And good luck to him. He's such a nice player to watch, and as far as I've seen so far, such a nice person to meet. So big favourite of mine. So yes, question there from Stephen Strickland. Thank you for that, Stephen.
Service over. 1-2.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Service over. 3-1. Service over. 2-3. Service over. 4-2.
Now,
Good start for the Koreans there in the start of this first set.
men's singles qualification. Please welcome from Japan,
Service over.
Kenichi Tago.
3-4.
Easy to see the
Facing from Denmark.
training and technique that's gone into the
The umpire is
Korean game. I've been keeping an eye closely on the
4-all.
Korean lady, Lee So-hee, being the first time I've seen her play. Easy to tell that she's very comfortable at the net. Good defense. Low, powerful, strong.
Service over.
At total ease at the front of the court there, compared to Amanda Madsen in those first couple of points, and already a threat. Easy to tell also that the Danes are trying to avoid lifting to Lee Young-dae, a player so accomplished and so strong, quick and powerful that it's easy to appreciate why they'd be afraid to lift to him.
Service over. 5-all.
Yeah, Lee Young-dae is a great player, and in my opinion, he's also got one of the best defenses of the players in the whole world. We have a question. When Jan Jørgensen will play, and It looks like he's playing tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. local time on court 2. So we'll have the privilege of commentating and streaming this match, which we'll be looking forward to. It's against Wang Xinming from China. So that should be good.
Yes, should be a great game. It was really great to see Janne Jonsson warming up yesterday on the main courts here. The practice hall nearby and the main courts giving each country the chance to warm up before the event. Get used to the conditions, the lighting, the drift, the surface.
Service over. 7,
And
6.
Janne Jonsson and in fact the whole of the Danish team looking very comfortable here in their home country. Jan sporting his typical skins on his legs
7-all.
and something of a beard this year, making him look slightly older than he normally does. I must admit I was very impressed watching Victor Axelsen yesterday warming up. He was looking very sharp, very controlled, very strong and powerful, and if he looks like that at the start of his first match, I'd be very surprised if he has a bad game. He was looking very composed. Bit of a scrappy, nervy start so far in this match. Few errors creeping in.
9-7.
The Danes at 9-7. Must be gaining in confidence.
This is the first time the two pairs are playing against each other. What do you think how do you think they have prepared themselves for this game? What could they do?
I think it's easy for the Danes to watch videos and study how Leon Day's played. He's played in so many high-profile matches, so many finals.
But that's been men's double, hasn't it? Men's doubles, hasn't it?
Well, some mixed too. I mean, he had Olympic gold back in 2008. It was mixed doubles, I'm pretty sure.
Service over.
Which is why it was such a big shock, a big surprise. I think he was only 16 or 17 at the time. So he's played a lot of mixed. But understandable that a fairly nervy start for both pairs. They I don't think either pair have been playing together that long. Maybe Casper and Amanda have, but I certainly haven't seen them in the latter rounds of many Super Series, if any, and so for them to come up against a player like Lee Yong-dae in the first round or in the qualifiers must be quite daunting, and understandable then that the first half of the first set both pairs will be just feeling each other out, seeing what's happening, spotting any weaknesses. Like you say, for a player like Lee Yong-dae and his defense being so good, it must be quite difficult to try and work out a plan as to how you're going to beat him, because if he can turn defense into attack so well, like we've seen him do for so many years in men's doubles, then it's always going to be an interesting start to a game like this. And so far the Danes are doing very well. 11-8 up here in the first set. Well-placed smash there from the Danes. Just into the body of the Korean lady. Just enough pace that she struggled to return the shuttle, so... More questions in about Lee Yong-dae, and rightfully so. It's interesting to see if Lee Yong-dae will focus on mixed doubles. No, I don't think so. Personally, I'm pretty sure he'll always try and retain his men's doubles performance. They are #1 seeds in the men's doubles. Lee Young-dae and his partner from Korea. They are favourites to win this event in the men's doubles, and so I don't think he will focus on either. I think he will enter both the mixed and the men's doubles with equal amounts of effort and preparation. And we can only hope and expect to see Lee Young-dae in both the men's and mixed doubles through this event and many events over the next, well, what is it, best part of a year before the Olympics. Just fascinating for me to see Lee Young-dae's name in the qualification rounds of any event. Naturally, he hasn't been playing as much mixed recently, so that's why. Perhaps he hasn't been playing so much mixed with this particular partner, and so they don't have a ranking as a pair. And that's why they're in the qualification rounds, but we'll soon see, yes. But as I said, Lee Young-dae and his partner are men's doubles first seed, so naturally they will be looking to make the final, hopefully win this event. As you can tell from this rally, Lee Young-dae very happy to go to the net. Albeit in this instance, it doesn't look like that tactic worked well for them. The error coming from the Koreans. And the Denmark pair with a really good start to this first set, 14-11 up now.
Service over, 12-14.
Lee Young-dae there's defence not quite as it has been. And that error coming off the hip of Lee Young-dae, forced wide. A well-placed smash again from the Danish pair. The Danes are really thinking about this match. Applying pressure in the right places. Mixing up the serve. And Lee Young-dae there just doing enough to take that shuttle early and smash through the Danish defence. We've been fortunate enough to see some very close matches here on court 2 so far this morning. Seems to me like this is going to be another one. If both pairs play to their potential, we could be here a while. And the net shot there from Antonsen, not good enough, far too much height. Gave the Korean lady too much time and an easy put away. A good recovery here from the Korean pair, taking the last 3 or 4 points. The margin narrowed, however, with the Danes just coming back with that easy kill. Hard to pick a winning pair yet in this match. Lee Young-dae just taking the pace off the shuttle with his attack. He's played so much good level men's doubles over the years. That's quite common for him. He's very strong at the front of the court.
17.
Very good net player. Not typically something that benefits a good mixed doubles pair. Most good mixed doubles pairs work best when the woman dominates the front of the court and the man's power from the back. Lee Young-dae then must rely on a fairly strong female to play with him. Somebody very comfortable at the back of the court. A good example there of Lee Young-dae trying to mix up the attack, but perhaps not channeling the attack down on one player at the same place over and over again, which is a tactic you often see in doubles from the back of the court. He tried to mix it up there, and I think Lee Young-dae played the wrong shot there. Gave the Danes time to step in and push that shuttle back flat. Straight into the face, in fact, of Lee So-hee. So a very close match so far.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Well left there by Lee Young-dae, the score at 19-18. This really could be a close match here.
And now, on court number 3, men's singles qualification.
Oh, Lee Young-dae there, happy to play the net. He should have perhaps changed his shot and backed off.
And he is facing
His years of very strong level men's doubles just taking over there. His instinct to play the net didn't really help them in that game.
And the service judge is Ofianto.
Wow, what a return of serve. He got caught with the flick. The shuttle was way past him. Recovering so well with that backhand. Quite unusual to win the point from that position, but it brings up set point to take this first set.
Okay. First game won by Lee Young-dae.
And the first set goes to the Koreans, 21-19. Quite scrappy, really. It could have gone either way. No clear favourites for me yet in this match.
So what do you think the strengths and the weaknesses are for each pair here?
Seems like the Danes are in much more control, playing a very conventional game of mixed doubles. I just don't know if they're strong enough to hold it together and they've got enough firepower to beat the Koreans. For me, the Koreans look a little messy, a little unorganized. Lee Young-dae's instincts to take on the front of the court, which works so well in men's doubles, don't seem to be helping the Koreans here. Yet they did enough to get through that set. Maybe they'll do enough to take this match, but for me, if they come up against somebody like Ma Jin, any of the Chinese top mixed pairs, if they come up against Natsia and Ameh from Indonesia, for example, that won't be good enough. Those pairs will exploit that, keep the lady at the back and just find gaps. Turn the Koreans' weaker power into their attack, and the rallies will be over much quicker. So we'll see here. I think the Koreans got away with that first set victory there, if I'm honest.
Please welcome from the Czech Republic, Petra Tukar.
Was that in? It looks like it was. A great cross smash there from Kasper Antonsen. There is no getting that back.
The umpire is Natalia Wojtek, and the service judge is Jakob Schüttberg.
Service over.
The flick serve not quite deep enough, not quite into the corner there, and Lee Yong-dae with an easy straight smash. Didn't really put that much on it, and yet the Danes were nowhere near getting that back.
Two, one.
Sebastian Jansson asks if this is Lee Yong-dae's first mixed doubles tournament. And we know that Lee Yong-dae was actually the youngest Olympic gold medalist ever in badminton Olympics, winning the mixed doubles. So this is not his first mixed doubles tournament.
I don't know how to get back to the screen of the match.
Okay, so
Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 4, 2.
Yeah, question they're asking whether Lee Yong-dae's ever played mixed before. He has, very much so, but he's been focusing on men's doubles, mainly, at least, over the last few years. Seeded 1 in this tournament. Not entirely sure whether they are ranked number 1 in the world currently. They might be. They certainly have been, and if not right now, then they will have, or they will be very close to that top, if not ranked number 1 in the world. But yes, Lee Yong-dae was the youngest ever badminton gold medal winner at the Olympics back in 2008, aged 16 or 17. Surprised the whole world with taking that gold medal in the mixed doubles. So but most badminton fans will know Lee Yong-dae as a very accomplished men's doubles player. One of the top players in the world in men's doubles. And it's easy to see for badminton fans how comfortable Lee Yong-dae is at going to the net. We see it here all too often in this mixed doubles game, and perhaps it's not the right tactics in places, and it's giving the Danes opportunities here to assert themselves. Just don't know whether these Danes are strong enough to take the lead. Great smashes there, 2 or 3 after each other, straight down the middle of the court. Lee Yong-dae coming into his stride here.
Service over. 5-8.
Good pressure from the Danes there. Amanda Madsen just finishing off that rally with maintaining the attack. The push into Lee Yong-dae's middle. He tried to turn it away and put it in the net, and
6-8.
something similar in that rally. This time his partner, Lee So-hee, not able to return the Danish attack, giving the Danes some confidence.
Service over. 9-6.
An unusual error there at the net from Lee Yong-dae, just trying too much, trying to play it too tight. 3 or 4 errors now in the last few points from the Koreans. Oh, another error from Lee Young-dae.
8-9.
Casper Antonsen in the middle of that rally, just turning the shuttle away across the net. That was the difference there. Taking the attack away from the Koreans. Getting a good length on the lift, and Lee Young-dae just leaving it.
Service over.
It should be a criminal offence, I think, in badminton. To get to the rear of the court, watch the shuttle coming down, leave it, and then at the very last moment before it hits the floor, you decide to play the shuttle. So frustrating to watch. And an unusual miss hit there from Amanda Madsen. The Koreans somehow up in this set, 11-8, but for me it's the Danes that are playing the better badminton. I just feel that if the Koreans maintain this throughout this tournament, they're not going to get to the latter rounds. They don't look organised and solid enough,
Court 2, 20 seconds.
to me anyway, to beat some of the best pairs in the world playing like this. But they're still ahead. They won the first set, and
Play.
you can't argue with the results, so. Good pressure there from
12-8.
Lee So-hee at the net. Nobody wanted to force the lift. Great return of serve, took that early, played it deep into the trams. Lee Young-dae unhappy about something, but I can't tell what. Return of serve was good. Unlucky there from Antonsen.
13-9.
He worked that rally so well, turning the shuttle away. Playing the middle of the court, the right thing to do, just made the error. Again, Antonsen dominating the rally. He played so well there to set up his partner, Amanda Madsen, at the net.
Service over.
She really could have done anything with that. We were all expecting the hard, flat push into the bodies of the Koreans. She just took the pace off. Played that soft net shot. Clean winner. But it was Antonsen that set that up with his great play.
Service over. 14-10.
Another error, though. From the Danes, just giving the point away. Great return of serve from attacking position.
Service over.
And then to get round the head from there shows great strength, great ability. And a perfect smash right behind his opponent, so Antonsen playing well here. Looking for that net. He forced the error from Lee Young-dae. I think Lee Young-dae saw Antonsen creeping forwards, wanting to take that attack away. And Lee Young-dae just got scared and forced the error, and the Danes are giving these points away.
12.
Such a shame, playing so well. For me, the Danes are playing better badminton than the Koreans. And yet they lost the first set, and they're down in this second set. Another error in defense.
12.
Korea just need to stay strong now, stay solid, stay organized, and see this game through. From 16-12, it's should be something of a formality.
Service over.
But that was well left.
13-16.
The shuttle a good few inches out the back.
Whoa! 14-16.
The Danes still in this match here. It's 14-16. Another good attack from Antonsen there, right on the hip. Makes it very difficult to return, and Lee Young-dae playing that one again in the net. So many errors in this match.
Oh! 17-16. Service over. 17-all.
Great smash there from Lee Young-dae. Straight through the Danish defense once again. Not much between these two pairs in the second set here. Lee Young-dae again happy to get to the front of the court. His partner, oh, that was great. Just a little deception there at the net. Lee Young-dae so used to that in men's doubles. Slightly unorthodox though. His female mixed doubles partner there running around the back, playing smash and drop. Enough to confuse their Danish opponents. And Lee, with the slight delay on that net shot and then just pushing it over their heads, was a great bit of deception. Unlucky there, Antonsen attacking that serve.
17.
My doubles partner calls it a positive error, and I guess that's fair to say. He really went for it. It was the right thing to do, but it wasn't enough. There we are, 21-17, the second set. The Koreans, Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee, taking that second set. I'm not convinced by the performance, if I'm honest. I think it was a little scrappy. I think Lee Young-dae was spent too much time at the front of the court. And that style of play will be exploited by some of the stronger mixed doubles pairs in this tournament. The Chinese, the Indonesians, even the Danes. Hopefully the English pair of Adcock and Adcock will exploit that kind of play, and personally I don't think Lee Yong-dae and his partner are going to get to the latter rounds of this tournament playing that kind of badminton. The Danes, however, in that match, for me, I think they've got a lot of positive things to take away. I think they look like the better pair. They just made too many errors and let the Koreans stay ahead in that game. So, Korea through. We'll be back here in just 30 seconds or so to continue the live feed commentary. Hopefully you're all enjoying this morning's play as much as we are, and thanks for staying with us.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now, on court number 2, men's singles qualification. Please welcome from Estonia, Raul Must. And he is facing from Denmark, Joachim Persson. The umpire is Adrian Andre. The service judge is Niels Mortensen.
Racket or shuttle? Shuttle.
Tak. Jeg håber, de finder nogle andre, så jeg kan komme herop igen. Det er meget hyggeligt.
And a warm welcome back to the Denmark Open. Those of you who've just joined us, we've had a cracking game of mixed doubles just on the live feed court number 2, with Lee Yong-dae and Lee So-hee from Korea, progressing to the main draw and the knockout, round 32. This morning's matches are all qualification games and will be all day, so just qualification games all day until approximately 7 p.m. tonight, when we will have some of the round 32 matches, beginning with mixed doubles through the evening, and some of the great seeded players from around the world featuring tonight. Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei. We'll have the Danes Fischer and Pedersen, number 5 seeds, playing tonight. Zhu Chen, Ma Jin, they will come on as well at 7 p.m. We'll have Chris and Gabby Adcock from England at 8:30, amongst others. So tune in tonight for some of the top mixed doubles players
On my right, Raul Must, Estonia.
beginning their campaign in this year's Denmark
On my
Open.
left, Joachim Persson,
Right now
Denmark.
on the live feed, court 2, we have
Joachim Persson to serve.
Raul Must from
Bravo.
Estonia
Play.
taking on Joachim Persson from Denmark in the men's singles qualification round. Persson currently ranked 68th in the world, his best of rank number 10 back in 2009, so 6 years ago now. So Persson clearly one of the elder statesmen of Danish singles. Great to still see him here competing in the Denmark Open, and the slight deception on the net shot there, too much for Raul Must, who didn't read that at all and scrambled to pick up the net reply. So this could be a very interesting match here.
Service over.
Raul Must,
3-1.
men's singles ranking of 48. Not far off his best. He was ranked 41 back in 2010.
Service over. 2-3.
Could be quite a test here for Joachim Persson, the left-handed Dane in blue.
3-0.
Already a very high intensity of match. And the first of our men's singles games here on court 2, so hopefully we'll open with a very close encounter. Just to let you know, my name's Bobby Griffin. I'm an English para-badminton player, Paralympic badminton player. I'm actually volunteering here at the Denmark Open this year.
4-0.
This is my very first time doing any kind of commentary, so please forgive me for pronouncing foreign players' names incorrectly. This isn't my job. It would be a dream job, of course.
5-4.
It's more of an honour and a privilege just to be here at the Denmark Open again. I was here last year and did a little volunteering work, and this year they very kindly offered
6-4.
to allow me this honour of being in the commentary box to watch and reside over proceedings on court 2, the live feed court, for the next few days. Not just me, you'll be pleased to hear. There will be others joining me. I'm only here in Denmark because my girlfriend and also Danish para-badminton player Julia Thrana lives here in Odense and works here at the Denmark Open each year, so they gave me the chance as the resident English speaker to give you some thoughts and proceedings over these matches, and I hope you're all enjoying the badminton as much as I do. We'll have the live feed here on court 2 all week. Certainly the next few days it will be only online on court 2, and from Wednesday or Thursday some parts of the world will see the live television
7-6.
matches being showed, certainly in Denmark, of course. Badminton being a much more mainstream sport here in Denmark. Certainly in the top 3 sports, including handball and football. But in my home country, in England, we're not fortunate enough to see enough live badminton. We see the Olympics and some of the All England matches, but typically on a 3rd or 4th level Sky Sports.
8, 7.
In Denmark, it seems to be mainstream television, so again, it's a really nice place to come and watch Denmark as a badminton fan and spectator like myself. The Denmark Open also is probably the best tournament, in my opinion, to come and watch live if you get the chance or the opportunity. Quite a small event in terms of the number of competitors.
9, 8.
Only the very best in the world compete in, obviously, a Super Series event, so a great place to get some good ranking points. Even more so in qualification year, the Olympics next year, of course, next summer, in South America, in Rio, and some of the players entering competitions here that you wouldn't necessarily have seen in recent years. Lee Young-dae just left the court, winning his qualification match in mixed doubles. We're so used to seeing Lee Young-dae playing men's doubles the last few years. It's great to see him here playing mixed as well. They are #1 seeds in the men's doubles. We'll see him again later this week, but to see him here playing mixed is a great privilege. Joachim Persson here just taking charge in the first half set, 11-8 up against Raul Must. Forgive me, any Estonians, if I'm pronouncing Raul Must's name incorrectly again. This isn't usually my job, so thank you for bearing with me.
Got 2:20 seconds. Got 2:20 seconds. Play. Service over 9-11.
Great speed and power there from both players. Unfortunately, the backhand from Joachim Persson not good enough.
Service over 12-10. (13-10).
Persson here just asserting himself on this match, 14-10 up now. Both players covering the court very well, but the slice drop there, just too much for Persson to get on top of. Another net error. Great net shot there from Raul Must. Will he finish this? No, the length was too good. And this is a great rally here. Just a shame it ended in the net.
14.
Raoul Must breathing hard here. That rally taking it out of both players. Really good to see an exchange of
14.
long rallies here. Taking its toll perhaps on the older player, Joachim Persson from Denmark, who tried to go for the line with that cross-court winner. But the shot looked a little tired and he put it out the side. Maybe signs that he won't keep up if it goes to 3.
Service over. 15-13.
The kid.
Great rally there from Persson.
16-13.
That forehand cross drop really stretching his opponent, who picked it up very late. Persson with the cross net. And well left.
17-13.
We have the live text stream here on the YouTube badminton channel, Badminton TV, so please keep any thoughts and questions coming in. We'll do our best to reply to you. This men's singles match, the first men's singles match on court 2 today.
14-17.
The following match on court 2 will be men's singles again. We have Christian Lin Thompson against Andre Kurniawan Tejono, I believe the Indonesian player,
15-17.
at 12:20. So tune in for more men's singles directly after this game. In the meantime, this game could go on quite a while. Both players
Service over.
reading the deception well from the opponents, and such as the match is going, it's going to be a long, drawn-out affair. That winner really had to be right on the line.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Defense is both good from both players. Well left again, well judged from Persson. That's 2 or 3 unforced errors from the Estonian in the last few points. Could be the difference at the end of this first set. Both men comfortable at the net though. Tight tumbling net shots being the difference here.
And the amazing from Denmark, Cecilia Vinixen and Julia Vinix.
17-19.
The umpire is Klaus Lieber. Service judge is from Berlin Koss.
18.
That length not quite good enough from Persson. Didn't give himself time to set his defense. Raoul Mus round the head with the smash straight down the line. Clean winner. I think that net shot was the wrong shot from Persson there. He stretched too much for it. Too high a percentage of shot there to try and keep that tight. And Must with the easy net kill put away.
Service over. 20 game point.
But the error from the drop shot sets up the first set point for Persson. Oh, and Persson with the little bit of luck there. Great rally to end.
First game won by
But I think Persson will admit that he got lucky with that net cord. That set could have gone either way, and Persson did well to scramble that back and stay on top. 21-19 in the first set, so who knows? We could be here for another three-setter.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now on court number 4.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Line judge. Line judge.
From Korea, Yoon and Shin Soon Chan. They are facing from Denmark, Nabile and Cecilia Seto. The umpire is Jakob Lindberg, and the serving judge is Lars Heim.
Second game. Level. Play.
Lots of people on the text asking about Lin Dan here, and I can tell you Lin Dan is the 3rd seed in the men's singles. He therefore is in the main draw. These matches here today, at least until this evening, are just the qualifying rounds, so players looking to make the main draw, make the last 32. Qualifying matches all day here until 7 p.m, so winners of these games will make it into that main draw, take up the last remaining slots, and join the seeds and the rest of the players in the main draw in the last 32. No doubt we'll see Lin Dan and many other top players from around the world start their matches tomorrow. And if you are a fan of mixed doubles, then I can tell you that tonight from 7 p.m. we have some of the best mixed doubles players in the world in their first round matches. Zhang Nan, Zhao Yunlei playing tonight at 7 p.m. Also the Danish top pair, Joachim Fischer and Christina Pedersen. Zhu Shen and Ma Jin all playing tonight, 7 p.m. 7:45 we'll have Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Na-na, the number 7 seeds. And at 8:30 we'll have Indonesian mixed doubles pair, Ahmed and Natsia, number 2 seeds here, playing against Niklaus Noor and Sarah Tyson. And if you are British, just like myself, you'll be looking forward to English number 1 mixed doubles pair, Chris and Gabby Adcock, number 6 seeds, taking on the Irish pair of Sam and Chloe McGee. So that's all tonight from 7 p.m. In the meantime, we have a day of live feed from Court 2 of qualifying matches. The match on court right now is Raoul Must against Joachim Persson in the men's singles qualifiers. Persson taking that first set, as you can see. The next match on court will be Christian Lin Thompson and Andre Kurniawan Tediono of Indonesia. So more men's singles to follow. There will be a break in the commentary during that match, so that match will go out without any live commentary, just for half an hour or so. But until then, I'm lucky enough to be here and commentating on this game for you, so please sit back and relax, enjoy it. These two guys are giving us quite a treat. This is a high level of men's singles being played here, so. Little bit of deception there from Persson, wasn't good enough. Raoul must have saw that coming and played a straight forehand drive straight over his head. An easy winner, really. Please keep your comments and questions coming in on the YouTube page, the Badminton TV live feed page. We've got a rolling text here of comments. Any questions we'd be happy to try and respond to, but as I've said before, I'm no expert. I'm not even a professional commentator. I am just a volunteer here. This is my very first time commentating on badminton, so please bear with me for any mistakes. For me, it's just an honor and a privilege to be here watching the games. So thanks again, Badminton Denmark.
Service over, 8-3. Service over, 4-8.
Couple of errors creeping into the games of both players here. Cheap points, easy points. But a great forehand smash there from Persson. Too much for the Estonian. Persson there attacking the deep forehand corner of Raoul Must. 2 or 3 repetitive shots into that corner opened up the court. Persson with the cross-court drop there, just getting the better of Must. Good length there from Persson off that tight net shot. Oh, well left by Must. What a great rally.
9-6.
Question in from Soti FX. Who do we think will be the winner of the men's singles? For me, it's hard to look past Chen Long, having such a great year. Although Janne Jorgensen is number 2 seed and on home territory, so we'll see. I was lucky enough to be at the All England final earlier this year and saw Chen Long and Janne Jorgensen fighting it out for that Super Series final. But for me, Chen Long is just too solid, too organised, too strong. And on his day, I can't see anybody else in the world beating him right now. But of course, we've got Lee Chong Wei and Lin Dan
10-7.
also in this event. And if either of those players are playing at their best, then again, it could be a really interesting competition, this men's singles.
8-10.
I saw Victor Axelsen warming up yesterday here on the centre courts, practicing with the Danish team. Another player looking really solid, really focused, fast. And he could do well here in Denmark at home.
Service over, 11-8 interval.
A great cross-court drop there from Must to take it to the second set interval. Almost on the line and too much for Persson.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2,
Thanks
20
also to Amol Pradhan for comments on the live feed stream. I am here on my own right now in the commentary box. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a volunteer here at the Denmark Open. I'm
Play.
privileged to be here all week, or at least most of the week doing this, but anybody joining me will just be stepping in for a short while. My co-commentator earlier has another role here to play at the Denmark Open, so she's busy at work in the accreditation box, which is why you're just hearing my voice right now. More comments. It's very kind. Some of you saying I'm doing quite a good job for my first time, so thank you very much. Yes, I play badminton. Just to come back to Badminton for All, I am the
12-8.
currently the highest ranked para-badminton player from England in the SL4 category. So I'm a disabled badminton player. I am a amputee. Lost my leg. I play badminton on a prosthetic leg. We recently had our Para-Badminton World Championships over in England, my home ground,
Service over,
and
9-12.
it was quite a good tournament for me. I reached the quarterfinals of the men's singles in the standing lower 4 category, and the semi-finals of the men's doubles with my partner Dan Bethel, so a big shout out to Dan. We took the bronze medal in the men's doubles, SL3 and 4.
Service over,
So yes, I've played badminton for maybe 20 years, and very much enjoying life right now as a player myself. My girlfriend here in Denmark, and the reason why I'm in Denmark, my girlfriend Julia Trana is
13.
one of the very few Danish para-badminton players. She is a standing upper player and won the ladies singles. So she's the world champion in ladies singles and also medalists in level doubles, ladies doubles and mixed doubles. So a very strong player herself. Some questions coming in about the seeded draws. I'm pretty sure Chen Long is the first seed.
11.
Janne Jorgensen is the second seed and therefore opposite side of the draw. I believe Lee Chong-wei and Victor Axelsen are also in the top half, so at some point before the final we might see Chen Long play Lee Chong-wei, Victor Axelsen perhaps. I can't recall right now where Lin Dan is seeded. I think he's the third seed. Yes, he's the third seed, and I believe Lin Dan and Kento Mamota will be in the second half of the draw. So the way I understood it earlier in the week when I looked was Janne Jorgensen will play, or might face the Indian player
12.
Srikanth, which could be another great game. Kento Momota also, and yes, I think Chen Long seeded 1 with Lindan seeded 3, so the men's singles is going to be a fascinating competition. Another bit of luck there from
14-16.
Joachim Persson, much like the end of the first set where he got a lucky net core to take it to set point, or take that set point. He is 14-16 here. Not so much luck on that
17-14.
drop shot. I think he broke a string. And both players taking a opportunity to have a short break. And yes, thank you to the live feed comments from Pato de Gama. Chen Long is indeed in the upper pool, of course, #1 seed. Also Lin Dan and Chong Wei and Axelsen, all featuring in that top half. So a really tough draw for those guys. Which means in the bottom half you have Jana Jorgensen, Momota, Srikanth from India. And a really fascinating competition, this men's singles. Wow, that's unlucky for Persson. He played that rally so well. He just played that cross-court net shot with a little too much power. It crept wide. And he was almost back in this game at 17 all. Instead, it's 18-16 to this Estonian who makes the error.
Service over. 17-18.
Raul must be very nervous here now. It's 17-18, 1 set down.
And now, on court #1, men's singles qualification. Please welcome
Service over.
from Scotland,
19.
Nice to hear comments from Zhao Longlin. I agree, it is very impressive to see this Super Series featuring some of the qualifying rounds. We don't see that very often. Usually the live feed won't start until the Wednesday when the main draw starts. So to see some of the qualifying matches here today on live stream is really great for badminton, and great for badminton fans everywhere. There's something like 900 people tuning into this right now, so thank you all for being with us.
all. Match point 19.
That brings up set and match point for Joachim Persson. Very conservative net shot there, keeping the rally going. Must with the aggressive finish though. A great straight smash and a great follow-up. Perfect tactics there. Well executed. Brings the score to 20 all.
Joachim. 21-20. Game.
And well finished
Second
off
game
there by
won
the Estonian.
Raumus, 22-20.
Great attacking play.
1 game all.
Great control on the attack as well. Tight net shots. Straight smashes were almost perfect. And deserved that second set. A great match here. A few today already have gone to 3. Players working hard for these qualification spots. And rightly so. Question in from Newton Lobo. Thank you for that. Hi, what are your thoughts on the women's singles event? Well, what fascinates me first of all is the lack of Chinese players in the first, third seeded draw slots. We've got the same Chinese top players in the event. Li Jurei at seed number 4. Wang Zhizhan at 5 and Wang Yihan at 6. But it must be one of the few Super Series events where none of those are featured in the top 3 spots. Saina Nehwal is seeded number 1 here. She's been playing well recently. Carolina Marin at number 2. So if those two get to face each other again, that must be the final, and another great final it would be.
Service over.
And Tae Tzu Ying also, Taiwanese player at seed number 3. So it's a really hard one to pick, in my opinion, the women's singles. Any one of those top 4, maybe 5, maybe even 6 players could come away victorious here this week. Personally, I'd love to see Saina Nehwal win the event. I had the privilege of knocking up with Saina as a warm-up before the All England the year before last, and first time I met her, so that was a real honour for me. And although Carolina Marin has perhaps the best tactics and skill and power, and might be the best player in the world right now or in the last year, for me she is perhaps too aggressive in her attitude towards her opponents. The intimidation she shows is maybe too much. It works for her, she gets results, and you can't argue with that. You know, it's all about the results, but I don't think it's always so nice to see. But like I said, it works for her, so long may that continue, and long may she keep showing those kind of performances. Question in from Matt Adcock, thanks for that. Who, in your opinion, are the European threats in the doubles and mixed? Really hard to see much past Denmark, really. I'd love to say Chris and Gabby Adcock. Any relation, Matt? I'm not sure. But it'd be great to see Chris and Gabby do well here. Number 5 seeds, I believe, and might be the highest seeded Europeans. Can't quite remember myself, I'll have to check. I know the higher seeded Danes, Joachim and Christina, are 1 place behind them at number 6, so so yeah, Chris and Gabby could do well. We've got another English pair. Of course, I'm biased towards English, but we've got Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge coming through in the men's doubles qualifiers later. It'd be great to see them do well, but you've got Danish pairs of Mads and Mads Conrad and Mads Colling, who'll do well. But Carsten Mogensen and Carsten and Bo, they have to be the top seeds for the men's doubles in Europe, surely. Whether they can do enough to beat the likes of the Asian pairs, I don't know. But yes, there's obviously great players from other European countries too. But I think the Danes are the favourites in most when it comes to European talent, European potential. So, plus I'm surrounded by Danes here. Min Kæreste and girlfriend Julia Trana has rejoined me here in the commentary box. So please give the guys a warm hello. Everyone's been asking about you.
Hey guys, I can see there's a question if Lee Chong-wei and Lin Dan could meet each other in the final, but by the looks of it, if they both win their games, they will meet in the semis. So no, there won't be a Lin Dan versus Lee Chong-wei final this time.
Either of them, if they do get to the semis, Lin Dan would... Yes, Lin Dan and Lee Chong-wei could face each other, but Lee Chong-wei would need to beat Chen Long in the quarterfinal. So that will be a really interesting match. Chen Long surely has to be the favourite for that. The favourite for the whole tournament, in fact. So they're all in the same top half of the draw. Whereas Janne Johansson and... who else do we have in the bottom half? Chu Tien-chen from Taiwan, I believe. Also in that bottom half. Kento Momota, also very strong, and Srikanth from India. All in the bottom half. So in my opinion, probably the weaker half of the men's singles draw. The top half includes Chen Long, Hans Christian Wittinghus, Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan, Victor Axelsen. So that top half of the draw really has some great games. The quarters and semis will be very strong. Yes, Yasmin, it is a girl commentator. My co-colleague here is Julia Trana from Denmark. My girlfriend also. We are volunteers here doing the commentating for a few days. This is the first time either of us have commentated on badminton, so we are certainly not professionals or experts. Simply badminton fans, badminton supporters and followers. And thank you for your comments. Yes, we are badminton players ourselves, playing for the English and Danish Paralympic badminton teams. We are disabled badminton players, and we've been given the very big privilege and honour of commentating for you all this week for a few days at least. So please do keep the thoughts and comments coming. We'll do our best to respond to you. Jill Clark should retire. That's very kind of you guys, so thanks. Again, it's our very first time, so please forgive us for any mistakes we make, but we're just here to enjoy the badminton ourselves and give you our non-expert thoughts on what's going on. Great smash there from Raul Mus, straight down the line, on the line in fact, and 8-7 here in the third set. Just to let you know, there are some technical changes, technical things that need adjusting during the next match, so you will have a live feed of the next game on court 2, another men's singles match between, who do we have? Christian Lin Thompson against Andre Keriawan Tejono from Indonesia. So that's the next match here live on court 2. However, there won't be any commentary on the game. It will just be the live feed, so you guys can enjoy the match without our thoughts, just for half an hour or so, whilst the organisers here do some technical adjustments. And then we'll be back straight after to continue the commentary from there onwards.
I was just down in the practice hall a little while ago, and I got to chat with the Great Britain coach, and he said that there's a big chance of Lauren Smith to come and join us for a few minutes later today, so stay tuned. She's an English doubles player, women's doubles.
Yeah, that's right. She's playing here with Heather Olver in the qualification round. I think her first match is against the Malaysian pair. Today or tomorrow, I guess. And pleased to say a friend of mine, Lauren, so we wish her the very best of luck. She's a very good friend of our para-badminton head coach, Richard Morris. Big shout out to Richard Morris, or Doris to his friends, who is the head coach of the England para-badminton team, Paralympic badminton team. He was also an ex-professional player, played the Junior Commonwealth Games, and English national champion at age 15 and 17 and during his teenage years, so very good player, especially doubles. And Lauren is a very good friend of his, so it'll be great to see Lauren and hear her thoughts on the Denmark Open and how she's getting on and why she enjoys coming to Denmark. I'm sure she'll say she will. It's such a great tournament here. Question here from Lars Sparnes. No, Janne Johansson. Yes, Jan is playing. He's the number 2 seed. He's in the bottom half of the draw. And his first match might be tomorrow, I guess. Probably tomorrow evening. It will be one of the last games on, as he's at the bottom of the draw. Victor Axelsen is in the top half of the draw and will play against either Chen Long, Lee Chong Wei or Lin Dan at some stage, because those 4 players are all in the top half. It's going to be a very tight battle at the top half of the men's singles draw. Interval here and change of ends for these two. A very tight match so far. Raul Must of Estonia taking the first set, losing the first set, 19-21. Persson taking the first set. Raul taking the second, 22-20. Can't be much closer. And 11-9 here in the third. I said at the very start of the match, if this goes to 3, I do see Raul Must coming ahead with it. He's the much younger man. He's the higher seed right now in the world. Seeded 48, I believe, and his best is 41 a couple of years ago, so he's at the top of his game still. Joachim Persson, however, was once ranked 10th in the world, but it was 5 or 6 years ago. So he is, he must be getting towards the end of his career, I would guess. I don't know his exact age. He's currently ranked number 68. So yes, Persson born in 1983, that makes him 32 years old. For a European, perhaps just past his peak, I would say. Does he have the legs and the stamina to stay with Raul Must in this third set? We'll soon find out. Lots of comments in about the men's singles. Victor Axelsen is very intelligent. He just needs to control his emotions. That came from Zhao Longlin. Another comment from Zhao. Thank you very much for that. I agree. I saw him warming up yesterday with the Danish squad. Singles training, and he did look indeed very controlled. Very strong, very focused, very powerful, very quick. And my prediction is, looking at that, he'll have a very good tournament here, but he has got a very tough draw. Lars Spans believes Lin Dan might win it. Well, I don't think you can ever rule out Lin Dan or Lee Chongwei. If either of those guys play to their best, then everybody else has a very tough game ahead of them.
Service over, 12-all.
Win-Win Yanti says Chen Long. I agree with you. Chen Long, the last 12 or 18 months, has looked unbeatable when he's playing his best, if you ask me, in my opinion. Chen Long has too much control, too much power. And although players can match him in certain rallies, they don't seem to be able to stay with him for the entire match. So if he's playing at his best, I can't see anybody beating Chen Long here this week. Maybe Janne Jorgensen. It's his home venue, it's his home crowd. If they get behind him and he has a great day, then perhaps he can play as well as Chen Long.
14-12.
We'll soon see. A great cross-court smash there from Raul Must. Signs perhaps that Pearson is showing some fatigue, some tiredness. Does he have enough to stay with the Estonian here for the remainder of this game? It's going to be a tough challenge. And again, that straight smash down the line. Pearson not getting a racket on it. Pearson, to me, looks like he's starting to tire. Just like I said at the beginning of the match, he is the older man. He isn't ranked as highly. And he's coming towards the end of his singles career, I would say, at the age of 32. Oh, again, leaving the shuttle till it falls to the floor, then deciding to play it. It should be a criminal offence, that, in my opinion, in badminton. I hate to see it happen. I don't understand why they let it drop and then play the shuttle from there. Never going to win the rally from that position, so play it or leave it. That's what I would say. And now the 4-point gap opens up for the Estonian Raul Must. Great net exchange there. Very controlled badminton so far in this point. And he leaves that one well. Well done.
13-16.
Good rally. He's taking his time. He's gaining a little rest, having a little break there in between points. Understandable here in the third set.
Service over, 17-13.
And again, he looked a little tired on that. That block, that push over the net, he looked a little tired, a little fatigued. Maybe showing signs that he's not quite keeping up with this now, at this stage of the match. This is what they train for, though. They're professional players. They should be well trained for this kind of environment. But at the age of 32 and on the downward slope of his career, I would say, does Joachim Pearson have it in him? Does he have the legs to get back into this match? I don't think so. I think that's another string broken. That's 2 or 3 strings he's broken this match. Both players looking a little tired now. I don't know how long this match has been going on, but it must be close to an hour.
54 minutes.
54 minutes, thank you for that. And Persson there just going for the line too much, trying to win the point too early. Trying to get a cheap winner. It's not going to work against Raoul Must. Both players winning the points because they work hard for it. I think if they either of them try and take a shortcut, try and go for a winner early, it'll work against them eventually. And Raoul Must sets up match point here. Seven match points. How many will he need? Both players happy to play quite conservative badminton. It's a good straight smash there from Persson, taking the opportunity to hit down hard. Both players tired, but 6 points behind at match point. I can't see Persson coming back in this now. It's too far gone. Just a matter of time, surely, before Raoul Must. Yeah. And there it is. Too weak of a lift, and Persson puts it away. Raoul Must puts it away. Straight smash. And a great example of men's singles there.
First time for Raoul Must to beat Joachim Persson. He must certainly be very proud of that. Last time they played was in 2014, so that has happened since.
Okay, well, the organisers here need to make some changes to the technical arrangements of the cameras, and we are going to take a short break from the commentary. You will still have the live stream. You'll still be able to watch the match for the next half an hour or so. Please stay tuned. The next match on court will be men's singles. Christian Lin Thompson versus Andre Kurniawan Tejono of Indonesia. So Thompson, I believe, is Danish?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Denmark versus Indonesia in the qualifying round of the men's singles. Next on live stream, court 2. Please enjoy that. Commentary will resume in around half an hour's time, so we look forward to responding to your comments and questions then. Until then, enjoy the badminton. We'll be back soon.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And court number 2, men's singles qualification. Please welcome from Indonesia, Andre Kurniawan Tejono. He is facing from Denmark, Christian Lin Thompson. The umpire is Vince Watson. Service judge is Alan Collins.
Gentlemen, ready to play? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Andre Kunawan Tejono, Indonesia. On my left, Christian Lin Thompson, Denmark. Christian Lin Thompson to serve. Love all. Play. One, love. Two, love. One. Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1. Four, 1.
Please welcome technical officials to the court.
Service over. 2, 4.
And now, court number 1. Men's doubles qualification. Please welcome from China, Lui Cheng and Lu Kai.
Service over. 5, 2.
Facing from Denmark, Kasper Antonsen and Frederik Søgaard Mortensen. The umpire is Kirk Ufansen. And the service judge is Christoph Isbell.
6, 2. 7-2. Five. 8-2. Fault. Yeah. You cannot make a stroke.
But this one, I think it's fault.
Sure. 8-2.
What I do? He's doing like this.
It's not allowed.
He's not allowed.
Fault. Service over. 3-8.
Out.
4-8. Service over. 9-4. Service over. 5-9. Service over. 10-5. Service over. 6-10. Service over. 11-6. Interval. Call 2 20 seconds. Call 2 20 seconds. 11, 6. Play. Twelve, 6. Serves over. 7, 12. Serves over. 13, 7. Fourteen, 7. Serves over. 8, 14. Nine, 14. Ten, 14. Eleven, 14. Serve server. 15-11.
And now on court number 3, mixed doubles, qualification. Please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Yao Min Chun and Seng Min Hao. They are facing from Denmark, Søren Bauholz and Nikolai Overgaard.
16-11.
The umpire is Ulrik Toss and the service judge is Jesper Larsen.
Seventeen, 11. Eighteen, 11. Nineteen, 11. Game point, 11. Game. First game won by Christian Lind Thomsen, 21-11. Card 2, 20 seconds. For 2:20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play. One, love. Serve server. 1-all. Two, one. Three, one. Serve server. 2-3. Serve server. 4-2. Five, two. Six, two. Serve server. 3-6. Serve server 7-3. Serve server 4-7. Serve server 8-4. Line 4. Serve server 5-9. Five, 9. Serve server 10-5. Serve server 6-10.
That's all. Come on.
7-10.
That's all.
8-10.
Please welcome technical officials to the court.
Serve server 11-8. Interval.
They're facing from Denmark, Patrick Buhl and Christopher Knudsen.
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds.
The umpire is Mark Kudier. And the service judge is Philip
11, 8. Play. Wild 8.
Whistle! Come on!
That's over. 9, 12.
Two.
10, 12. That's over. 13, 10. Fourteen, 10. Fourteen, 10. Fifteen, 10.
Whistle! Run down.
That's over. 11-15.
서! 가자!
12-15.
가서! 컴온!
13-15. Serves over 16-13. Seventeen, 13. Serves over 14-17. Okay. 14-17. Play. Serves over 18-14. Serves over 15-18. Service over. 19-15. Service over. 16-19.
Oh, come on!
17-19. Service over. 20. Game point 17. Second game won by Andrej Kornevan Tejono, 21-17. One game off. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
Oh, come on.
Service over. 2 1.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Now on court number 1, women's singles qualification. Please welcome from Russia, Ksenia Kolikakova. And she is facing from Chinese Taipei, Chen Xiaohuan.
Service over.
Is Christoph
2
Kosovo.
all.
The service judge is Yip Likvo.
Three, 2. Four, 2. Service over. 3, 4. Minutes. Service over. 5, 3. Serve server. 4-5. Andre. 4-5. Five all.
Yes.
6-5. Andre, don't do this. Don't. Serve server. 6-all. Serve server. 7-6. Some water on you. Thank you. Seven, 6. Eight, 6. Serve server. 7, 8. Serve server. 9, 7. Thank you. Please on hold. Nine, 7. Serve server. 8, 9. Nine, all. Serve server. 10, 9. Nine, interval, change ends. Clock 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds. Thank you. Thank you, coach. 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 Thank you. 11, 9. Come on, coach. Play. Come on. 11, 9. Play. Serve, 10, 11. Serve, 12, 10. Serve, 11, 12.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Now, court number 4. Women's singles qualification. Please welcome from Ireland, Chloe McGee.
12, all.
She is facing from Denmark, Mette Poulsen. The umpire is Alan Luftstrøm. And the service judge is Peter Messeros.
Yo! Come on!
Serve, 13, 12. Serve, 13, all. Serves over 14-13. Court. 14-13. Play. Court. Serves over 14-all. Thank you. Please, in court. 14-all. Serves over 15-14. Sixteen, 14. Serves over 15-16. Serves over 17-15. Serves over 16-17.
Yes.
Serves over 18-16.
Shot.
19-16. 20. Match point 16. Serves over. 17-20. Play. Game. Match won by Christian Lynn Thompson, 21-11, 17-21, 21-17.
Please welcome the technical officials to the courts.
Get up there. Well, a warm welcome back to the Yonex Denmark Open 2015 here in Odense.
Women's doubles qualification.
My name's Bobby Griffin. I'm in the commentary box here for the afternoon with Julia Trana, local para badminton star from Odense.
Hey guys.
And we've had a tremendous morning of action so far with ladies singles, mixed doubles, men's singles all on court number 2, live here on the BWF YouTube badminton channel. Next on court we've women's doubles. Chang Yi Na and Lee So-hee versus Camilla Martins and Josephine Van Zan. Just coming to the court now for warm-up. We don't have We don't have a great deal of information on the Koreans, but we do know that
They are facing
Lee So-ni is
Korea.
Lee Yong-dae's mixed doubles partner, victorious in their first round match qualifier earlier on this morning, as was Camilla Martins in her singles.
Cleveland. And the serving judge is Fredrik Toss.
Camilla Martins with a 3-set thriller this morning against Michaela from Finland. So it's quite a tough day for these qualifiers, especially those playing singles, mixed and doubles. So a couple of these players might be quite tired going into this game. We'll see.
So we have the Koreans in red, currently ranked number 52. And the Danes 617, and they haven't met before. So let's see who wins this first match.
Thanks for your comments, by the way, guys, on the YouTube badminton channel. We do get the live feed. It's quite hard to keep up with all the comments and questions, but we'll do our best. So please keep them coming. Just to let everybody know, Julia and I are volunteering here at the Denmark Open. We are not professionals or experts. Hi guys, it's nice to see you if you're watching live right now. So thanks for joining us. We see there are close to 900 people so far watching this morning, which is great. And we'll be here for the next few days watching the live feed on court number 2. In a few days' time, in parts of the world, there'll be the live channels on television on Sky Sports and certainly on Danish mainstream TV, so maybe Court 1 will take over from that point, but until then, please enjoy the action here live on Court 2, and you can hear us, some special guests coming to join us through the week, and hopefully you'll enjoy the games as much as we do. So sit back and relax, and do feel free to ask us questions and make comments. We'll try and get involved as much as we can, and enjoy the action here on Court 2. This is the first of the ladies doubles matches we're bringing today, so quite a few games have gone to 3 and lasted over an hour, which has been fantastic to see. It would suggest that the action on Court 2 is slightly behind schedule. This game was scheduled to start at 1 p.m. local time. It's now 3, so already many games going to a third set decider. And some really exciting finishes to games. Very close action all the way through the day so far. I was really happy to see the England team here earlier today training in the practice hall. Went down to speak with coaches. Anthony Clark was there helping, and it was great to see Raj in action, Marcus Ellis, Pete and Andy Mills, Chris Langridge all ready and anticipating today's action, and Heather and Lauren both looking forward to their qualifying match against the Malaysians to come later. So big shout out to the England competitors here, wishing them all very good luck. Already we can see what signs of what's to come in ladies doubles here. Lots of clearing, lots of smash down the middle, great defense. And rallies typically lasting 20 or 30 shots, common in ladies doubles. And the Korean there taking it early at the net. Just early enough to deceive the Danes and get that block away. Straight smash there, straight through the hip. Difficult to defend, and a clean winner in fact.
Love.
Lee So-hee obviously very warmed up after her mixed doubles match with Lee Young-dae earlier. Lee Young-dae and Lee So-hee coming through that game in 2 sets, although if I'm honest, I don't think it was their most convincing performance. A little lucky really to be facing unseeded Danish opposition. I think the Korean mixed are going to find it quite difficult if they play like that through the latter stages of this tournament. Lee Young-dae spending far too much time at the net for my liking for a mixed doubles pair. Comments in on the YouTube chat. One here from Pankaj Sharma asking us to explain the rounds in this tournament. For example, in football, they ask, they have 32 teams and 16 qualifiers and quarters. Yes, it is very much the same here in badminton. The first round proper starts with the last 32. In all events, singles, doubles and mixed. There are, however, some spots unfilled in the first round, and so these qualifying matches are to fill those spots. Qualifiers here on day one, the Tuesday, which should decide the final places in the tournament. The first round proper, the last 32 will start after that. In fact, it is scheduled for tonight. Some mixed doubles should start from 7 p.m, albeit it all depends how quickly these matches progress through the day. But mixed doubles scheduled for tonight, as I say, and you will see some of the top seeds in the tournament starting tonight from 7 p.m. In mixed, we've got Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, also Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, Chris and Gabby Adcock, scheduled for 8:30. The way it's going, I reckon that match might be a little later tonight. And other seeded pairs starting their campaign this evening too, so round 32, first round proper, starts this evening in mixed doubles.
9-3.
Hope that answers your question, and please keep them coming.
Can 3. (11-3) interval.
The Koreans there taking early charge of this first set, 11-3 up at the break. Perhaps this match of ladies doubles might be less than an hour. It'll be interesting to see if the Koreans can keep this going.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 3, flag. Service over. 4-11.
Big shout out to Gaz Morehouse there, the comment online. Thanks, mate. Hope you're doing well. Saw your Facebook post earlier and hope things are okay in the Morehouse household. And yep, my old doubles partner from Mid-Wilkes Division 1 men's doubles. Mid-Wilkes restricted winners, 2000 and...
Service over.
Crikey, mate, I can't remember. 2008, perhaps? I think so. So nice to hear from you, Gaz. Keep the comments coming. Meanwhile, it seems the action showing on live TV, on live screening right now is the men's singles, which is a either a slow feed or a repeat of the earlier match in men's singles. We'll soon see what's happening there, but we've most certainly got ladies doubles action right in front of us and what we're commentating on. Here we go. Hopefully everybody's internet's up to speed. With the Koreans taking charge of this match at 13-4 in the first set.
14-4.
The Danes, Camilla Martins and Josephine Van Zan are going to have to find some new ideas as to keep up with this pressure.
Service over. 5-14. Service over. 15-5.
Fantastic net shot there from
16-5.
the Korean Lee So-hee. Just that net push deceiving the Danish. The Danish just don't seem to have many ideas in attack right now. Very simple stuff, very basic.
What do you think they could do to get on top of these Koreans? What do they need to think about next set?
Just think they need a little variation in their game. It's all very basic stuff. They're playing the right tactics, you know, hitting the middle of the court, hitting down, but the Korean defense is just too strong right now, and as soon as the Koreans get back on top of the rally with some kind of attacking shot, it's all over far too quickly for these Danes, and unless they come up with something special, I can't see the Danes coming back in this match already.
18-5. Net. Right. Service over.
Great cross block there from Camilla Martins. Taking that straight smash off the hip and turning it across court with the forehand. That was really good to see. So defending's not to be encouraged, of course, but it was a great point.
Service over. 96.
Well left there by Chang. These Koreans now in such a dominating position in this first set. Doesn't seem there's any way back for the Danes. Be interesting to see what the coach has to say at the end of this first set.
20, game point 6.
Because right now their attack seems too standard, too basic, too easy for the Koreans to soak up the pressure. They're making errors, they're leaving gaps, and that's the end of the first set there. The Koreans taking that very comfortably, 21-6.
21-6.
Husk lige, han skal ikke sidde og spise. Er det okay? Han er færdig. Ja, han bliver. Ej, det er bare... Ja. Tak.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now on court number 1, men's doubles qualification. Please welcome from Hong Kong, China, Chan Alan Yun Lung and Lee Jun Hei Reginald.
The court attendants there mopping the court, I think more just to keep themselves warm than to
From Denmark,
actually help the situation for either pair. That first set didn't last that long. The Koreans in full control.
the umpire is Erik Lindwood.
And the Danes deep in conversation with their coach. Hopefully with some words of encouragement, some tactic changes there to be employed. Let's see if it helps. It certainly helped earlier. The Danish mixed doubles we saw earlier on court 2 was a fascinating game. Kasper Antonsen and Amanda Madsen were 11-2 down in the first set against the Koreans, Lee Young-dae and the lady here about to serve, Lee So-hee. They were 11-3 down and they came back, turned it around to 15 all. Almost entirely down to their change of tactics halfway through the first set. They adopted a much more attacking style, a much more aggressive, mid-court, fast, furious, hard-paced game. The Koreans had no idea. It was unlucky not to take that opening set. They went 22 all and lost it eventually 24-22, which was a shame, but certainly that change of style, that change of tactics worked very well. Let's see if these ladies pairs can do something similar. That smash though straight on the hip of Camilla Martins again. The aim was far too good from the Koreans. Doesn't need to be the most powerful smash in the world, just placed very well and very difficult to return.
Set is over. 1-2. Two all. Service over. 3-2.
A scrappy start to this second set so far. Unforced errors coming from both pairs.
Flight. Four, 2.
My co-commentator here, Julia, has a bit more better understanding of ladies doubles than I do. Coming back from her own Para Badminton World Champs with a silver medal in the ladies doubles. How did that go?
Well, silver medal, so that means it went pretty well, doesn't it?
And how was the standard of play there? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did, big time. Always fun playing badminton, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. A great event all round.
Service over. 3,
Error there on the
5.
attack from the Koreans. Seems the Danish pair so far are winning more points by defending. Very unusual, but the Koreans seem to be making mistakes in their attacks. So,
Service over.
except there though, a cracking return of serve.
6-3.
Straight smash straight through the middle of the court and the defence of the Danish pair.
Service over. 4-6.
That right-left combination of the Koreans proving tricky.
Service
As you
over.
could see there, the right-hander from the back of the court
7-4.
smashed into the middle. The Danes tried to cross-lift it, and the left-hander's there to pick it off early. It's
8-4.
quite often find that some of the top-level doubles pairs around the world have that left-right combination. A right-hander with a left-hander. And those that can train with it, practice the rallies and the routines to use that to their full advantage.
9-4.
Often take control of matches and win some easy points. Certainly happening out here in this game.
Out. Service over. 5-9. Six, 9.
Well, the intensity level seems to have dropped off slightly here in this match. The beginning of the first set, we saw these long rallies. This set so far dominated by either clean winners or forced and unforced errors. It's a bit stop-start at the moment.
7-9. Service over.
The exact same serve, the exact same result. The straight smash
7.
straight back through the receiver, the server, down the middle of the court. Clean winner. Neither of the Danes anywhere near it.
11-7 interval.
And an unforced error into the net there brings about the mid-game interval. This second set, the Koreans again in charge. A little bit closer this time, 11-7. But for me, there's only one winning pair in this game. It's going to be the Koreans. It's just a matter of time, how long it's going to take, really.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (11-7), flat.
Just drops in.
12-7.
Something of a change to the schedule by the looks of it here. The next match scheduled for Court 2 is already being played on court 1. So if you were looking forward to watching the Danes versus the Koreans, Alexander Bond and Yeol Ipa taking on Chan Alan Younglong and Lee Chung Hai Reginald, that match is now happening on court number 1. I can only imagine it's due to the amount of games here on the live feed court 2 that have gone to 3 sets so far today. I think there's been at least 4, maybe 5 matches that have gone to 3, each lasting over an hour and putting us behind schedule here, so we will have to wait and see who the next match on court will be after this one.
8-15.
In the meantime, Denmark are 8-15 down in the second set after losing the first set to the Korean pair of Lee and Chang.
Service over.
Lee and Chang seem to be playing at a very comfortable pace, rarely pressurized by the Danish,
8.
and they can't be too far from victory here.
17-8. Service over.
Do keep your comments and questions coming, please, on the YouTube Badminton Live TV. You can tune in and watch the matches here on court number 2, and do comment. Do ask questions, we'll try and get back to you.
18-9.
The flick serve there, just catching Camilla Martins off guard. The weak return from behind are too easy for the Korean to put away.
Match point.
And again there, the straight clip, setting up the weak reply and an easy kill at the net.
Game.
And that's the end of the match. It's 21-6, 21-9 to Chang and Lee of Korea. Unfortunately, Martins and Van Zan just weren't steady enough in defense. Didn't have enough ideas in attack to cope with that pressure. And they leave the court quite dejected, but there are still many players and many pairs from Denmark in the tournament, of course. Many seeded, many ranked in the top 10, and lots of matches for Denmark to look forward to. We'll be back in a short while. Thanks again for your comments and questions online on the live feed. Just a reminder, my name's Bobby Griffin. I'm volunteering here at the Denmark Open this week, and really honoured and privileged. Happy to be here, sat watching the matches, but even more so to be commentating and giving you our thoughts on the badminton here this week. Myself and Julia here, Julia Trana, we're not experts or professional commentators. We enjoy playing badminton ourselves. I play, in fact, for the England para-badminton team, the Paralympic, part of the Paralympic structure, and Julia plays for the Danish para-badminton team. Both hoping to make it into the Paralympics for 2020 in Tokyo. And we've been given a real privilege here to be asked by Badminton Denmark to help out with the live feed commentary for the next few days. So forgive us if we pronounce some names incorrectly or make any mistakes. We are not experts, but just really happy to be here and to give you guys online watching these matches something to talk about, something to hear. And please feel free to ask questions and comment using the live stream. We'll be happy to research your questions, give you our thought on your comments, and give you something of a live commentary here to go with the atmosphere, which you can tell and hear online. The crowds are starting to come into the event. It is only day one. It is the Tuesday, it's the qualifiers. And no doubt later in the week these stands will be full of people, and lots of cheering and celebrating and clapping going on to all the matches and all the courts. The main draw, of course, the round from round 32 onwards, starts tonight in the mixed doubles. And meanwhile, we get to enjoy the qualification rounds across all the events throughout the day today. We've been lucky enough to see some great matches so far, so long may it continue.
People are asking who is next on court, and due to the delay, we are actually quite not sure, but some people here say that it's Julie Finne Ibsen from Denmark versus Anna Thea Madsen from Denmark. So yeah, there could be a women's singles to look forward to.
Yeah, that's right. The next game scheduled is already being played on court 1, I think due to the delay in the schedule on court 2. Many of the matches lasting well over an hour, going to 3 sets, has caused the delay. So I think the next scheduled game is already on court 1, well underway. And so we're expecting ladies singles to be the next round on court 2, which is winners of previous games earlier today. We believe Julia Finne Ibsen of Denmark will be playing Anatea Madsen of Denmark. Again, we believe those were the 2 winners in earlier matches today in the ladies singles. We're just waiting for confirmation of that update. But we think that the next match rather on court 2 will be ladies singles, qualifying round 2, and both winners of earlier matches today. So that will be a really thrilling match if it is an all Danish ladies singles. I can't wait for that one. Some questions online on the live chat about the men's singles. Many people asking about Lin Dan, for example. Yes, he is here. He's number 3 seed. He's in the top half of the draw, which means that we will see Chen Long, Lin Dan, Lee Chong Wei, and also Victor Axelsen all in the top half of the draw. One of those guys will make it through to the final, I've no doubt. But all 4 of them will compete for that final spot. Over the next few days, the bottom half of the men's singles draw features Jana Jorgensen in number 2 seed. Srinath of India, he's number 5. I believe the Japanese Mamota is also in that half of the draw. And so I'd be pretty worried if I was in that top half of the draw with both Victor, Chen Long, Lin Dan and Lee Chong Wei all to contend for that spot in the final. I think any other players in that top half would be maybe looking to cancel their hotel for the final night, maybe booking an early flight home. We'll see. Maybe I'm being too presumptuous, but if I was playing in this tournament, I wouldn't fancy meeting any one of those 4 guys in that half of the draw, so we'll see what happens.
Please welcome from Denmark, Emil Holst. And he is facing also from Denmark, Flemming Quack. The umpire is Ulrik Tost, and the service judge is Jesper Larsen. She's facing also from Denmark, Anatia Madsen. The umpire is Mort Aarhus. And the service judge is Christian Williams.
Players, are you ready?
Welcome back to the live commentary. We were right. We do have an all-Danish round 2 in the qualifiers here. It's Julia Fina Ibsen taking on compatriot Anatea Madsen, both Danes, and I'm sure that will add to the pressure, add to the nerves of these two players, both from Denmark, one of which will be going on to the last 32 in the first round proper of the ladies singles draw tomorrow. It's Fina Ibsen with the serve in the dark shirt. And sorry, carry on.
The two girls have faced each other 2 times before. Both times Anatea won.
Service over.
Last time they met it was in 3 sets. So this could be a good close game. Anatea is ranked 56th in the world, and Julia is number 162 currently. So
So with Anatea winning that last match, I would put her as strong favourite here. Anatea is, we met her playing yesterday, right? I think she's 21 years of age.
Yep, that's about right.
Very much one of the young stars of Danish ladies singles.
And Julia is 20, so they're around the same age, and they probably know each other pretty well. So it's going to be a tough match, I think.
Full use of the court from both players. This is set up to be a long drawn-out affair. We're very much looking forward to the result of this one. Most of the crowd in attendance here today are local to Odense.
2, 3.
I think the doors are open and encouraging spectators to come in and see these games with a much lower price ticket on this first day and the qualifiers.
Service over. 4, 2. Five, 2.
Great bit of net deception there from Julia Finne-Ibsen. That
3, 5.
forehand net shot really set up the short lift. And the cross-court smash was a little unorthodox, but very effective. Wow.
Service over.
That net tumble, nothing she could have done about that.
3.
Interesting to see Julia Finne-Ibsen's overhead forehand technique there. Carrying the racket very low.
Service over. 4.
Great deal of timing needed to pull off that cross-court drop she did a moment ago. So do keep an eye out for that.
Service over.
Another cross-court smash there, this time from Anatea Madsen. And seems to be quite deceptive for both players here. The cross-court winners coming thick and fast.
8, 4. Service over.
Thanks for the question there on the live chat. I'm not sure if you can see us on the screen. We are sitting at the same side of the court as the main camera angle that you can see there. So we are high above court 1 and court 2, right in the middle of the arena. Probably the best seats in the house, very fortunate to say. And, oh, hi, you can see us there on live on TV. We're looking straight down here at court 1, court 2. So we're able not to miss a shot from this perspective, which is great to say.
10, 5. Eleven, 5, interval.
Anatea Madsen there going 11-5 up
20 seconds.
in the break halfway through this first set.
20 seconds. 11-5. Play.
Ah, dat is fucking
12-5.
Anatea Madsen there, full control of the match so far,
Service over.
12-5.
6.
The
12.
unforced error coming from the forehands though.
Seven, 12.
Tak.
8, 12. Service over. 13-8.
Sorry about the breaking commentary there, just a couple of technical difficulties. Back online now.
Service over.
And a little injection of power there from Julia Finna Ibsen with the straight smash. Just a quick shout out to our buddy Jack Shepherd. Thanks for the comment online, mate. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. And next year maybe you could come and join us here at the DK Open. Maybe the entire
Service over.
England para badminton team might like to take a look at some point, so it'd be great to see some of the guys out here. Another unforced error there from
15.
Julia Finna Ibsen. The backhand clear from Anatea was good and deep.
Service over.
Anatea's technique is
15.
unbelievable. Her speed of movement around the court and her backhand technique, for example. For somebody so small, she can't be more than 5'3", 5'4". We work in imperial measurements in England. That's probably 1m60 something. And such a slight build, it's amazing to see power she can generate from such a height and with such a build. She's very quick around the court and her technique is flawless, so just goes to show that size isn't everything. Although no excuse for Julia Finna Ibsen to be making these unforced errors. She's under no pressure really, and quite often from the rear of the court. So many shots going down the tram lines.
$18-10. Are we okay?
That cross-court drop coming from Anatea really deceiving Julia Finna Ibsen. Almost a stick smash. She played it with quite a lot of pace from
18.
what
10.
really was a drop shot. But just cut down the side of the shuttle so well with that technique that Julia didn't see it coming at all.
19.
And again there, the defense
10.
from Anatea, soaking up the pressure with those smashes from Finna Ibsen. Wow, these shots are just full of confidence now. That drive down the line was almost on the line, and then that cross-court smash really was just inside the line. With such a lead, it's hard to see any way back in this set now for Julia Finn-Ibsen, and there it is, the first set to Anatea.
First game won by
21-10.
21-10. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
Oh, start of this second set, incredible net play from both players. Finn-Ibsen there with the net spin, took the tape, and yet Anatea still managed to get a racket on it and get it to the back. Her defense almost impenetrable right now.
1-all.
Seems to me Anatea Madsen has all the weapons in both defense and attack.
Service over. 2-1.
Her cross-court slice earlier was, well, I've only ever seen one better, belonging to a certain Kristen Coombs of England. Never seen a slice drop shot like it.
Service over.
Although two errors deep there in the forehand and backhand corners, both outside the trams on the same side of the court.
Service over.
And that's very small hold at the net and push over Julia Finn-Ibsen's head. Enough to force Julia to take it so late that in the end it was a error into the net.
4-2.
And again there, Julia Finn-Ibsen seems to be out of ideas here. Her head drops.
5.
A shake of the head and a change of the shuttle. Yeah, good tactic. Slow Anatea down. Give yourself time to compose. Get some new ideas, perhaps. Although that not being one of them, that push into the tape looked quite rushed. She seems to be panicking ever so slightly, and Anatea just needs to remain solid here and should be able to get a good lead.
Service over. 3-6.
Finn-Ibsen pumping herself up now. That mistake from Madsen couldn't come at a better time.
Service over.
But again there, that net shot, she had her wide open. It was a good idea. A positive error, let's say, but still needs to be in court. And a wild smash straight out, almost out of the doubles court there.
8-3.
Doesn't seem to be any way back here for Julia Philipsen. That served well in, and I don't know what she was doing there, leaving that. A great net exchange once again there from both players, and it was Philipsen that took the advantage, applying some pressure and attacking right at her opponent's body. Anatea making a couple of unforced errors herself. Errors in attack, she was in full control of that. Just rushed it a little. And again.
6-10.
I can only imagine these players are both feeling the pressure a little. Must be hard playing your teammate in such an important game.
Service over.
And both players showing a few nerves there as we go into the second set interval at 11-6. Anatea Madsen still with that 5-point lead.
And now on court number 1, mixed doubles qualification. Please welcome from Korea, Janina. They are facing from Denmark.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. 11-6. Play.
The umpire is Ed Nicholas. The service judge is Kirsten Gudbrandsen.
12-6. 13-6.
And now on court number 4. Mixed doubles qualification.
14-6.
From Chinese Taipei, Lin Chia-Yu and Wu Ji-Jung. And they are facing from Korea, Lee Yong-dae and Lee Soo-hee. The umpire is Peter.
Service over. 77.
Great net cross-court shot there. That was first time we've seen much in the way of cross-court net shots from either player so far this match. Philipsen finding some way of getting on top of Anatea. Again, looking for that attack. She played the net, switched her feet out to look for that forehand attack shot, but didn't come. Anatea too clever playing the net yet. Anatea hit the error, and that was just a little too easy for Madsen. Smashing right through her opponent there.
Service over.
Philipsen never even attempted to make that back, so.
We have a question from Park 1 asking who do we think will win each category?
Well, it's hard to say at this stage in the tournament for me.
Yeah, same.
I think Just going on recent form, I can't see very far past Chen Long in the men's singles.
Service over.
It's just personally, he's been playing so well now for the last, well, year or more. The women's singles will be interesting. That's a really tough one to call.
Yeah,
With
that's right.
Saina Nehwal and Carolina Marin at 1 and 2 seeds, yet the top 3 Chinese players are all here.
Yeah, Li Shuri, Wang Xishang, and Wang Yihan.
17.
So
Yeah, seeded 4, 5, and 6, and on their day, any one of them good enough to beat anybody in the world. So the ladies singles is so hard to call, but
same about the men's doubles, if you ask me, because
10.
the top
17.
the top 10, well, it's the top 5 until 10, and well, just the top in the men's doubles are very, what would you say, even too. I mean, on a different day, everybody could beat each other, and it's hard to say who's playing the best.
Service over.
yeah, I think Lee Young-dae
18. 10.
and Yu Young-sung, #1 seeds. On their day, they're fantastic, but the same can be said for the Indonesian pair of Setiawan and Ahsan. Bo and Morgensen at home, of course. Danish top seeds and All England champions. I mean,
11.
Do you think that Matthias and Carsten have an advantage playing on playing in Denmark?
I think anybody playing on their home soil has an advantage. I think it certainly helped us in our Para Badminton World Championships recently. It was great to be playing at home. It's always an advantage if you're at home. The home support, the home crowds, the preparation you can get. You seem relaxed. You know how everything works. And as a player, not having to worry about the commute to the venue each day, or the accommodations, or the flights. You don't arrive tired, you don't have jet lag. I think that every little thing helps. And so playing at home is always an advantage. But for me, the best men's doubles pair in the world are Zhang Nan and Fu Haifeng. On their day, if you play all of these men's doubles pairs and they're all playing at their best, I think Zhang Nan and Fu Haifeng are the best in the world. That's just my own personal opinion, and so if they play the best they've ever played, I can't see anyone beating them. But it's 12-20 here, the second set. Julia Fina Ibsen with the serve. But match point to Anatea Madsen, and it's off the tape. And it's just in. Fina Ibsen holding off 1 match point, but she's 7 more to go, and I just can't see it happening. I think it's too far, too gone. It's too late for Fina Ibsen here, serving at 13-20. 1 moment of magic from Anatea Madsen, and it's all over. And unfortunately, there was no magic needed. Anatea finishing off the match there with the unforced error from Julia Fina Ibsen. She put it in the net. Final score 21-10, 21-13. And Anatea Madsen eases through to the first round proper. The last 32 in the women's singles to set up a match for tomorrow. Perhaps against one of the seeded draws. But well done, Anatea Madsen.
Next up we have mixed doubles. Japan facing Germany. Kenta Gasuno and Ayan Kuriana, facing from Japan, sorry, facing Marvin Emil Seidel and Linda Effler from Germany.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Thanks for the comments on the live feed once again, guys. Comment here from Guilhem Aviles. And yes, I agree. Zhang is one of the best doubles players of all time. I think that's absolutely true. I can't think of another player in the recent era who's made more semi-finals and finals across both men's doubles and mixed doubles than Zhang Nan. So surely that has to put him as one of the best doubles players of all time. Consistently making finals and semi-finals in both mixed and men's. I mean, who else is doing that in the world? Not very many. So mixed doubles next on court here on the live feed, court 2. It's Kenzo Kazuno and Ayana Kurihara, who we saw earlier beat the Danes Christensen and Grubak in a reasonably convincing fashion. And they are playing the German pair of Marvin Emil Seidel and Linda Effler. Apologies for the pronunciations there, but the Germans earlier today beating Casaudi and Palermo to set up this last qualification round before the main draw proper starts. The Germans will have to be careful of the fierce attack from the Japanese. Both man and woman there were pretty aggressive. The Japanese speed of movement and power from the back of the court earlier today was really causing problems for the Danish pair. The Danish pair having to change their tactics and play a much flatter, faster game. Not giving away the lift to the Japanese, who were just raining down smashes at times. Haven't really seen much from the Germans so far, so... but of course they won earlier today as well, and must have showed some resolve to do that, so we'll see. This could be an interesting match.
Ready to play?
Just comments back there to Guilam Alviles on the live chat. Hoping that Carolina will win this tournament. Not sure whether Aviles is Spanish and therefore a little biased, but we'll see. You could be right. Any tournament within Europe, I think, has a small advantage for any European players in it, and Carolina Moran is having such a good year, so
Ladies and gentlemen,
perhaps
on
you're
my
right.
Marvin Emil Seidel, Linda Effler, Germany. On my left, Kenta Katsuno, Ayana Koiha, Japan.
The Japanese and German mixed doubles pairs here, just
Ayana Koiha to serve.
having a few final practice
Marvin
serves.
Emil Seidel. Love all, black.
Ayan Kurihara to serve, and the
One
error came
love.
from the Germans.
Service over. 1-0. Service over. 2-1.
Slightly nervy start from both pairs here. Errors out wide.
Out. 3-1.
Some confusion there with the German pair.
4-1.
That's what happens with so much cross-court action.
Service over. 2-4.
And again, that German return of serve into the divorce zone between the two players caused a little bit of uncertainty, and Japanese lady just playing it a little late, pushing it
Service
wide.
over. 5.
But again, the unforced error there, the German player under no pressure, trying to find that line, just dragging it wide.
Service over. 3-5. Service over.
Great smash there from the Japanese. Good variation in attack. A couple of slower drops followed by the increased speed and power of that smash right across court. Forcing the error by the German lady.
Service over.
And these Germans seem to have a bit more
4-6.
of a threat in attack than the Danish players that the Japanese beat earlier. Seem to be a bit more dominant from the back, a bit more powerful, but also causing confusion all around so far this match. And the pressure there from the front of the court, the German
5-6.
lady there just bullying her way through. Great play from the Germans there, both solid in defence and attack. They're looking good so far.
6-0.
Again, much more of a threat than the Danes were earlier. The Japanese seem to be very happy soaking up any pressure, but so dominant in attack too, whereas
Service over.
this game's entirely different.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Eight, 6.
And now on court number 3, women's doubles, qualification. Please welcome from France, Audrey Fontaine and Anna Tan.
Service over.
Great deception there from the Germans.
From Denmark, Amanda
7-8.
Isabella Nilsson.
Marvin Siegel there just with the hold and the flick of the wrist, putting that backhand behind her, his opponent.
And the service judge is House Schlieben.
Good to see the confidence these guys have in attack, and happy to soak up the pressure from the Japanese too. I feel at this stage, although they're behind, I think the Germans have got quite a lot to offer this. And great coverage of the net there from
8-9.
Effler. Just taking it early, pushing it past her opponent and into that empty space.
Service over.
Great smash though, like I mentioned earlier, that Japanese man really does have some power and skill from the back of the court, something to look out for.
Lemonade interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8, play.
Japanese just taking the advantage in this first set, 11-8.
Service over. 9-11.
Although making that error at the net, it was a little unusual there from the lady at the front.
10-11. Service over. 12-10.
The Japanese man this time. Kazuno with the net shot, just catching the tape, it tumbling over. Great feel and touch.
Service over.
But the German variation just too much. That soft block, that push at the net, just catching the Japanese off guard.
Eleven, 12. Service over.
Great channeled attack there, the Japanese just exposing that, opening the pair up and attacking right down the middle of the court. Such an effective attack in doubles. That front and back formation really keeping that net player in a dominating position.
Twelve, 13. Service over. 14, 12.
The variation there, the key to that rally, moving their opponents around. A little bit of late deception.
15, 12.
Enough to keep their opponents guessing. Some errors creeping in here. It's a
16, 12.
not what you'd hope to see from top level players. That's a few points the Germans have given away now in the last 5 or 6. With no real pressure. Oh, that cross-court drop just catching the net.
13, 16.
Just slowing down the shuttle. And the Japanese girl not able to get a racket on it. That was a great shot there from Seidel. And the great net coverage from Effler at the net there, just forcing that short lift. An easy smash for her partner Seidel to put away. Able to use his height, his power. And again, the Germans just given too much time.
15, 16.
Able to dictate things from the front of the court. This time that delayed push into the rear corners just forced the Japanese to take it late, and that was enough of an advantage to take the point.
$15, 16.
Oh, come on.
Service over. 17, 15. Service over. $16, 17.
Pretty close first set here. Ah, the unforced errors again.
17, 0.
I say unforced, but really these rallies are very close, very tight. High level of pressure. Easy to understand why everybody's trying to keep Trying to keep the shuttle so close to the net, so close to the lines.
18-17.
Just increases the chances of making that slight mistake. Of course, it's a long way to come for a Japanese pair to play the qualifiers at the Denmark Open. Can't imagine getting knocked out in the first day. A long trip from Japan and then you're sent home early. It's must be quite a intimidating prospect. Germany, of course, no less pressure on a badminton player, but at least they're just over the border from Denmark, and it's probably a 2 or 3 hour drive home for them. Just another day in the office. Great rally, great speed of movement. And again, that flat driving doubles that we saw earlier today just coming back into play. This time favouring the Japanese.
Game point 18.
Set point here to the Japanese.
Game.
And they only needed one opportunity, the return of serve into the net. Such a shame for the Germans who worked so hard in that set. But a well-fought battle. And the Japanese coming out on top. This could be another long game here. This could go to 3. The German pair looking quite dominant when they're on the attack. Let's just see if the Japanese can hold it together. It's been a while since I've played mixed doubles. Over a year ago now, our Para Badminton European Championships. It was a pleasure to play with my partner at the time from Norway, Hella Sofia Sagoy, if she's listening. Hello. We actually came away from the European Championships, European Paralympic Championships, as the gold medalists in mixed doubles, narrowly beating my men's doubles partner Dan Bethel and my girlfriend, who's sitting here with me today, Julia Tana, who are themselves a mixed doubles pair. It was a close final. How do you feel about mixed doubles? If I'm right, it's probably your favourite badminton event. Is that right, Julia?
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. When I was younger, I preferred singles, but I guess the older I got, the more I got to play mixed doubles, and I enjoyed the game. It's very different from singles, and I like the speed, and yeah, you need to be on your tippy toes. So yeah, that's definitely my my favorite game to play.
One love.
Yeah, that's good to hear, and it was nice to be involved in training like we were last night at your Danish club here in Odense, Korup Badminton Club. Is that right? Is that the right name?
Yeah, that's right. Had some good training last night.
Absolutely.
Did you play mixed last night?
I didn't play mixed. I had a game of singles and a game of men's doubles with my friend Anders Kjær. We were honoured to take on Lars the Legend Trana and his partner Kåre, who beat us in 2 sets. Although I think we missed opportunities to win the first set, it was really close.
So is it different to play with 3 Danes compared to playing with the English people that you normally do?
No, not really. The Danes I've seen play at your club and everywhere else just seem so well organised, so well drilled that I guess at least if you have an idea of what you're supposed to be doing in doubles, you can play with anybody anywhere. The only challenge is playing with a new partner, which, you know, myself and Anis haven't played much together, so...
3, 2.
And he will confess that he's much more of a singles player, so... I guess us as a new pair and also Anis preferring singles did leave us a little vulnerable at times. And nevertheless, we gave Cor and Lars a good battle, especially in the first set. Wow.
Some great plays.
Not quite this kind of level of battle, though. This was some amazing cross-court nets going on there. And the Japanese just holding it together, maintaining the attack.
3-0.
A great rally, and 18 more of those would suit me just fine. It was really good to watch that rally. So, no, I don't think so. I think there's some basics in doubles that if you play at any level, at least you've got a chance of being in the game. And that's all it took, really, so.
4-3.
But I did say I'd give a little shout out to Brian, who's the coach, the trainer down at Court Badminton Club. Thank you again, Brian, for letting me join in every time I'm in Denmark. It's really great fun and fantastic to keep up a little training while I'm here in Denmark, so thank you for that.
5-3.
And for any of the British or English badminton fans listening right now, it's I think clubs over in England could really take some lessons for just the social badminton clubs that operate here in Denmark. For me, just to join in with this club, they really do take things seriously. The first 20-30 minutes of each session is dedicated to badminton-specific fitness.
4-5.
The warm-ups are pretty intense. Everyone's doing shot practice and different drills before they get a chance to play games. There's singles and doubles and mixed, and the head coach or trainer will tell each player there who they're playing with and who they're playing against, and will decide what happens. Whereas in my humble opinion, the clubs over in England, certainly those that I've been involved with, are far too relaxed with their approach to badminton. It's very social, which is great, and it's very friendly, but the level of training isn't so intense. People aren't pushed, and I wouldn't necessarily always call it training. It's more like you just pair up with whoever you want to and have some social games, and that's of course great fun for many players, but I think a lot of players would also appreciate the chance to be pushed, and will benefit greatly if they are looking to compete in league matches or competitions at any level. So I think the British really could take a few lessons from how the Danes go about their badminton, even at a club level.
Service over.
Back to the action here, though. It's the Japanese that have taken a short lead here in the second set at 8-6. A fairly tight battle so far here in the second set.
7-8.
A lot of cross-court, a lot of attempts to outmaneuver their opponents, and really good to see.
8-0. Nine, 8.
Yes, another string breakage there.
10, 8.
I think we saw 3 or even 4 from the same player in a game of singles earlier. Siedel's string just going. It's very common these days at these kind of tournaments. This level of badminton, the players are so skilled that
Service over.
they can afford to have their strings strung very tightly,
9,
just to give them that extra bit of control. Touch and feel, as their technique's so good, they can time it very well most times, and the added tension does help keep that control. But of course, any slight mishits or
10-0.
some kind of shot that isn't the sweet spot of the racket out of the middle of the strings can, of course, cause those strings to go. Some of these top players, especially doubles players, rackets are strung at 34 or 36 pounds. That's probably, I don't know, 15, 16 kilos or something. And unbelievably tight. The sound they create is incredible to hear, actually, so it is good to hear these players knocking up as well as see them. The Japanese here just holding it together going into the break at 11-10. This second set fairly evenly poised.
Short 2, 20 seconds. Short 2, 20 seconds.
The umpire's calling their 20 seconds warning, and coaching staff asked to leave the courts.
– 11-10. Black. Service over.
Great play there from Siedel. The first smash backing up to pick up the second one, which came his way.
11-0.
The change of angle there, just going down the tram lines. Great speed of movement and great choice of shots.
Service over.
As a result of that serve, however, it wasn't a great decision to
12,
flick the Japanese.
11.
As I said earlier, that Japanese man, Kazuno, has too many weapons. Hashtag TMW. Courtesy of Will Mellish, Avon County
13, 11.
Development Squad and Avon County 4th team manager. His common quote almost every week: too many weapons. This Japanese guy is too good from the back of the court, but this German pair are pretty solid in defense and attack.
Yes, come on. Service over. Yes.
Again, that smash from the Japan guy was strong, but his partner,
12, 13.
Kuriyama, wasn't able to take advantage and put that shuttle away. Yeah, well played there.
14-13.
Japanese just doing enough to stay ahead in this match, or in this second set rather.
Service over.
Yeah, great attacking play from the Germans.
Oh. Marvin, just serving.
At 14 all and one set down, it's always the last few points of the set that are the most intriguing.
15-14.
Let's see if they can hold it together. In the English football leagues, they call it squeaky bum time. Everyone gets a little bit nervous, a bit tight.
That is over.
And it changes their game somehow, but
15-0.
no signs of that from the Japanese just then. Very easy to dominate that attack. Very good standard of mixed doubles here. Turning that shuttle away from the oncoming attack, it's great to see. But Kazuno was just too quick on that one, too early. The Germans didn't have time to recover.
Service over. 16-17.
Just those few nerves creeping in there. That's
18-16.
that net return, that return of that drop shot, just not enough on it. Seen that a few times today, just towards the end of the set. And again, he sensed the opportunity and went for it, but just wasn't quite in the right position to pull off that round the head smash. And that sets up 19-16 for the Japanese, already one set up. It's going to be hard now for the Germans to get back into this game.
Also from Denmark,
19-16. 20, match point 60.
And that return of serve into the net, just like the beginning, just like the end of the first set. That return into the net. It's 20-16 and match point to the Japanese.
Game.
And the same result. Effler with the return of the short serve straight into the tape. Just like the first set. And the nerves did kick in at the end there for the Germans. Down 21-18, 21-16. The Japanese are now through to the first round proper and the last 32, so good luck to them in the rest of the tournament.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. Now on court number 2, men's singles, qualification. Please welcome from Denmark, Kim Boom. He's facing, also from Denmark, Rasmus Flaubert. The umpire is Wolfgang. The service judge is Bob Owens.
Back to the action here, live on court number 2, the live stream court. We have another all-Danish affair with round 2 of the qualifiers. It's Kim Brun of Denmark playing Rasmus Flaubert, also of Denmark. So great to see another 2 teammates playing each other. As always, calls for an exciting match. See who can handle the pressure. One previous meeting between the 2, and Rasmus Flaubert was the victor, albeit it was a 3-set 21-11 win. Flaubert currently ranked 95th, is that right, Julia?
Yes, that's by the looks of it.
Currently ranked 95th, Kim Brun at 136 in the world. So these 2 players fairly evenly matched, and I'm guessing they must train together. The big news, of course, is Kim Brun earlier today knocked out the number 4 seed, Kanishi Tago of Japan, and that was a real upset. Tago, number 4 seed, and an incredible player himself. Seen him in the late stages of many a Super Series event, so I didn't see that game myself, but Kim Brun coming through in 3 sets, losing the first 11-21, but taking the next 2, 21-17, 21-16 against Kanishi Tago. So great for him, and sets up this match against his teammate. So looking forward to seeing what happens with this one. Rasmus Flaubert, who did he play earlier? Julie, did you see? Okay, he knocked out Norwegian Marius Meyer in 21-15, 21-16 first round qualifier. Looking reasonably straightforward there, so this could be a fantastic game.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Rasmus Flaubert, Denmark. And on my left, Kim Brun, Denmark. Rasmus Flaubert to serve, love all, play.
Great opening rally here. Kim Brun in the yellow shirt. Moving Flailbear around the court, but just missing that forehand net tumble. These two, it seems, just easing their way into the match.
Service over.
And a great smash there from Brun, right on the hip
1-all.
of Flailbear. Let's just hope Brun isn't complacent after that win earlier. Knocking out the fourth seed, Kanishi Tago. Let's hope he can maintain that level and bring it into this game.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
3-1.
Just to clarify, of course, Kanishi Tago, although previously ranked very high in the world, was ranked 4th in the qualifiers here, not ranked 4th in the whole competition.
And now on court number 1.
Forgive me if I gave that impression. Of course, the top 4 seeds include players like Chen Long, Lin Dan, Janne Jørgensen. I think Srinath is 5th. Axelsen may be up there, I'm not sure. Kento Momota, I guess he would be ranked quite highly. But yes, Kanishi Tago ranked 4th in the qualifiers, so... Nevertheless, a good scalp for Kim Brun, who knocked out Tago. Tago has been doing quite well in Super Series over the last couple of years. I've seen his name a number of times in the later stages of big competitions.
4-3.
And for Kim Brun, currently ranked somewhere in the around 90 or 100 in the world. It's quite a good result.
5-3.
Flailbear there, just gambling that it was going to be a cross-court smash from Brun, but I think he gambled a little too early. He left that whole entire left side of the court open.
4,
or right side if you're looking from Brun's end. Very easy put away. I love watching these Danish singles players move around the court. They just look so at ease.
5-all. Six, 5. Service over 6-all. Seven, 6.
A pretty tight contest here in the men's singles. It's Flailbear who's taken the lead at 7-6.
Service fault call.
Service fault called. I think that might be my first service fault called on court 2 today.
Penalty. You strike it above the waist. Yeah, that's the
It
penalty.
seems the racket head was just a little high.
Maybe this time it's a little bit too high.
Not this time, it's the same.
The referee now just giving
Same like last match.
That's a fault.
Rasmus Flailbear some instructions, and maybe a good time to introduce soon our first guest speaker of the day.
Seven, all.
It's my pleasure to introduce our first guest speaker of the day. Just a short interview here with Russian player Ksenia Polikova. Ksenia is also a para-badminton coach for the Russian team, so Ksenia and I know each other a little. Thanks to
hello.
Julia. Hi Ksenia, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm so happy that I moved to main draw, and because it's a good point for me for Olympic qualification. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, that's good to hear. And you played very well today, of course, coming through your qualifying match against the Chinese Taipei player Chen.
I couldn't say that it was a very good match, like quality, but for me it was very famous that I can. It was a tough match because we have a lot of long rallies. But yeah, in some moments I say to myself, you should try, also especially when I'm tired after long rallies, you should try to play faster sometimes.
Okay.
And it helps me, and it's become to the winner.
Absolutely, it was a great match to see. I saw most of the first set. You were down, you were behind at times, but you came back to win that first set 24-22, something like that?
24-22, yeah, the same was the second match, and last point was I was so lucky. But more important that I change a lot now in my game. I work with new one coach, and we change a footwork and start to do new one hits, and sometimes there's not coming, but the reason that I should try, because it can improve my game, and that's why I'm happy that my game is changing and quality of the game. Like
10.
I'm not only a running player like before.
Okay, it was really nice to see, and for a moment I was worried, but you came through really well. So it was great to see you win that match. And do you know who you're playing next?
Yeah, I will play against Japan, Nozomi Okuhara.
Okay.
She's a strong one, but I can be relaxed, come to court and try to realize my self game, and we will see. I'm not. I think that you every time have a chance. Sure, the balance not for me, but you every time have a chance to be winner, and I will try to realize my chances.
Yeah, of course, of course. It was good to see you play here last year, in fact, and good to see you win a couple games too. So yeah, great to see you back here.
Okay.
What do you like? What do you like most about the Denmark Open?
Yeah, the Denmark Open, very good organizers every time. How they
20 seconds. Court 2.
like, for example,
20
now
seconds.
it's new ones. They also give some food for players. It's
Okay.
also nice. You don't need to find some food outside.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's
So-
new one. Last 2 years, it hadn't been.
11.
Is that true? Okay. So
Yeah, but Denmark, one of the best country in badminton.
yes, of course.
The quality of organizations every time on a high level, and it's we are very happy every time coming to Denmark, play here, also to watch games,
Service
and
over.
it's nice. From the qualification, you feel yourself like a star because you're coming by red
9.
way. I don't know how.
Red carpet.
Red carpet. Yeah.
Oh, really?
With the music, with the representing, like in
yeah.
finals and a lot of tournaments. It's very nice. It's good feelings.
Yeah, that's right, and it's great to watch too because the arena is so small compared to many of the Super Series
Service over.
venues,
Yeah.
and the supporters and
13,
crowd are so close to the players. The players sit amongst the supporters as well, and I love it for that reason as a badminton fan myself, but I'm not sure as a player if that's a good thing.
Yeah, for sure, they're more comfortable to play in a more small halls, like for example in China or in Asia. Sometimes it's big problems with the drift and shuttle control.
Yes.
But in Denmark it's okay. But it's the same in Europe countries, I
30.
think. But I like, really, it's my. I like playing Denmark, and I play well every time. It's
Yeah.
my third time in Denmark Open, and in Denmark maybe fourth, fifth or sixth time.
Oh, wow.
And every time had a good result, and also now I had also have a good result.
Yeah, of course.
We will not see for next match, but sure I came to main draw, and it's a good point.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's really good to see, and hopefully you'll do well against your
Japanese?
next opponent in
Yeah.
the Japanese player. So
11,
some good ranking points for you, of
30.
course, and that's really good. So yeah, wonderful. Well,
Yeah,
thank you
okay.
so much for coming to
Thank
say
you.
hello. It's really good to see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, thank you. And
Okay.
well, this one.
Ksenia Polikova there. It was great to see her, a friend of ours, and coaches the Russian para-badminton team the last couple of years, so very familiar to myself and a lot of my friends and the rest of the para-badminton world. Really, everybody knows Ksenia, and great to see her doing so well here at the Denmark Open. And progressing through the qualifiers to the first round proper, facing a tough opponent next in the last 32, but we wish her well, so well done, Ksenia. Keep it going.
All. $14, 13. Service over. 14 all. 15, 14.
Can I sweep this? It's slippery.
Yes, yes, quick one. 15, 14. Sixteen, 14. Two, 17, 14. Please. In front. You close, behind you, just behind you. There, just there. Thank you. Seventeen, 14. Service over. $15, 17. $16, 17. Service over. $18, 16. $19, 16. Service over. 17, 19. $18, 19.
Service over. 20, game point, 80. Service over. $19, 20.
And welcome back to the live commentary. The last we heard, we had Ksenia Polikova from Russia playing in the women's singles qualification. Ksenia coming through her first round qualifiers quite easily this morning. 21-2, 21-6 or 8 or 9 or something. And her second qualifying match was against Chen from Chinese Taipei. She took that match 24-22, 24-22, and it was a thrilling two-set victory. We wish her very well. A friend of ours coaching the Russian Paralympic team, so we see her on the circuit quite often. I'm back here now with Danish superstar Julia Trana, world champion in the SU5 Paralympic women's singles. So coming in now just for the end of this first set. Kim Brun of Denmark against Rasmus Flauberg of Denmark. Score at 20 all. This couldn't be much tighter. And Kim just not getting the length on that lift. Flauberg there with the easy smash down the line to take the first set point at 21-20. Nail-biting stuff from this all-Danish affair. Quite a lot riding on this, the result of this game, of course, for these players, and indeed all players taking part in the Denmark Open. It's the Olympic qualifying year. Everybody's fighting for ranking points and just adds that extra bit of pressure
21
to the end of each game.
20.
All important the ranking points are for the Olympics. Everybody wants their ranking to be as high as possible. Those seeded draws are so important. Another half-court lift there from Brun. Great rally here. Good length from both players, good net shots. Nothing between them.
So, game.
Brun there just looking a little tired. And Flauberg taking that first set 22-20, a great opening set
First
there.
game won by Rasmus
Great patience
Flauberg,
from both
22,
players.
20.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Kim Brun just starting to show a few signs of fatigue at the end. Didn't quite get low enough, didn't quite load his legs enough to pick up that shot. I wonder whether that victory over Kenichi Tego earlier took a little more out of him than Rasmus Flauberg, who had a rather more straightforward two-set victory. Maybe Brun is showing a few more signs of tiredness, and that could eventually be the difference between these two guys.
Quarter 2, 20 seconds. Quarter 2, 20 seconds. Test it.
Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love. Two love.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Service over.
Now on court number 3, men's doubles, qualification. Please welcome from Denmark, Alexander Bondner and Joel Elberg.
1, 2.
And they are facing also from Denmark, Søren Gauholt and Nikolaj Aargaard.
2 more.
The umpire is Klaus Schlieffen and the service judge is Erling Toss.
Go! 3, 2.
And yes, Flaubert just taking the point there to make it 3-2. We will shortly be joined by co-commentator Chris Massey. Is that correct, Chris Massey?
Yeah, that's my name,
Chris Massey. So joined here in the booth now for sharing the commentary duties over the next few days. You can say hi to the guys at home with this camera. This is Chris, myself, and of course Julia Thrana, who will also be helping us out in the commentary box for a lot of this week. So thanks for everything today, Julia, and see you again later. So Chris is here to join me for the rest of the week. Chris is also British.
Yeah.
Working here in Denmark and playing badminton himself, training at the Odense Badminton Club. Is that right?
That is correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty serious level of badminton there, Chris. Is that about right?
Yeah. There's so many good people there that are, like, the standard of play is just so high, and that's what really attracted me to come over here in the first place, because it's just everyone is of a good standard, so it's just going to help you.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's the attraction. It was the level of badminton that that brought you here. That's great. In fact, our guest star, Ksenia Polikova, who joined us here earlier, she's played 2 games and come through them both in the women's singles. She often trains at Odense Badminton Club. Maybe you've seen her there?
Yeah. I actually met her yesterday morning, and yeah, she was very good. I've never met her before, but yeah, she was. I was really impressed with how good she was. So
yeah, great player. I think she's somewhere around top 50 in the world in women's singles. At least she was this time last year when she played the Denmark Open. I think she was in the main draw proper, the first round proper.
Wow.
And something to do with the ranking points there. I think she came up against Mette Poulsen, who we saw play today.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I think she got beat earlier in the singles, but
over.
yes, I think Ksenia had a good tournament here last year, and seems to be going pretty well for her this year. But obviously a good level of badminton at Odense Badminton Club if international players like Sinira training down with you during this week, during this tournament. So so yeah, that's good to see. So are you? Is that a career? Are you playing badminton full time?
I hope so. Yeah, I'm over here to train full time, and I'm not working or anything. It's just badminton. So yeah, it's almost like a dream come true right now.
Absolutely, yeah. I've got a very small part of that going on in my life. Playing para badminton. I play for the English para badminton team.
Okay.
And I went part-time with my work back in, I think, March earlier this year, and spent half the week training for badminton. So
wow.
But probably not quite at the standard you're playing at. But are you playing singles or doubles?
Yeah, men's singles. Yeah.
Men's singles.
Yeah. All my cross-court shots doesn't help in the doubles, and yeah.
No, fair enough. So do you play tournaments back in England at all, or?
Yeah, I've generally done most like sort of tournaments around the country in England.
Okay.
But this year I'm just focusing on doing a couple of internationals in the world, and
oh wow.
Yeah, so it's quite exciting.
So where do you rank? I mean, obviously you'd be playing if you're right up there, but you can't be too far off if you're playing at that kind of level. Have you got a British ranking or an English ranking?
Yeah, my British ranking, I think it's about 51 in the country at the moment.
Fantastic.
So it's nearly my all-time high. So hopefully I can break the 50 and then.
That's really amazing.
Really high.
Did you get a draw in the English nationals back in Feb, or a wild card or anything like that? Or
no. Unfortunately, I'm not that high in the world ranking yet because I've only done 2 internationals so far. So it's this year's a big step up for me to do just international and everything. So
that's great. So maybe we'll see you there next year.
I hope so. Yeah.
Wicked. Okay, that's good. Oh, I hate to see that. Flaubert there just. Leaving the shuttle to land on the line. There's so much indecision today. I guess it can only be down to nerves. Obviously, so much riding on the ranking points here in this tournament.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And obviously, they're both from the same country, so they're bound to know each other. So they're going to know each other's games and everything. And yeah, I'm sure they're quite nervous about playing each other.
Absolutely, yeah. It's probably the third or fourth, maybe 5th time today we've seen. Denmark v Denmark. I think Mette Poulsen was it earlier, playing against Anatea. I can't remember if that was correct, but Anatea certainly having to play against another ladies singles player from Denmark. And again, this such a close contest so far, 8-all in the second. I think it was...
All the rallies are very close there. Neither of them are giving much away, so
absolutely
it's
right.
Very difficult.
Pretty big smash there from Kim Brun. He, of course, knocked out the 4th-seeded qualifier, Kenichi Tego, earlier today. So pretty big victory, I think, for Kim Brun. But he started to show a few signs of fatigue there at the end of the first set, and I think that was the reason why Flaubert was able to just take that set. So we'll see whether he's got it in his legs to take it to 3 here and come through. I doubt it. That was a pretty tough game earlier against Tego.
Yeah, I watched it myself, and it was physically, obviously, it was very tough. But I think emotionally, it was probably very taxing because he probably wasn't expecting to win against him. So to come through and win that, he must have felt like he's won the tournament already.
I think that can often work against you. You come through a big match like that. It was probably as far as you expected to get.
Yeah.
To win it, like you say, you feel like you've won the whole event. You feel like you've overachieved already. So whether he's now got that mental ability to step it up again and do it all over again and beat his teammate, we'll see. But 1 set down, it's going to be quite a challenge, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. But he seems to have be holding against them in the 2nd set. So yeah, he seems to be doing okay.
Both of these guys ranked somewhere around the 100 mark in the world, so pretty evenly matched. Obviously, like you say, they're teammates and will know each other's games really well. So it's going to be an interesting fight.
(11-10) interval.
Quarter 2, 20 seconds. Quarter 2, 20 seconds.
Kim, with respect, could you just put it on the shirt?
11, 10, play. Twelve, 10. Thirteen, 10. Fourteen, 10.
So Rasmus Fleilberg there just up in this second set, 14-10. I'm here with Chris Massey, just joined us to commentate on the rest of tonight's action. Between myself and Chris and other guest commentators, we'll be taking you through the next few days of play here on live stream, Court 2. My name's Bobby Griffin, and like I said, we've got Chris here, so please do continue to talk to us, ask us questions, comment on today's play using the live chat feed, as you can see there. And Chris and I will do our best to answer your questions and get back to you.
Absolutely.
It is worth knowing that neither Chris or I are experts. Certainly neither of us have done any sort of commentary before. Well, I haven't. Have you, Chris?
No, I haven't. No, it was, yeah, when I got the opportunity, I thought, oh, I'd love to do this, because it's, you get to watch and talk about what you know and everything. So
of course, I think we've pretty much got two of the best seats in the house,
14.
and also the honour and privilege of talking over some of these games here. So, like we said, we're not experts, we're not commentators. We're both players, in fact. Chris is turning pro by the sounds of it. He's training full-time now here in Denmark, but from Britain. Whereabouts are you from England, Chris?
a small little island called Isle of Wight, actually.
The Isle of Wight down on the south coast, okay. In fact, some of the players on the circuit that I've known in the past always come over and play the Isle of Wight Open.
Yeah.
Bronze and silver events there, and they always talk about it as one of the more fun social events, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what the Isle of Wight pride themselves on. It's not always exactly the most competitive tournament, but it's socially it is really nice.
The social event, yeah, that's what I hear. The social side of it seems to be one of the popular reasons for the event, and we won't talk much about the after-event socialising and celebrating that goes on.
Yeah.
Probably not something to be encouraged or endorsed at this kind of event, but
yeah,
it
not
does.
too professional.
No, but it does happen. So, so Chris and I are both here as players and both here as badminton fans and badminton supporters.
Absolutely.
We get to see the badminton, the live action all week here for free, which is why we're happy to do it and volunteer here with Denmark Open. So. A great honour for us and a great seat to watch all the games. So
yeah, it's a tremendous opportunity to see these world-class players and everything. So it's a real eye-opener. Watching them and learning about them.
Absolutely. So yes, thanks for your comments here. appreciate the support, guys. So thank you for that. As we said, we're not professionals or anything, so thanks for the support. And unfortunately, I don't think I can offer you any guest passes. I don't really know what I'm going to get away with myself here, but they have been providing me with food and passes to backstage to watch the guys train in the practice hall and into the press office. And I'm sure it's the same for Chris, but I guess you'll have to come in and have a chat with some of the organisers, guys, if you wanted to come and have a look and see what you can do. So a little shout out there to
14-16.
not sure how to pronounce this, but Sheog Chanosfar, whose son is playing tomorrow in the Youth Denmark Open. So good luck to your son. Wish him all the best. What else do we have here on the live chat? Yeah, many people talking about the standard of play of some of the Asians, the Koreans and Japanese playing very well. Is Kim Broom from Denmark. He's certainly playing for Denmark. I'm guessing he now lives in Denmark and must have done for a number of years, but I don't really know if he was born here. Of course, he does have that Asian look, and so who knows whether he's a recent inhabitant. I'm not really sure. Certainly a tough match here for Kim Broom and Rasmus Flaubert. 15-16 in the second set.
Yeah, it's actually quite possible that he might have come from China, because there's such an array of incredible talent in China. It's so hard to get anywhere like in the team or anything. So
absolutely,
maybe he came to Denmark to get just as good at games and maybe get into the national squad and stuff. So.
Yeah, it's highly likely. The name Kim Broom to me suggests he might have some roots in the Netherlands. That certainly sounds like a Dutch name for me, Kim Broom, but again, I could be very wrong, of course. German perhaps, maybe of German descent, who knows. But certainly here representing Denmark and doing a fantastic job, knocking out the number 4 seed in the qualifiers, Kanishi Tego, earlier today. Just giving that point away with that net kill, put it under the tape in the net at 16 all. The advantage now goes to Rasmus Flaubert.
Yeah, you really can't afford to make such easy mistakes at the net. You really need to take your chances and hope they pay off when it's this tight in the second game.
Absolutely, yeah. Flaubert there doing the same thing. He was looking for the net, switched his feet out, looking for that straight attack from the lift, which never came.
Service over.
Well, another easy mistake from Kim Broom there. You'd be disappointed with that.
18.
You would, yeah. Flaubert there just with the half-court lift, not very high and not very powerful either. I think that was an easy put away for Brun, so you'll be pretty disappointed with that.
Service over.
Well, another simple mistake at the net. I think they're both feeling the nerves at the moment there.
18 all.
Yeah, it certainly seems so. 18 all here in the second set. Many people here on the live chat do you seem more familiar with the history and background of Kim Broom, so it seems you've got a few answers there, guys, to any questions.
19.
Question here
18.
from Lars Spans again. Hi Lars, good to hear from you again. Hi, what are your opinions of the qualification? High expectations for the actual tournament? Yeah, absolutely. Year on year, the Denmark Open, it's a very intimate event, both in the venue itself, but also the small field of competitors. Just 32 in the knockout stages for real, and so much so only the best are going to get a chance to enter. Of course, this year being a qualification year for the Olympics in Rio next year, and so every point counts in the rankings. So ranking points up for grabs. You're assured that only the best from around the world will be entered, and only the best from around the world is who we'll see here in this event. Most of the top seeds in all categories are playing. Fascinates me with the men's singles, in fact. You've got a really tough top half of the draw with Chen Long, Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan, and Victor Axelsen all in that top half. Only one of those guys are going to meet the final. Make the final.
Over.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the draw myself, and it seemed like a really tough draw at the top end. Like there's no guarantee as to who's going to get the final. Of course, Chen Long is going to be favourite with his past record this season, but it's really up for grabs because obviously Lin Dan, Lee Chong-wei, they both can play so well on their day. It's really anyone's game.
Set point here to Kim Brun. Can he finish it off this time? No, it's a tight net tumble from Rasmus Flaubert. They just caught the tape. A little bit of luck. We've seen that a few times today. A little bit of luck on the point, but sometimes that's all the difference.
20.
All the difference you need, and I guess these guys make their own luck. I suppose, Chris, what do you think as a player? I guess if you're prepared to take the net that tight, sometimes it will come off, sometimes it won't.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they're so used to hitting just millimeters over the net. It's the chance of getting a net cord are much higher than, let's say, you and me, for example. Because it's just they're taking it so early and tight. There's a good chance of making that.
That net cord, of course, setting up Rasmus
21,
with a chance to take the next point, which she's done with a deep push into the forehand corner of Kim Brun. Kim Brun just looking a little bit tired again there at the end of this set. It's match point to Flaubert. Again, another flat, hard rally. Taking the pace off just a second there for both of these players.
They're both playing really cautiously. Neither of them are going for big points.
And Kim Brun there just looking a bit tired. That round the head cross-court drop shot drifting wide, and that's Rasmus Flaubert with the win there. 22-20, 22-20, and I'm sure he'll be delighted with that. I can only guess that Kim Brun, the slightly higher ranked player, is tired from that earlier victory over Kanishi Tego, and Rasmus Flaubert there happy to take the win and get into the first round proper, the last 32, which will start tomorrow. But a great match to watch, another all-Danish singles match, and privileged to watch another high-level badminton. So we'll be back really shortly.
Welcome the technical officials to court number 4. Now on court number 4. Men's doubles qualification. Please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Lin Chia and Zhao Lin Wu. And they are facing from China, Yui Chen and Lu Kai. The umpire is Alan Wu Su, and the service judge is Taylor Winterbosch. Welcome the technical officials to court number 2. So-hee. And they are facing from Denmark, Michael Fogel and Sarah Thyssen. The umpire is Morten Aarhus, and the service judge is Christian Hill.
And welcome back. Live commentary here at the Denmark Open 2015. It's the live feed on Court 2 for the next few days. I'm Bobby Griffin, and also joined here by Chris Masseys. Both of us badminton fans, badminton supporters, and both trying our best to be badminton players, Chris. So great to have the honour here of helping out Denmark Open and commentating on this game. We're not experts or professional commentators by any stretch, but just here enjoying the badminton and giving you guys at home something to listen to as you watch the live feed. We have on Court 2 the Korean pair of, who do we have up here next? Chang Yi-na and Lee So-hee. That's the third time on court today, I believe, for Lee So-hee, both ladies doubles and mixed doubles. I think she was playing earlier with Lee Young-dae, coming through their first match. And Chris is more familiar with the Danish pair than I am. Is that right, Chris?
Yeah. Maiken Furgaard is plays at the same club as me in Odense. So yeah, I know her quite well. And Sarah Thyssen, she also used plays at the club that I play at, but she's often usually playing with the national Badminton Denmark, so I don't get to see her much. But yeah, I've heard she's really come along a long way since I last saw her in both ladies, doubles and mixed. So it'll be very interesting to see how they handle the Korean pair this time.
Absolutely, yeah. The Danes here, third seeds by the look of it in the qualifiers. I haven't seen them play yet today myself, but certainly this is the third time we've seen Lee from Korea on court. And so I know she's certainly warmed up and playing well. She's won both her ladies doubles earlier to make it through to this second round qualifier, and also coming through her first mixed game with Lee Young-dae. So yeah, she certainly looked pretty strong at the back of the court and covered Lee Young-dae as he took on the net, which was quite interesting to see in mixed doubles.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch Lee Young-dae in general, he's a very good front player, like sort of mid-court and to the front. He's so physically strong and quick on the shuttle. So it's helpful if you can have a lady that can really put some pressure from the backcourt as well.
Yeah, absolutely gives it that extra dimension. Like you say, Lee Young-dae is one of the best defensive players, I think, in the world.
Absolutely, yeah.
And great coming forward, great at the net, taking on the attack, and not something you see that often in mixed doubles though, but it does add that dimension and will confuse a few pairs, but I think some of the higher ranked players around the world will actually use that against the Koreans in mixed and maybe force the attack onto the woman at the back of the court.
Absolutely, yeah. As much as he's good at the front court, I think he doesn't have the biggest smash at the back, which can sometimes hinder him a little bit. But of course, if he can get to the net, he's so dangerous. You trying to get past him, it's near impossible. So
absolutely, the Koreans taking a very small early lead here at 3-2. Only the second ladies doubles we've seen on court 2 today. The first being quite a short match, in fairness. I think it was this same Korean pair who beat the Danes earlier with relative ease. I think it was 21-6, 21-9 if I recall correctly. A fairly short match. Some of these ladies doubles matches, especially the close ones, can last quite a while. The average rally length being those few shots more than any other discipline. I guess their power isn't quite as strong as the men's game.
Absolutely. Plus they also, I know Maiken often does like defense with guys, so her defense is so strong. It's just awesome to see. But of course, so when a girl is smashing against that, it's very difficult to get through it and everything. But
yeah, absolutely. The ladies doubles defense these days from all over the world is so strong. It's not just their 10, 15, 20% less power perhaps they've got than men on average. I'd say that's fair on average, but also their defense is so strong that these rallies really do last for an awful long time.
yeah, so, and obviously if you keep on smashing at the girls, they're just going to ping you from side to side. So you've really got to mix it up with clears and slice drops and everything. So
it does make for a fascinating encounter quite often.
Service over.
Yeah, like you say, there's a real need to mix up and vary the attack. Try and turn defense into attack and try and get that net kill.
absolutely, it puts so much more pressure on the person at the front to try and finish it off rather than like just keep on continuing, and yeah, it makes you really want to finish it off. Sometimes snatch at the shuttle as well. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of comments coming through here on the live chat, so thank you for those. Apologies we're not able to get back to you all the time. Friend of mine there, Kristen Coombs, getting in touch. Good to see you there, Diddy. Thanks for tuning in. Any questions you guys might have, please do feel free to ask. We'll try our best to get back to you and monitor the chat, but like I said, quite a lot going on here and quite a lot of action to keep an eye on, so it is very difficult.
Service over.
Yeah, I think I noticed a comment there saying, asking for a link on court 1. I don't think that's available for the next couple of days, is it?
No, that's absolutely right. The live feed here will only be court 2, and that's true of the rest of the week. So the live streaming will be court 2. There is... Wow, that was a great... she read that far too easily, the Danish girl, and put that away. Yes, court 1 will be reserved for the live feed on TV, which will feature certainly in Denmark. And for much of the rest of the world, those lucky enough to get live badminton. I'm not sure whether Sky are playing anything of the Denmark Open in the UK. I very much hope they will be, but that court 1 matches will be limited to the television channels, so I'm afraid to say that it'll just be the live coverage of court 2 that you can see online here on Badminton TV on YouTube, and commentary just from the likes of myself and Chris. Again, not experts, but just here to enjoy the play ourselves and give everybody at home something to listen to. That being said, it is one of the centre courts, and we will get to see a lot of the top seeds later on tonight. Is the start of the mixed doubles. First round proper, so the last 32. On court 2, we will see local favourites and number 5 seeds from Denmark, Joachim Fischer Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. So that'll be great for the home fans and also for us, number 5 seeds there. Court 1 will have Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, probably my favourite mixed doubles player in the world right now.
Yeah, Zhang Nan is so amazing at like sort of defending and turning the shuttle every second. So yeah, it's always a real treat and pleasure to watch him play on court, and not just mixed but men's doubles as well.
I was going to say, what do you think? I mean, I don't think any player in the recent era is as highly has picked up as many medals and prize money as Zhang Nan, surely. I mean, he's often in the latter stages, the semis, the finals of both mixed and men's, and so
absolutely,
I can't think of many other players who are playing both disciplines at that level. I mean, we see Lee Young-dae here today playing mixed, but he's in the qualifiers. He's certainly not ranked high in the mixed, albeit number 1 in the men's, but
I think that's possibly because he's partnering a new mixed partner, Lee So-hee, I think it is.
That's right.
So that's obviously they're trying to find a new partner for him, and with that they're obviously having to climb the ranks again. But I'm pretty sure it'll be they'll do quite well. Lee Young-dae's always had a real knack for both mixed and men's doubles, so it's
absolutely. Yeah. Lee So-hee, obviously, we can see here currently at the rear of the court on the Korean side. And yeah, like Chris says, Lee Young-dae's mixed doubles partner. I must admit, Chris, I would have said the same thing before the tournament started. I would love to see Lee Young-dae get quite far in both mixed, as we do expect him to do in men's. But watching them earlier, he did take the front of the court away from Lee So-hee a little bit too often for my liking, and I just don't think the Danish mixed pair that he was playing were strong enough and had enough firepower to use that to their advantage. But to me, I don't think that Korea mixed doubles pairing looked strong enough to get to the latter stages of this tournament if they played like that. But we will see, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe you're right, and maybe they'll get to the semis and maybe the finals of this. We'll see as the week pans out.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he always sort of comes through and plays so well in the latter stages, but it'll be so interesting to see how he does in the rest of this tournament, so see how he grows.
Certainly will.
Quarter, 20 seconds. Quarter, 20 seconds. Thank you. Change. Eleven, 8, 20. 13-8. Service over. 9-13. $11-13. Change.
This ladies' doubles a fairly tight affair at 13-11 to the Danes. Certainly hanging in there this so far this match. I expected the Koreans to be ahead, but not so. I think the Danish are playing quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're really constructing the rallies well and mixing the pace up fantastically. So it's really fascinating to see how they're working this. But I think I'm not sure, but I think there was a bit of a disagreement on the line call then, and Salah Tuxen wasn't very happy with something. So
maybe it was that. Yeah.
Yeah, and another unforced error. So it'll be interesting to see if the Danish can keep their heads here and remain calm and keep on top.
Absolutely, yeah. Lots of comments coming in still on the live feed. Some we can't mention, but thanks to Ulrich Raffer, also Matthias Sonnerup. Yep, I think we're in full agreement here in the commentary box. Always good to watch the Danish pairs. Glad to see some of you here are finding ways to watch this stream online. Lots of technical difficulties out there, but hopefully you're able to watch this live streaming, as I think we're probably lucky to get the best court here to watch the games today. Some really close matches here on court 2, and another one right in front of us now in this ladies doubles round 2 of the qualifying.
A very simple net kill from Sarah there. Hopefully she won't get too disheartened from that and be able to keep on playing well.
Some questions here about who Sweden will be playing against. I don't know off the top of my head, but we'll certainly find out for you. Don't think Sweden will feature again here today. No, but we'll take a look to see what time they might be playing tomorrow morning.
It's another really good long rally between the Danes and the Koreans, and the Danes come out on top, so it's draw level at 15-all. It's really shaping up to be a very good match, a very interesting first set.
$16-15. Quick towel. Thank you. $16-15. Service over. 16-all.
16-all here, very tight game of ladies doubles. Not much between them. Just responding to a few live texts here. It doesn't seem you're in luck with
Service over.
the Swedish representation here at the Denmark Open, certainly today or tomorrow. Can't seem to see whether there's any Swedes left in the tournament, I'm afraid to say, so it looks like there might.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to say this, but Eli Sion, KM, has said that all Swedes have lost, and I think that is unfortunately true.
Useful input there from my good friend Kristen Coombs, saying that Sweden are in a group with China, Canada, Mexico and South Africa rather. Not sure exactly what he's getting at with that, but thanks very much, Diddy.
$18-17.
But yeah, sorry, go on, Chris.
Sorry, I was just going to say the Koreans have taken a short lead in this first set, 18-17 against the Danish girls. But it's a loose serve, it's very high, so it goes back to 18-all. It's still so tight between them.
Very good return of serve there, just played that backhand push straight into the channel mid-court in between the two players.
Yeah, it's often the best place to place a return of serve in ladies doubles, because obviously they're both looking for, the girl at the back is looking for the fast return and the girl at the front is obviously looking at the net, so it's usually a good place to return serve to.
Absolutely. More texts and comments just coming in here. Park Wenwan just asks where we can see the draw. If you go to tournament software, it's most likely to be at the top of the page. One of the most recently visited pages, so you'll find the Yonex Denmark Open.
Yeah, all the most popular tournament viewing at the moment.
Absolutely, yes. So, so you can see the draw there, you can see the results of today's play and who's going to be featuring tomorrow morning. Other comments in people enjoying the camera angle here we've got for just day one, the qualifiers of the Denmark Open. You're absolutely right. It's not always we see the qualifying matches of a Super Series match live on the streaming. So that's really great. One of the things I love about the Denmark Open, they really do start from the very beginning and give you all the action as it evolves. Not only that, they give you a great camera angle. So we are looking at one of the two centre courts here, right behind court 2.
Service over.
And yeah, a real privilege to be able to get that kind of level of visuals on the camera, and and to be able to commentate on it. And yeah, thanks very much, Kristen. You're right, talking about the Junior World Championships there. There is, of course, the Junior Denmark Open this week. Some live chat members here have mentioned that a couple times today already, with their sons and daughters playing in that Junior World Championships. So good luck to all involved there. Seems that might be the only place that we do see Sweden competing in the Denmark Open this week is in the Junior World Champs. So maybe we'll get a little coverage at some point, some highlights perhaps of the top games. Who knows? The Koreans there just soaking up the attack from the Danes.
It's a fantastic rally again, though. Such a long rally. Nobody really making any headway.
That's right. Both pairs turning defense into attack.
Good defense.
The length pretty solid there from all players.
Nobody giving anything away.
It's got to be the longest rally of the match so far, I would say. Just millimeters out of the baseline from the Danes. And the Koreans take that set point, 22-20.
Yeah, another fantastic rally. It was so closely contested, but unfortunately there had to be one winner, and the Koreans came out on top of that last rally.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Another great rally here. That net block just deceiving the Dane. He thought she was going to get pushed deep.
Two, 1. Court. 3, 1. 4-1. Five, one. Mark in. Six, one.
The Koreans taking something of an early lead here in the second set, 6-1.
Service over.
Yeah, I think they're just on a bit of a high at the moment after winning that first set. So, yeah, I think they're really playing well and really finding some gaps in the Danish defense.
I agree with the comment there earlier from Matt Adcock. Just at the end of the first set, if the Koreans nick this, they will roll the Danes in the second. It seems you were right, Matt. So far, at least, but it's early days. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like Matt Adcock should be taking our job rather than...
Absolutely. Maybe he's relation to the Adcock players, the Adcock family.
Quite possibly.
Maybe it's Chris's brother. I know Chris's brother is a good player himself.
I know Chris has a brother called Rob Adcock.
That's right.
But I don't know if he's got any others. I'm not sure.
I think there are 3 of them, actually. I think that's right.
Okay. A fantastic smash from the Korean girl there.
Wow. That push fired well out.
Wow, the Koreans are really storming ahead now, 10-3 up. Next point, they're going to go into the half-time. But it's a fantastic return from Maiken Fluergaard.
That's much better from the Danes. Matt Adcock there, yes, he has been back in touch. Thank you, Matt. Your little brother indeed. I thought there were 3 of you. So Rob must be the middle one, I guess. And a very proud big brother you must be. Certainly the best English doubles player produced, certainly since Nathan Robertson at least. I wonder whether people would argue Chris Adcock is actually the stronger player. I wonder what it would be like to, wonder whether Chris Adcock and Gabby would have done any better than Nathan Gabby, or whether Chris and Gabby could have beaten Nathan and Gail if they were both at their peak. It's an interesting debate. I'm not sure who'd win that one. I don't know what you think, Chris.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to tell because obviously the game has changed in all proportions in the last 5 years or so. So it's really different now. But we've got to remember that Nathan and Gail, they were world #1 and Olympic silver medalists at one point. So they were really so high in the world, and there was only a couple of people in the world that were really beating them at that point. And of course, they've got a Yonex All England title under their belt as well, so I don't think the Adcocks have won an All England yet, have they?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they've got a little bit to go to catch up with Nathan and Gail, but they can definitely get there. They're still both quite young, I believe, about 26, 27-ish.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think Chris might be somewhere around 20, yeah, 26, 25, 26, something like that. So
Yeah, and he's an extraordinary talent. Like when you watch him playing, not just mixed doubles but men's doubles as well, he's got such awareness of the court and where the spaces are. So it's a real pleasure to watch him play and see how he works the shuttle around the court.
Absolutely right. Yeah, I think for me he's the strongest talent in Britain over the last sort of couple of years at least. But again, just my personal opinion. Very talented player.
Yeah, I think Rajiv Rusev in men's singles actually also does very well. He's really been playing a good, had some really good results in the last couple of years. So he's definitely able to do some damage against some of these world-class players.
Absolutely, yes. It's actually a real thrill to watch them knocking up earlier on the practice courts. All of the England guys were here. We had Pete, Andy, Marcus, Raj, all down, training with Anthony Clark. Lauren and Heather will be here competing, of course, in their qualifiers tomorrow. So really nice of Lauren to agree to come and join us in the commentary box at some point over the next couple of days. So we look forward to that.
Yeah, that should be fantastic. She's so knowledgeable about the game. It'll be a real interesting spectacle to see what she says about the game and how things progress and everything.
Absolutely right, yeah. Our head coach of the England para badminton team is very good friends with Lauren Smith, and Lauren came to join to watch us play at the Para Badminton World Championships just last month.
That's very good of her.
Absolutely right. I think she was commentating on the game from the stands, talking to some of our mates, and myself and Dan, who were playing our quarter-final men's doubles. Apparently Lauren was there talking about what shots should have played. Naturally, we got them all wrong. and maybe made too much of a mess of our men's doubles game, but we just came through ours in 21-19 third set to make the semis, which was great. Maybe Lauren could have come and sat in our corner next time and give us some tips. We'll see. But yeah, great to see so many English players here. Raj, of course, playing the first round proper. I think he's got Victor Axelsson in the first round of.
I think you're right.
In the singles.
Yeah, that's a really tough draw. Obviously, Victor is from this city. He's at the same club as me, in fact. I saw him training and he seems really up for it and everything. So it'll be so interesting to see how he does in this tournament.
Absolutely, yes. And Marcus Ellis and Chris Langridge are having a great year. Of course, they have had some fantastic results in big tournaments so far. Did really well in the World Champs, and I'm really hoping to see them progress through the qualifiers here tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they stand a good opportunity. They've, like you said, they've had a good season, so they're really on a high for Rio and everything. So
yeah, so yes, just a very biased comment, but good luck to all the English players here this week. Indeed, good luck to all of the British players. The McGees are here too, and we saw them play earlier today. Naturally, there's so many Danish players here playing the Denmark Open. So many in the main draw, of course, all being ranked in the top 10 in the world through singles, mixed and level doubles, but also so many qualifiers too. In fact, we've seen so many Dane matches already today. So,
absolutely, yeah.
Really great to see.
Yeah, there was a lot of people from my club, OBK, entering this tournament because obviously they live here, so they figured they might as well enter and play some against these world-class players, and it's a fantastic experience playing against people of this standard. I was in fact hoping to see one of the youngest Danish superstars coming through at the moment, like see if he came here, called Anders Antonsen. I'm not sure if you know him, Bobby.
I don't know, I don't at all. What age is he?
I think he's about 17 or 18 years old, and he's already won, I think, 3 international series this year. and he's a phenomenal talent. He's really playing so well. Yeah, it'll be so interesting to see how he would do against these kind of people.
Absolutely right. This rally just going the way of the Koreans, who took that in the end, 21-9. Like our friend here, Matt Adcock, said on the live chat, the Koreans really did steamroller the Danes in the end there, that second set. The Danes looking a little dejected as they leave the court. And the Koreans really solid in that second set win. 21-9, a real steamrolled victory there. Pretty long day for Lee there, the Korean, playing 2 ladies doubles match and a mixed doubles with Lee Yong-dae. She's I'm sure off to enjoy some food and some well-earned rest tonight, and perhaps a long way to go yet in this tournament for her, so good luck, Korea.
Yeah, both all the Korean players, you can see by their physique that they're playing a lot and training really hard. Like their physicality is so strong at the moment. It'll be so interesting to see how they do against every other country in this tournament.
Some more messages here just coming through. Jerry DeGoy. Apologies if I've pronounced your name wrong there, Jerry, but thank you for your question. Do we know whether Japanese player Misaki Matsumoto has recovered from her injury and is now attending the Danish Open? She certainly is attending. She is playing tonight in the mixed doubles with Kenichi Hayakawa. They face Korean pairing of Shin Buk-chul and Yu Yong-chae. So that's 7 p.m. tonight. Although a little behind schedule, we should see Misaki playing mixed doubles. Okay, so just letting you guys know there'll be a short break here in the commentary, just for some technical adjustments. Also a short break for Chris and I to take a breather and get something to eat. So we'll be back online in probably half an hour, and the next match will appear here for you to watch, but we'll not have any commentary with it. So do enjoy the next match. The next match here on Court 2. Well, we are not sure who the next match will be here on Court 2. We need an updated list. It might be the last of the men's doubles qualification round, round 2. We're soon to find out. Later on court 2, you will have the mixed doubles, the first of the knockout stages of the first round proper, the round 32, which on court 2 will be Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, top mixed Danish pair, and number 5 seeds, taking on Wang Yiliv and Lu Yu. So look forward to that coming up later on court 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment we will begin the main draw. Kenichi Hawakawa and Misaki Matsutomo. And they are placing from Korea, Shin-Baek Cho and Yu Shung Jae. The umpire is Henry Force, and the service judge is Nils Mortensen. On court number 2, mixed doubles. Please welcome from China, Wang Yu and Lu Yu. And they are facing from Denmark, Joachim Fischer Nielsen and Christina Knudsen. The umpire is Matteo Lick, and the service judge is Lars Heim. And on court number 1, mixed doubles. Please welcome from China, Shannan and Xiao Yunlai. They are facing from Indonesia, Ricky Widianto and Puspita Lechitili. The umpire is Eddie Widianto, and the service judge is Adrian Arnold. And finally, on court number 4, mixed doubles. Please welcome from China, Zhu Chen and Ma Xin. And now facing from Hong Kong, China, Li Chunhai Regnal and Xiao Huihua. The umpire is Ida Stellos, and the service judge is Xiao Jose Lopez.
Ready to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Blue Yu, One Clip, China. And on my left, Christina Pedersen, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, Denmark. Liu Yu to serve to Joachim Fischer-Nielsen. Love all. Play. One love. Two love. One, two. Play. over. Two, 6. Play. Service over. 7-2. Service over. 3-7. Four, 7. Service over. 8-4. Service full court. Service over. 5-8. Service over. 9-5. Service over. 6-9. Seven, 9. 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coach, please. Eleven, 7. Play. Service over. 8, 11. Nine, 11. Service over. 12, 9. Service over. 10, 12. Court. Service over. 13, 10. Service over. 11, 13. Service over. over. 15, 12. Service over. 13, 15. Out. Service over. 16, 13.
Oh!
17, 13. Service over. 14, 17. Service over. 18, 14. Service over. 15, 18. Service over. 19, 15. Service over. 16, 19. Seventeen, 19.
Oh!
18, 19. game point 18. First game, ball won by one clip, Blue U, 21-19. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coach, please. Christina. Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1, love.
The umpire is Crown Susan Lopez. And the service judge is Frank Alexander.
Play. Service over. 5 all. Service over. 6, 5. Service over. 6 all. Service over. 7, 6. Service over. 7 all. Eight, 7. 11-9. Interval. Court to 20 seconds. To 20 seconds. Coach, please. Coach. Eleven 9. Play. Christina.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court. And now on court number 3, mixed doubles. Please welcome from France, Gaëtan Wetterheiser and Audrey Fontaine.
Service over.
And they are facing
13.
from the Netherlands, Jaco Arens and Selina Piek. The umpire is Nils Bo Mortensen, and the service judge
Christina.
is Alan Potter.
Just towel. Give towel. Thank you.
Please welcome the technical officials to court.
11. 13.
And now on court number 1, mixed doubles. Please welcome from Chinese Taipei, Yao Mingchun and Chen Su-Huang. And they are facing from Canada, Toby Ng and Alex Bruce. The umpire is Arjun Arnold, and the service judge is Jakob Suter.
13 all. 14, 13. Service over. 14 all. Play. 15, 14. Play. Seventeen, 14. Service over. 15, 18. Game point, 15. Service over. 16-20. Game. Second game won by Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, Christina Pedersen, 21-16. One game all. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. One. Final game. Love all. Play. Service full court. Service over. Christina. Christina. One. Love. 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. One. Eleven, 5. Play. Service over.
Sorry. Er du ikke sød at tage blitzen af deroppe? Tag blitzen af. Flash.
Okay. If will be still ones, tell me please. 6, 11.
Kom så.
Service over. 12, 6.
Two seconds. Just sorry. Sorry. Yeah, no, go quickly. Yeah,
Wrong the length again. Okay. 16, 6. Play.
Come on!
18, 6. Service over. 7, 18.
number 2. And on court number 2, we have mixed doubles. Please welcome from Korea, Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Hana. And they are facing from Malaysia, Heng Soon Chan and Lee Ying-go. The umpire is Lars Hein, and the service judge is Kenny Moore. And please welcome the technical officials to court number 4. And court number 4, mixed doubles. Please welcome from Singapore, Danisa Christian Tan and Yuyan Vanessa Liu. And they are facing from Germany, Michael Fuchs and Birgit Michels. The umpire is Mike Alston, and the service judge is Gita Staples.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Denmark Open 2015. We have a mixed doubles match here, and that's all that's left of this evening. My name is Chris Massey, and I'll be commentating on this match.
Player, let's get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lee Yong-go, Peng Soon-jan, Malaysia. On my left, Kim Hana, Ko Sung-hyun, Korea. Lee Yong-go to serve, to Ko Sung-hyun.
Okay, so we have on court 2 the mixed doubles 7 seeds from Korea, Ko Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na against Peng Sun-chan and Liu Ling-go from Malaysia. So it should be a very exciting match. They've both had a very good couple of results this year, so it will be interesting to see how they get on with this game.
Service over. 1 low.
A very good first rally there for the Koreans, really defending well and getting into their rhythm pretty well at the moment. It's good.
Service fault call. Service over. 1 all.
And a service fault called in the very second rally. It's the service judge is obviously not making any errors today. Very on our game. Good.
Service over. 2.
And a lucky net cord there for the Korean lady.
Service over. 2 all.
Immediately, both pairs pushing the ladies to the rear court, trying to find some opening spaces, but a missed opportunity there, trying to approach the net and take control of the front court. Some fantastic defense. Just hit long. That is a shame after such good defense.
Out. Service over. 3-5. Service over. 6-3.
Very good attack off the serve there from Kim Ha-na, straight at the body, not giving any room.
7-3. Service over. 4-7.
They both seem a bit edgy at the moment. Both pairs. They're making a lot of unforced errors and quite simple mistakes into the net, which is a bit surprising, but also kind of understandable. Some excellent defense from Kim Ha-na.
8-4. Service over.
And another fairly easy mistake. There wasn't much pressure on that from Ko Sung-hyun, but he still hits it into the net. So obviously both trying to find their feet in the early stage of this first set.
Service over. 9-5.
Net. Service ball call. Service over. 6, 9. Service over. 10, 7. Eleven, 7, interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Okay.
Please welcome the technical officials.
11, 7, play. Service over. 8, 11.
Sorry for not speaking for a couple of seconds there, ladies and gentlemen. My TV decided to turn off without my permission, so yeah, I do apologise.
8, 9, 11.
Please welcome from Ireland, Sam McGee, Chloe McGee. And they are facing strong England, Chris Adcock and Gabriel Adcock.
It's a fantastic smash from Ko Sung-kyun there. Really leaping up high and putting a lot of pressure on the baseline. Backcourt. Some fantastic defense from the Koreans there, really managing to turn the shuttle and not giving the Malaysians much chance to really get into their groove and attack that well at the moment. It's a fantastic smash right into the rear corner. There's a very short lift there from the Malaysian. He really needs to get a much better length and depth onto his when he lifts, especially when it's going straight onto the lady. Fantastic smash, good change of direction from Ko Sung-kyun there. And the Malaysians are starting to create a bit of a lead there, settling in nicely to this game, 15-10 up.
16-10.
over. 11-16.
Oh, it's good defense, but I think they were quite lucky with the confusion in the Korean camp there. Ah, it's a fantastic interception from goal there. Really excellent reading skills there. Very good. And again, some good defense from goal, and they've brought it within 2 points. Let's see if they can close the gap even further and come into the lead. Oh, it's a good change of direction from Kim Hana. The Malaysians have weathered the storm, and that's a fantastic smash from Peng there. Very good. Now just 1 point the difference. Another flick serve. They're doing a lot of flick serves at the moment, and this time it's not paying off. It's Kim Hana is fast onto the net and slicing across the shuttle to bring it down straight.
Ready? Yeah.
It's another good rally, and oh, that's so unlucky.
19-15.
Oh no, beg your pardon. It did go over. Yeah, fantastic shot. And that error has gifted the Korean pair 5 game points.
Let it. Flips over. Sixteen, 20.
Good change of pace. Oh, what an angle. Such beautiful disguise on that cross-court net shot there from goal.
Oh!
And a relatively simple unforced error there from Kim Ha-na, and it's now only 2 points away for the Malaysians. But an unforced error from goal, and the Koreans win the first game to 21-18.
21-18.
Please welcome the technical officials, sport number 3. And on court number 3, mixed doubles. Please welcome from Japan, Keiko Sonoda and Ayoko Kuruma. They are facing from Hong Kong, China, Chen Yun-Long and Si Ying-Sul.
Second game.
The umpire is Alex
Double.
Cooper.
Play.
And the service judge, Henrik Boris.
Service over. 1 love.
And we're back into the second set of this mixed doubles match.
Love.
The Koreans playing very well in the first set, really playing a very good attacking game. So let's see if they can continue that, or if the Malaysian pair can change it up a little bit.
Service over. 1, 2.
It's a very good defense. And again. Change of pace. It's a fantastic rally. Brilliant. Well played. Good rally.
2-all. Service over. 3-2.
And an unforced error from Kim Ha-na, who really shows her frustration at the net there.
Service over. is over. 4-3.